Oh, my son, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen. Oh, my daughter, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen. To become a leader is not very easy. To become a man is not a day job. Everybody's ambition is to become a leader and to become a rich man. That is the struggle. So my son, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen. Thank you, my brother. God bless you. So, my daughter, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen. To become a man is not a day job. To become a leader is not very easy. Everybody's ambition is to become a leader and to become a rich man. That is the struggle. So my son, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lily of the body, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of the night, you are the pillar. Chicken, you are the pillar. Daddy, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of Judea,
you are the pillar that holds my life.
Walking the way.
You are the pillar that holds my life.
Hey, yeah.
Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds
You
my
are,
life.
you are the
Master
pillar.
Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life.
I said, Jesus, unibu kalabati sinduwe. Nibu kalabati sinduwe. Ojo biemede, nibu kalabao. Nibu kwa kalabano. Nibu kwa kalabati sinduwe. Ojo biomi ko nibu kwa kalaba. Chika nibe nibu kwa kalabao.
I am not a careless, reckless speaker. I am working with the Constitution there, that document, right, you just read. I'm following it. And I dare to tell you that swearing in Tinubu and Shetima is as good as swearing in the Nigerian army on 29th of May. If you swear in people that have not satisfied the requirement, you have, by so doing, ended democracy. The crisis I'm telling you now is that this, our democracy, is going to end. By the way we are going, this democracy is going to end on the 29th of May, 2023. Please write it.
Those are extreme,
you know my
those
name.
Are extreme thoughts.
I am very, very happy to say it.
No,
you know my name.
You
introduced me.
Yeah.
Listen, don't stop.
I will, because those are extreme thoughts. You know why? Because there are allowable language to be used on television, especially as it relates to our nation and the unity of this country.
Put your question and let me answer you. Put your question. I know what I'm saying.
If there is an official...
If you breach the Constitution...
Is it not left to the court to decide otherwise?
This is already decided by the courts.
But the authority in charge of election gave a declaration.
Sherwin, if you are afraid for some things, don't ask for them.
I am not afraid. I will,
now, then
I will as a
you.
citizen of the country, by the ethics and the guidelines of my profession, live by it.
Yes.
What is lawful? And I hope that you're a lawful citizen of the country.
Very, very
and so whatever the stipulation of the law guides, if you are aggrieved about something, you go to the court to seek redress, isn't it?
This document is a product of the legal system. It has been signed into law by the President, Commander-in-Chief, Federal Republic of Nigeria. I believe in this document. That is why I'm so lawful. That is why I'm so confident. And that is why however extreme it is, Sheung, I am saying it on national TV. I don't like to take risks. I'm not taking any risks. Swearing in a ticket that has not met the constitutional requirements of the Constitution, okay, is ending democracy. Quote me on it.
That's your interpretation.
That is my interpretation, and that is indeed a correct interpretation. You cannot swear people who have not met the constitutional requirement. You can't do that. If you did it, you have done something unlawful, something unconstitutional. And I'm repeating it. Whoever does not meet the constitutional requirement must never be sworn in. You said my name. If you like, I can say it again. I'm Dr. Baba Ahmed. I'm not taking risks with my safety and with my life. But I'm repeating, swear in anybody who does not meet the constitutional requirements of our country. You are engaging in an unconstitutional act. Mr. President, do not hold that inauguration. CJ and your lordship, do not partake in unconstitutionality. I am taking these risks for the sake of my country. Yes, it is extreme, and I'm saying it. It was more extreme for Yakubu to issue that certificate. It was reckless. He is putting all our lives in danger. All of us. We're already at risk. So what is there again in me taking risks again? What have they not done against Nigeria? What have they not abused in Nigeria? Now they will take the constitution where it is clear, it says, and get 24. After that, and FCT. They fail to get it. They are going to swear this man in, and I should be afraid? I will not be. I'm telling you that on the 29th of May, 2023, swear in Tinubu as this result is, you have ended democracy, whoever you are.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all, Nigeria Watch family, Nigerians across the world. Thank you very much for another day. We are grateful to God for another beautiful day. I guess everybody can hear me. Yeah, it's good to be back here again today. Trust me, it's not an easy job. So we are here. We are here. Thank you very much. Today is 30th April, Sunday, 2023. Yes. Today is the last day of the month. Yes, tomorrow is another month, another day. Wow. The time is running very, very fast. That's one thing about life. Whatever you're doing, if you think the time is waiting for you, you're joking. Time doesn't wait for anybody. He's just doing his own thing. He doesn't have enemy. He's just doing his own thing. It doesn't wait. There's no reverse. It's always forward. So it's not up to you to utilize your time properly for fruitfulness. Yes, I'm surprised. Just yesterday here, we wished ourselves Happy New Year, Happy New Year. We're already in May. By tomorrow, probably by the end of this broadcast, we're already in May. Thank you very much, my people. It's good to be here. Please continue to press on the like button, help us to share, and let us do this together. As you can see right there, we're going to be talking about the trendy video that is currently going on and other video regarding the ongoing demolition that is currently going on right now in Lagos. And we're also going to be talking about Reno Omokri, talking about Tinubu, obviously our own principal. Yes, in general. Yes, like I've said before, there's nothing that you're going to talk about in Nigeria that is not going to be affiliated with politics. It's not possible. It's possible in the United Kingdom, where I live, you can talk about some things without you not even mention government throughout. But in Nigeria, I'm not sure there's anything you talk about. if husband and wife they face or quarrel, fight for house, if it's Nigeria, it must concern government, because when the system is failed, it affects every single areas in the country. You might disagree with me. That is my own perception. Thank you. I appreciate you all. I'll quickly acknowledge the people on the comment section, my wonderful family right there. I can see Mother of All, Mommy Diaspora. Good evening to you, Mommy. Happy Sunday to you. Thanks for joining us. I can see Samsi Amoroyi. Thanks for joining us. Mercy Ayo. Thanks for joining us. Osagbovo Kongai. Good evening to every one of you. Love God is my strength. Good evening to every one of you. Happy Sunday to you all. I can see Jude King is with us as well. Mark Okunsanya, thanks for joining us. I can see Naja for me and you TV. Okay, good. Good evening to you. Thanks for joining us. Paco Barisi, Elizabeth Joseph. God bless every one of you. Black Voices TV. Thanks for joining us. God bless you. Festus Igbenawa, I appreciate every one of you. Kate Igbenawa, I can see right there. Doc P, I can see you as well. My dear sister Patricia in office with us as well. Mother Patricia again. Tagba Jumi is with us as well. Okay, the two Patricia, they are very, very close in their comment today. Okay, wonderful. Thank you very much, my people. Rosie Ayosh is with us. Good evening to you. Please press on the like button. Help us to share. Help us to share. It's another wonderful evening and broadcast. So your opinion is very, very important on this. Can see Peggy Monday is with us as well. Thanks for joining us. I also Erosa Aho. Thank you very much. God bless every one of you. Continue to press on the like button and let's do this. A 7 girl there in the building. Good evening to you, sir. Thanks for joining us. Labi Savanos, good evening to you. Henry Obiora, can see right there. Sammy Okafor, Blessing Okafor. Okay, these two names. Okay, coincident all the time. This is wonderful. Thank you very much, my people. I can see Jim Bamawo, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. Yes, amen. Jim, thank you very much for the prayer. God bless you. Ogbebo, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you, Mr. Oshma Oshena. Thanks for joining us. Josephine, I can see you right there. And I can see Rosalind Obano Ruin say, thanks for joining us. Tonia Amadoke, thanks for joining us. Good evening to you all. Anita Mia, Zelo, I can see you. Thank you. Peggy Modi, once again, good evening to you. I appreciate you. Elizabeth Joseph, Mia Bella, Mr. Rita Kuntz, say love. Thank you very much for joining us. God bless you all. Miracle B is with us as well. Good evening. Jack Obidients, Mark Rabo. And God bless all of them, my people. I beg, I want to see on our lights because I'm going to check on the lights shortly. My eyes is only focusing on the comment section at this particular moment. Okay, BTV Nigeria, thanks to joining us. Christy Iyere, Smart Aware, Victor Smart. Thank you very much for joining us. You see, another coincidence again, two names very close. Smart Aware, Victor Smart. You see, so these things means a lot, but not everybody that can digest those kind of things. Have you ever been thinking of something? Maybe you're just thinking of the world revolution, for example. And when you turn your head to look at television, somebody just wrote revolution. Or maybe you just think about, tomorrow now the 1st of May. Maybe you just turn around, you just see 1st of May. And you didn't say it before you start saying it. Or maybe somebody just came to your room and say, oh, 1st of May. So you just be like, happen at the same second. Not everybody will understand what it means, but some of us do. Okay, Lucia Eno, thank you very much for joining us. Ike Joe, Tessie Sibo, Madam Nena in the building. Good evening to every one of you. I appreciate you all. Thank you very much, Madam Nena. Divine Joy, I can see you right there. Good evening to you. Mark Rabo, thank you very much. Already super chat. I appreciate this. Thank you very much, sir. Your pocket never run dry. Thank you. Sonny Prospers with us. Didi Anthony, Victory all the way. I appreciate you all. Thank you very much. I can see Lady Eugenia in the building. Thank you very much, Lady Eugenia. Good to have you this evening here on the broadcast. God bless you, Austin Shinmoso. Thank you, Amaka F4JB. Thank you very much for joining us. Stephen Gowan. Thanks for joining us. Good evening to every one of you. And I can see Cynthia Obayomi. Thank you very much. Wisdom Lucky. Thank you, my people. Continue to press on the like button. Namdi Ogudu. Evie Jack is with us as well. Great Hope, thank you. Yes, so people don't come out well. June Obaseki, thank you very much, Madam June Obaseki. Yes, June Obaseki, you sent me £10 yesterday on the paper. I saw it late. I want to say I'm very, very grateful. I don't know if I remember to acknowledge it yesterday, though, but it's better to say it again. I really do appreciate this all the time. God bless you, madam. Okay, I can see Anthony Ola. Thank you very much, my people. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. And I can see Princess Marcos. Thank you, thank you. Now God bless you. Now please help us to share and like, you know. And Mr. Johnson Emmanuel once again. Okay, I think it's time to move on right now. I guess I don't mention. Okay, Agolo Emmanuel Shooks, thank you very much. Chris Emenike Obi, thank you very much. Austin Prince, thank you, thank you, thank you. Good evening to you all, my people. All right, I think it's time for us to start talking. We're going to be starting with a pathetic story. Regardless of the angle you're going to look at this, you shouldn't celebrate about it. You shouldn't be happy. It's not good for you to smile about it. Yes, this is pathetic. Regardless of their wrongs, regardless of their offense, regardless of whatever. I believe so much in alternative, especially on this occasion. The ongoing demolition right now in Lagos is very, very disheartening. Yes, it's very, very disheartening. I'd like us to see to this, then we can talk about it. Everybody might have a different view. Some people already saying, no, the demolition is going on in Lagos, is they are targeting the Igbos. Some are saying, no, the people that built there, they are wrong. They committed offense. They're not supposed to build there. The land is this and that and that. Different things. So I will bring all of them to your table. Yes, what we have. Remember, we only work with facts. So I'll bring it here. Then we can talk about it. Then we'll now move on to Reno Omokri. Reno Omokri have confessed so many things today, which we need to talk about. Listen to it, talk about it. He talks a lot of things about our principal, Mr. Peter Obi. And he also talked about Tinubu, president-elect, and also his own principal, Atiku Abubakar. So we'll be talking about all this. I appreciate you all, my people. Please help us to continue to press on that likes and help us to share. Let me go to the likes anyway. I just want to be sure what we have here. You know, sometimes when we don't check it, we have 126 likes. Should I say that is fair when there are about 400 watching us? It's okay. It's okay, but we need more to be good. You know, if you like, we have about 400 watching us already. We're supposed to be at least a minimum of 200. I like to do it like 50-50. A minimum of 200 will be good. So continue to press on the like button because it's currently 139. While on the shares, we have 34. Thank you. Thank you. I think the shares are supposed to be at least a minimum of 100. I'm talking based on the numbers, you know, the visibility we have. Okay. So continue to press on it. And let's do this together. So I'm going to be posting out a link now. This is an evening discussion where we all need to talk. It's Sunday. Probably you should be having a holiday tomorrow in your own country. There's holiday in Nigeria tomorrow for those of you that is going to be watching, that is watching us from Nigeria. And there's holiday in the UK for those of you in the UK, but I don't know about other countries. So it means that we have enough time to talk this evening. We're not going to rush ourselves that much. So let's just be here and be gisting. Yes. If we fall asleep, we fall asleep. Anyway, yeah, let's move on. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Continue to press on the like button. I help us to share. So I will be posting out a link. You know, as I post out a link, then I will just go straight on another short break for preparation to come back and start talking. I don't know if that makes sense. Yeah. So my people, appreciate you all. Let me put it back.
You know, what is going on in our country and how we can jointly move it forward. I'm using this opportunity to, greet everyone on the panel, those on the comment section, and of course our global viewers. Thank you once again, and keep up the good thing you're doing.
No, you're a good man. I appreciate you always, always. Thank you, sir. All right, Mr. Ike. Good evening to you, sir. Thanks very much for joining us. Please talk to us, sir. How are you doing today?
Good afternoon. Happy Sunday to everybody. To those that are watching us and my fellow panelists, a happy Sunday to all of you. And your brother Elvis, God bless you for what you do. It's another day that we are here today again to look into the crystal ball of our future of our country called Nigeria. So it's a great pleasure for me to be here and for everybody to be here to share the opinions and the ideas on the way forward for Nigeria. God bless you all.
God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you. Okay, let us quickly move on now to Mother Patricia. Mother Patricia, good evening to you. Good to have you here. How are you doing today? Okay, Mother Patricia is not available right now. Okay, let's move on now to Madam Nena. Madam Nena, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. How are you doing today, Madam? All right, Madam Nena is not available as well. Okay, so people just want to quickly get their sports. Okay, first. Okay, Mr. Felix, thanks for joining us. Good evening to you, my brother. Good evening to you. How are you doing today? Okay. How is this possible?
Good evening, my people, my Obidients family.
Thank you.
Greet everyone home and abroad.
Thank you. Thank you,
sir.
To secure your sport. I can see that's what a lot of people are doing. Thank you. Thank you.
Very, very important.
Thank you. Thank you so much, my brother. Mother Rita, good evening to you, madam. How are you doing today?
Good afternoon. I'm good. Good afternoon, Sir Elvis and everyone in the panel, from the diaspora, Juno Baseki, Bella Naomi, Emmanuel Johnson. Yeah. And everyone who's watching from home, I greet everybody. Happy Sunday. And we don't have public holiday here tomorrow, so you guys are lucky.
Exactly. So Moku just talk and go reach tomorrow. Yes, I'm happy that the public holiday, is with us. So, but Canada not get them. I believe America will get them, sure. But anyway, I think that the May 1st now everybody, the whole world. But obviously, I know so it cannot affect everyone. So people with the Canada, make on an vest, make on go work tomorrow morning. Okay, Madam Helen, thanks for joining us. Good evening to you, madam. Okay.
Hello, Mr. Elvis. Sorry, did you call me?
Yes, I called you. Yes.
Hi. Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon. Thank you so much for having me. Happy Sunday, everybody. Thank you so much. I'm so sorry. I was actually driving on the road. That's why I felt like I heard my voice. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Good to have you here, madam. Thank you. All right. I can see that Madam Helen, we just lost you right there. So I will have to move on for now. So we still have about 2 spots left. Thank you, my people. God bless you all. Okay, continue to press on the like button, my people, and let's do this together. I can see Grace is with us. Thank you very much, Grace. Good evening to you. Thanks for joining us. Bryce Chassa, I can see you as well. Zipporah, oh, good to have you. And God bless all of you now. Yes, Robinson Benedio, my brother. Good evening to you. Good to have you here. Miss Tutu 98, thanks for joining us. Evaze Bere, good evening to you. I too good to pronounce Benin name, Sha. So people don't feel pronounce all this kind of name.
Evaze Bere, no Evaze Bere, Evaze Bere.
See you now. You want to show yourself so you sabi speak Benin. You speak Benin past me. Eh? I beg.
I sabi speak, I sabi read, I sabi write. I pass you for that one.
I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Thank you. No, firstly, I will accept you in. I want to know what you are looking for before I even start. One man went to moon on this channel. One man went to moon. How are you doing? Good evening to you, sir. What are you looking for? Tell me.
What do you mean what am I looking for? I'm here to hang out with my people.
No. You know, when it comes to politics, we are not your people. You know that, right?
Yes. Well, when it comes to politics, we have a difference of opinion, but we're still people. Is that not what politics is? A difference of opinion?
Okay. All right. You know, we don't agree with each other. So because
Well, no, that's fine though. That is that not the beauty of it though? Well, I mean, we don't all have to agree. That is the beauty of it, isn't it?
All right. I like the fact that you use the word you are here to hang up with your people. So it's good that you are not taking it too personal, whatever you're doing.
Oh, yeah, my people now. We are all Nigerians. We have different inflections on politics, but nevertheless, I think we are all agreed that we want a better country. I think we all agree on that. But what pathway is it to that is where we differ.
All right, that's fine. It's good to have you on the panel. Thank you. I'll come back to you. Okay.
Anyway, sorry, I only really came in to say hello. Let me leave because yeah, other things to do. But I only just popped in to say hello. So keep up the good work, and I'll join you maybe some other day.
Thank you, Wama. God bless you. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right. Yes, I know say that one and one man. You get your own channel where is 100% against us, against Peter Obi. So, but on this channel, you know, since we dedicated the channel for Mr. Peter Obi back in April till now, we restricted so many people from coming to this platform. It doesn't mean we have personal issues with them. We restricted them because we don't want to be distracted. You know, in fact, my fans that have been with me before April 2022, many of them don't come here anymore. Even my brothers, you know, I have my brothers that we talk every day, but they are not here. People in the likes of Att cking, you know, these are my brother, Moruyi, and many others. They are not here because we don't agree. And it's a normal thing. For me, I was born in the house of PDP, for example, you know, and I'm for Peter Obi. See, that's life. You might give birth to a child today. He's not believing in what you believe on. You can't disown the child. So just do your thing and allow your child to do his own thing. So, yeah. But nevertheless, let's face the reality for today. I have Mr. Henry Gabriel with us. Mr. Henry Gabriel, thanks for joining us. Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, panel. It's nice to talk to be in the panel today to see what's going on today.
God bless you, my brother.
I can see the video, the picture you put in your in the screen there. I saw it today. It's so touching.
Yes, it's disheartening. Yeah. God bless you, sir. It's good to have you here. We have Prince Charles, who's just joining us right now. Prince Charles, good evening to you, sir. Please unmute yourself. Tell us where you're joining us from.
Yeah, good evening, friends, brothers, and sisters. My name is Prince Charles. I'm joining you guys from Israel.
Wonderful. And this is your first time on the panel?
Yeah, this is my first time of coming in.
Wow, wonderful. That you are going to be our family forever.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. It's good to have you here. I'll come back to you. Thank you.
Okay.
All right, my people. Like I said before, let's move on. So I would like us to play this video here. I think before we go on this demolition thing, because I'm going to play two videos at the same time, let's listen to what Reno Omokri have to say. Then we'll come back to the demolition at the same time, that we can discuss all of them at the same time. God bless you all. Thank you. Thank you. Continue to press on the like button, share, and remember we have a $sign right there. Please click on it and let us to put smile on our faces. It's not easy what we're doing here. We have our brother with us as well, Gingerbread Man. Thank you very much, my brother, for joining us. Good evening to you. I'll come back to you then. Let's quickly listen to this.
All right, Reno, I mean, the petitions are before the tribunal, and I understand the point that you are trying to make, focusing on certain allegations that are component of the petition. But you know, of course, that part of what you are saying got a response from the head of the NDLA, General Buba Marwa, who's saying that those who are asking the agency to look into it are being mischievous, because Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu was never tried or convicted in America, and therefore it's a dead on arrival kind of request. But I'm saying this just an aside, just for you to bear in mind that even the NDLA has formally reacted on that matter. But I'm interested in what you said earlier.
No, the action from the NDA is completely different, and we shouldn't conflate issues, we shouldn't, compare oranges to apples. The NDA was asked, to open an investigation into Bola Tinubu. That's a completely different issue, and, I mean, if I were the person, I wouldn't have made such a request, because the matter has been settled in the United States District Court. I happen to have gone to Chicago, and on this station you actually played video of myself being in Chicago. That matter is settled. So yeah, there was a conviction because he paid some money as forfeiture. So you cannot begin to ask the NDLEA to open a case into that. That issue has been settled. So when you have a forfeiture or a conviction, that means that criminal matter has been settled. However, in the laws of Nigeria, if you have been convicted for such an offense, then you are ineligible to be president of Nigeria. Now, that's what I'm talking about. I'm not asking NDLEA to open a case that has already been settled. I hope you understand what I'm talking about now.
Yes, I understand you, but I hope you understand that the final settlement on the matter will come from the Supreme Court. And of course, the entire country awaits what will happen. My question, to go back to what you said earlier about your mandate, the mandate of the PDP being stolen. I want some clarity on that. Are you saying by that submission that neither the gentleman who has been declared the president-elect, Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, nor Peter Obi, who came third by INEC's declaration, won that election? And you are saying categorically by the petition that your party has submitted that indeed Atiku Abubakar won that election. And secondly, if you don't mind, I would like you to clarify the tweet that you put out clarifying your position on why you were so ferocious in your attack on the Obidients, the supporters of Peter Obi, and that you did all that just because you wanted your party to win, and that rather than call them Obidients, as some will derogatorily call them, that you think that they are Obi geniuses because of what they have been able to do in less than 1 year. Can you clarify that for us, that now that elections are over, you are now, you can now acknowledge the fact that indeed a movement like never before happened, and that put the Obidients on the pedestal that people probably, ought to applaud them even if their candidate didn't win?
Okay, well, here's the situation. If you look at the last election, and I tend to remove my emotions and hover over things, with an objective eye. If you look at the last elections, in almost 14,000 polling units, they had manual accreditation. Now, this election, the last election, was a technologically driven election. That means that it will be very difficult for you to rig when you follow the rules how it's meant to be. By the Electoral Act, those 14,000 polling units where they had manual accreditation, they ought to have cancelled the elections in those units according to the Electoral Act and then reschedule them. Because when you have a technologically driven elections, you can only rig in areas where technology is not used, and that's in those 14,000 polling units where they had manual accreditation. So, it's even in the United Kingdom where I am right now, in Ireland, in the United States, they call it vote early, vote regularly. So you come, you vote early, and then you keep on voting, overvoting. So in a situation where you have almost 10%, so we're talking about 8% of the polling units in Nigeria where they did manual accreditation, then the result of that election cannot be credible. So that's what we're talking about. There were 14,000 polling units. You had manual accreditation, and those were the polling units where you had overvoting, where you had rigging. So I'm not saying that the whole election should be cancelled. No. Let's follow the Electoral Act. In those 14,000 polling units where they had overvoting, cancel the elections, follow the Electoral Act, and then have them again. Now, if at the end of the day, Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu is pronounced the winner, we will accept. If at the end of the day it's Waziri Atiku Abubakar, we will accept. Now to come to the issue you asked me specifically about Peter Obi, am I saying that Peter Obi did not win the election? Listen, I mean, Peter Obi, he did well, he did better than a lot of us expected. But if you look at Peter Obi, there was no way Peter Obi could have won the election.
Can you just imagine? I was waiting for that. Can you just, this man is still confused now. It's very, very unfortunate.
Do you think Reno Omokri it's not somebody sick sometime in cough, in brain?
Oh, the guy is still confused.
He's confused. He's confused, on shock.
Guy.
Yeah. You look at all these comments wherever he was saying, yeah, Obi win, Obi no win. It's not stable. So
this guy that is talking right now, okay, Reno Omokri.
It's not stable, guy.
Is one of those Nigerians that you can never ever trust it, alongside with
FFK,
Akamu, many others.
Wiki.
So yeah, Wiki as well and all that. So I thought I should bring his video here because maybe he can give us another view, of discussion. Reno Omokri is just should I call him a disgrace? We are going to continue with that. I just wanted to see if I will see one of his video here. I wanted to quickly reference to that video. Okay, it looks like I don't have it on screen right now, but I'll bring it on later on to reference to his previous statements. Then you compare this statement with what? Okay, let's hear him out. Let's listen to him.
We will accept. Now to come to the issue you asked me specifically about Peter Obi, am I saying that Peter Obi did not win the election? Listen, I mean, Peter Obi, he did well, he did better than a lot of us expected. But if you look at Peter Obi, there was no way Peter Obi could have won the election. It's not possible because Peter Obi could not have gotten spread. I'm going to give you a very good example. If you look at all the Muslim states, Peter Obi did not win in one Muslim state. Come down south. In southern Nigeria, the most Muslim state in terms of demographic is Osun State. I mean, he didn't win there. He didn't even, make a good showing there. The next most Muslim state in terms of demographic is Oyo. He didn't make a good showing there. So you go all over the Muslim states and you see...
Reno, if you're not a confused person, you are challenging the total result, right? Why we are challenging the process. Why, if I may ask you a question, because I know you are listening to us, why are you challenging the results? If the result
Mr. Elvis, I'm sorry for interrupting you. Reno Omokri is an unstable human being. This guy is very, very unstable. I don't know how else to explain him. He's just, anyway, let me not preempt. I'll still talk when it's time for me to say something. He's an unstable individual. Who wants to listen to this clown?
At the end of the day, you are challenging the result. What that means is that the total result was manipulated. That's why you are in court. That's why your principal article is in court, right? So you're saying Peter Obi did not win here. That means you're automatically accepting that the result is fair. It's fair when it comes to Peter Obi, but when it comes to Atiku, the result is not fair. You see, you are a confusionist. To be honest, let's move on.
Muslim state. Come down south. In southern Nigeria, the most Muslim state in terms of demographic is Osun State. I mean, he didn't win there. He didn't even, make a good showing there. The next most Muslim state in terms of demographic is Oyo. He didn't make a good showing there. So you go all over the Muslim states and you see there was a rejection of this man by Muslims because they felt that he had brought in religion into the election. And indeed he had. You saw what he did in going to churches, saying, "Church, take back your country," which was something that rallied his base. That is the Christian, especially the Christian South and then the Christian North. But then it actually, made him repugnant in the Muslim North.
Reno, I will continue to pause and put it to you. If you're not a disgrace, to me, yeah, constitutionally, I can say you're a disgrace to Nigerians. Rather, or disgrace to black race. The same, your own principal. We have a video where your own principal, Atiku, was telling the Muslim that they must vote for him and him alone.
So how come you are not addressing that? Why are you seeing offense by Peter Obi telling the Christians to take back their country? But Peter Obi never mentioned in any kind.
Obi didn't say, Christian, take back your country. He said, Nigeria, take back your country. This is what he said.
You have never.
Yeah.
He said, take back your country. He said, no one said. So what are you talking about?
Look at the dress he put on now. You should know what kind of word you want to say.
You're just a disgrace, Reno Omokri.
It's disgrace for his family either.
The Madarita will just give you another name because they don't give a common name now. You now they say Reno Omokri. You deserve better name. You're not supposed to say Reno Omokri.
I think Mr. Oraka already gave him a name. He said what Reno means in Yoruba. It's a female, or rather a male. I don't want to call the name, but he already has a name. You know, I think it was a goat. He said. I think that's what Mr. Magnus Oraka called him. I think that's the interpretation of Reno in Yoruba.
Oraka come make one talk to this guy for us because what are you talking about? You are saying Peter Obi was telling the church that they should take back their country. It's a normal thing. He should be proud to say that. But did you hear Peter Obi telling his church members or the church people, the Christian community, that you must vote for me alone? It's only our principal who continuously stated, don't vote for me because I'm an Igbo man. What are you talking about? You think you can deceive everybody at the same time? You can only deceive gullible Nigerians, not people like us.
I mean, he didn't win there. He didn't even, make a good showing there. The next most Muslim state in terms of demographic is Oyo. He didn't make a good showing there. So you go all over the Muslim states, and you see there was a rejection of this man by Muslims because they felt that he had brought in religion into the election. And indeed he had. You saw what he did in going to churches, saying, church, take back your country, which was something that rallied his base. That is the Christian, especially the Christian South and then the Christian North. But then it's actually, made him repugnant in the Muslim North and in Muslim South. Now, coming over to your other issue, with the Obidients, what the Obidients have done, if you want to be candid, if you have candor, you really have to respect what they've done. Because in less than a year, if you recall, it wasn't up to a year. I believe that he joined Labour Party May last year, and we had the election in February. So this is a period of about 8 months. And in that period of time, this man has been able to galvanize a movement that was able to give him over 6 million votes. Anybody saying that these people are, that they are idiots, Obidients, you're not being very, very wise. If they had joined with the People's Democratic Party, if Peter Obi had not left our party, we would have won the election even with rigging hands down. So these people, they've actually been able to do something that is very, very commendable. In fact,
Naija Watch, Mr. Elvis, you see that this guy is Omokri. When you say you make mockery of somebody, he's a mockery, it's a disgrace. His name stands out. How can you say if they did not rig the election? So you are acknowledging that the election was rigged, but yet you are now tentatively saying that the result that was declared for Labour Party is the correct one, but that was declared for PDP is not correct. It's a mockery, it's a shame. You don't get sense, that's chicken brain.
You don't get sense.
You see, some of those people say they're educated in Nigeria, are educated. It's just like education does not make you become smart.
So you accepted that the election was rigged.
So daft.
At the same time, but the number of the vote allocated to Peter Obi was right. That's what you are indirectly saying now. And now you are depending. Say, if not that Peter Obi left PDP, why must you depend on Peter Obi? Why?
A fish brain. The guy get fish brain.
Apart from that, Reno Omokri, in case you don't understand, I will put this straight to you. Let me categorically state this. Labour Party and the Obidients are not competing with you. We are not in court because of you. You are not in existence. Nobody is mentioning your principal. Nobody knows if Att cking is in existence. Nobody talk about PDP. Reno Omokri, you've been in exile for the past 8 or 9 years. You are still in exile. You are in the same UK with me. So nobody is talking about you. Nobody is talking about your principal. We are not in of you.
It's not money enough to go to Nigeria.
Not you. We don't even mention your name. Nobody talk about you guys. Let's move on.
Why are they not? Why is APC not attacking PDP? Why are they always attacking Labour Party? Because they know that PDP has been relegated to the background of irrelevance.
Exactly. Nobody
Even the votes that the 6.30 million votes that they gave, they just dashed them that one. If not, if the result were to have been how it was, PDP for not even get up to 200,000 votes.
Nobody will talk about these people. Let's hear him out. Because I brought this video here so that we can mock him because his surname is Mokri.
It's a mock here, thank you. Mokri to mock him. It's a mockery, it's a disgrace.
Joined with the People's Democratic Party. If Peter Obi had not left our party, we would have won the election even with rigging hands down. So these people, they've actually been able to do something that is very, very commendable. In fact, I foresee that in future, in places like Harvard University, in places like Yale, in places like Oxford, people will study what Peter Obi did, because what Peter Obi did, he almost replicated what Emmanuel Macron did with his party. Emmanuel Macron built a new party, which is unheard of in France, and was able to emerge victorious. The reason why Peter Obi was probably not able to do that in Nigeria is because he, in Emmanuel Macron's case, he actually appealed to French nationalism. In Peter Obi's case, he made the mistake of appealing to religious sentiment. If he had not done that, if probably he had maybe appealed to other things that maybe unite us, probably he would have even won the election. But I can tell you, it is not possible that Peter Obi could have won that election. Only two people could have won that election, and I believe that if the votes in those 14,000 polling units where manual accreditation were cancelled, I believe that the PDP stands a very good chance of winning the election.
Okay, so let's shift our focus very slightly from this conversation. Now, we know that there has been an intense lobbying by contenders for, the Senate presidency and the Speaker's position ahead of the inauguration of the 10th Parliament in June. Now, in the event of a Supreme Court-ordered presidential runoff, who of the candidates for Senate President can protect Nigeria and the All Progressives Congress as a 30-day acting president?
Before he will respond to that, this man talking about religion, Peter Obi was this, was that. Let's listen to what Att cking said on this particular video.
What the average northerner needs is somebody who is from the north and who also understands the other parts of Nigeria and who has been able to build bridges across the rest of the country. This is what the northerner needs. He doesn't need a Yoruba candidate or an Igbo candidate.
Unayeram, what the northerners need is a northerner, not a Yoruba candidate or an Igbo candidate.
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Elvis, they forget. Huh?
Kai, I can't.
They forget.
No.
You don't turn to internet now.
You have to remind. You
don't turn to internet too. They forget.
Because I have this here in my archives.
Mr. Elvis, Reno is playing a script. I'll tell you what that script is. The script Reno is playing is that these criminals of Nigeria, they are looking for a way to, if they see that the court case is not going to go in the favor of Tinubu, they want to give it to Att cking. That is why he's coming out now to say that, to propagate that election should be conducted in 14 polling units.
All right, hold on. Let's move on. Now, una hear that one, right? Because for me, I'm a consecrated supporter of Mr. Peter Obi. And I don't lie, I stand for what is right. I discussed this with somebody this morning. Don't think because you are close to me that you can do the wrong thing and I can protect you. I will not protect you, my brother, my sister. And if you know I'm doing the wrong thing, don't protect me. Please.
Some
okay?
people. Okay.
Hold on, sir. Please, hold on. I'm trying to let people know here, I will not be sentimental when it comes to Peter Obi. Maybe I see him, they do something wrong. I'll just say, okay, because I did something. No, throughout the campaign, I don't have any single video where Mr. Peter Obi was telling people, vote for me alone because I'm an Igbo man, because I'm a Christian. That two word, never. Telling the Christians to take back their country, of course, yes. And I also have a video where Mr. Peter Obi was telling the Northerners to take back their country. So what are you talking about? Mr. Peter Obi consistently repeating it, telling the Northerners that they don't buy bread cheaper in your own place. So, but your own principal stated it obviously that the Northerners, what the Northerners need is the Northerner. The Northerners shouldn't give chance to Igbo man. You know, if you say the Easterners, maybe for example, now you say Easterner, or they say, okay, we don't know what they talk. He talk straight. I go be who want that make it die.
That is tribal sex, tribal.
Exactly. He say Igbo man and Yoruba man. He talk him. Why Tinubu say Emiloko? So what are you saying? We gonna tell us what it Obi.
Only Peter Obi was neutral.
He was neutral. Tell us what he talk as soon as hate time reach. The same Reno Omokri or Mokri. Make una listen to what he talk about Peter Obi here.
I'm with my friend here, Governor Peter Obi. We're in DC. We came in for the National Prayer Breakfast. But you see, I listened to this man. I listened to Governor Peter Obi. And, you know, ex-Governor Peter Obi, the plans, the ideas, you know, this man raised the bar of leadership in Nigeria. He raised the bar of leadership in Nigeria. Since he left office, can you believe that this man does not take anything, not even like a penny from the Anambra State government? And while he was there, you know, he was a man that built up Anambra State. You know, Anambra State used to be almost educationally disadvantaged. And then in less than 2 years, he brought them to be #1. He left that state with a reserve. Look, you know, we need people like this. I'm so proud of Governor Obi. I listened to him today and, you know, I was taught, like, do we have fellows like this in Nigeria? I'm very proud of this man. Look at everything that he has touched. He made money for himself in the private sector. He made money for Anambra State in government. Anambra State doesn't borrow money. Are you aware of that? These bailout funds that the current administration is giving states, Anambra State, I mean, he left enough for Anambra State. I'm very proud of this man. You know, Governor B, please just say something to my followers, to my fans.
Well, thank you, all of you. All I'm saying is that we have no other country except Nigeria. We must work hard to build it. We must build it. It's our country. We cannot bequeath our children and those coming after us anarchy. We will befit them a better country.
Now you heard it. God bless you. Talk to you guys later.
You see, he used Peter
Mr.
Obi.
Elvis. Mr. Elvis, can I say something quickly? So look at the compare and contrast. Okay, Mr. Elvis, compare and contrast. Look at Obi has. I don't know when this video was made, but I believe it's a long time, more than 5 or 6 years ago.
More than
but look
10
at the
years.
message of Obi. Thank you. Look at the message of Peter Obi. It's consistent. We don't have any other country other than our own.
Yeah,
yes,
very consistent.
Look at the other side. Look at the Reno on the other side. Peter Obi raised the standard of leadership and governance in Nigeria. Then today, he's saying that there's no way Peter Obi would have won the election, that he campaigned on religion. You see, inconsistency. That is why he's representing the name his father gave to him.
You see,
mockery.
you know, say
he's making a mockery of himself.
You know, say these people, let me tell you what is happening. You know, in Nigeria, I'm sorry, I'm not trying to insult anybody, it's just a normal statement. We have a lot of gullible Nigerians, a lot. It doesn't matter if he lives in abroad. We have gullible Nigerians in abroad, in diaspora. So these people believe that if they say something today and come back tomorrow and say another thing, some people will not remember anymore. But unfortunately for them, and fortunately for people like us, we don't forget. We will search it out. We will bring your statement out, your speech, what you talk, how you talk, where you talk, time, date. These people are satanic. When I say they are satanic, they are fighting for their stomach. They don't care about you.
Elvis,
if I wanted to fight for my stomach, I'll collect money from somebody and I'll use my channel for the person. None of them will do me anything because a lot of people are doing it. But I'm fighting for a better Nigeria.
Elvis, can you
why can't Reno Omokri that is in the airside now do the same thing?
Elvis, can somebody tell you now to move on? Let's forgive them. Let's move on. Can somebody tell you now to move on without the case in the court finish? Can somebody tell you to move on? Forget about the case. There's a lady in one show I went with Dr. Damage. Sorry to call the name. The lady was talking there. She lives in America, and we should move on. The election has come. It's already come and gone. We should move on. Let's work with the president now elect. I said, are you kidding me? I'm a bit. I said, you're not obedient. Don't claim you are obedient.
It's just like
the lady
Mr.
said.
Henry,
I was ashamed.
Mr. Henry, it's just like somebody telling you, someone who stole your money, telling you that you should move on.
Can you imagine?
You know, that's what it means. You know, these people, sometimes they are sick in the head.
Sick, mentally sick.
So the truth of the matter, my people, let's quickly, I think I'm done with that video of Reno Omokri.
People, we're back again now. Let's talk about the pathetic one. You know, as you all know, it's not very easy making money, especially it doesn't matter where you live. You know, even though you live in abroad or anywhere in the world, making money to build house in one of the most expensive areas in Lagos, and at the end of the day, your house is being brought down. It's not easy. There's this viral video which I also posted earlier on. I'd like us to replay this video again, then we'll take it from here.
Hey, my sister, good morning. Oh, good morning. See, they have demolished my house. I was in the hospital. They just called me that they have started demolishing our house. They are demolishing the whole street. Oh, they just come and started demolishing. See, they are demolishing everywhere. They are demolishing. Oh, Jesus. Jesus, I could not bring out my property. I could not bring out my documents. They are demolishing everywhere. See. They are demolishing everywhere. Oh, the whole building, the whole house, they are demolishing. Oh, Rossville at Ajawo Estate. Rossville at Ajawo Estate. Oh, they are demolishing everywhere. Rossville Street at Ajawo Estate. See them. Oh, they came with 2 caterpillars. See them. Demolition everywhere. I could not bring out anything from my house. Oh. I could not bring anything out. Oh. See. They came with courage. They came with courage. Oh. Demolition everywhere. Demolition.
All right. That is it right there. On this one, I was very, very touched. I was very, very touched when I saw this video this morning. I was like, oh my God, what is this? What is this? Okay, I don't know what to say. I'm just going to present it to you guys, and I want you guys to talk about it. We are hearing that, okay, the house owners, they didn't listen to the instruction from the government. Why some of them are blaming the house owners, some of them are blaming the people who sold the land to them. Why some are blaming the government. Why some are also putting the blame on tribal attempts. So I don't know. Some of them are saying because they are Igbo people, because according to the information flying is that 90% of the people that own houses here, they are Igbo people. So I don't know. I'm not there. But I would like us to take on what I can say I know, which is an article. I'd like us to take on this article to know what happened, because the Lagos State government responded to this. So which I would like us to quickly listen, or rather, let me read this out for you. You know, maybe this might make sense, but depend. You know, I don't know. Yes, as you can see right there on the screen, you know, everybody can see this already. So let's take this together. According to what we have there, 1 minute, just removing all these things I told you before, they are distraction. Okay, you can see Lagos demolishes 13 illegal buildings on pipeline along Airport Road. Okay, so a lot of houses, about 13 according to them. So, but what we are having here is that they have been served a notice since 2016. That's a long time, you know, if this is real. But this is Vanguard. 2016, they were served a notice. Okay, let's read this. Lagos State government has demolished at least 13 buildings at IK Peter Street, Ajao Estate, over illegal occupation, construction along pipeline and sited in close proximity to the Murtala Mohammed Airport, Lagos. The General Manager, Lagos State Building Control Agency, LASBCA, Bolahan Oki, explained several reasons for the demolition on Friday while briefing newsmen. Okay, according to, let me remove all this thing. I don't like them. I'm sorry. I just try my best to take them off. It doesn't have any effect on my channel, but I don't just like them. Okay, according to OK, the buildings lack required approvals and were sited around airports restricted areas, while some are sited on aviation fuel pipelines. Okay, this OK, who described the situation as disaster waiting to happen, expressed fear of possible fire outbreak from the pipeline in future, which he said could result in loss of lives and properties. Then he continues by saying, he said the builders also lacked required documents as approvals for construction in that area, according to Labska boss. The buildings were illegally constructed out of clear disregard to the requirement of extant laws, mentioning that the buildings had no planning permit and were built around the pipelines. Oki said that nobody in his right thinking mind will go and buy a plot on a pipeline and build on the pipeline. He stated that due to consultations and communications have been made with enough time of over 8 years, 2016, given to the occupants of the affected buildings to evacuate the structures. Okay, I'll continue here. Oki lamented over the spate of buildings collapse in Lagos, blaming it on basically attitudinal problem. He described the buildings on the land as national risk to the airport being extremely close, stressing that no life of a Nigerian is worth being lost to the dangers that the siting of the buildings pose. The GM, who called on residents to report cases of illegal structures to the government, said turning a blind face to such constructions would bear outward consequences with far-reaching losses. Also speaking on the development, the authority of the Federal Airport Authority of the Nigeria FAN said the agency is happy Lagos state government is stepping into the issue after several warnings in attempts to stop the constructions of buildings were not yielded to by those it called crushers who stole from the land of the airport. The General Manager Business Development Fan, Mr. Igu, commended the partnership with the Labska to bring sanity, normalcy, and decency to the airport environment. Okay, I think that is it. Okay, continues from here. He lamented that the authorities of the airport begin to serve notice encroachment on its land in 2016 on occupiers for defying the standard rule that no building must be sited close to the perimeter fence of the airport. All right. Okay. Yes. On that one, I think that is the end right there. That is their excuse. So according to what we have here, we don't really have any of the residents that can counter that news now, so I cannot believe on the news 100%, but whatever that happens since 2016, according to their statement, if they really served them a notice to move out of there, what did the government put in place to compensate them, or you just ask them to go like that after all these magnificent gigantic buildings just like this? So I don't know. I don't really know. So this is pathetic. Is very disheartening situation. You know, buying land here alone is very, very expensive. Talking about the buildings, look at these massive buildings, very, very expensive buildings. You know, all have been brought down. And another question is that why now? Since 2016, you served them a notice. Immediately after the election, now you are bringing down the houses. Why now? That's another question we need to ask. So I think we should start talking. You know, this is all we can present to you today. Thank you very much, my people. Oh, we have lots of people in the backstage. Maybe I'm not very, so I don't know. Okay, thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. I would like us to talk on this, and then we take it from here. I think we still have about one space left. Oh, the screen is filled up. Okay. All right. Thank you very much, my people. Let me take off the background music so that we can hear our people properly on this, because this is a very, very important broadcast today. Press on the like and help us to share, and you can call in as well to tell us what you think about this. So everybody's going to take this together. So let me start with the first person with us today, which is Mr. Shooks Obiboeze. Mr. Shooks Obiboeze, thank you very much for your patience with us, sir. Before I will come back to you, Mr. Shooks, let me quickly acknowledge Osemi Gelmede for the super chat. Guys, please help us to press on the dollar sign to support us. And for those of you that supported me through Nigeria bank account, somebody stated it yesterday that banks are having issues. Now I'm beginning to believe on that. You know, we are not receiving it at all. I don't know why. So I believe after tomorrow, because tomorrow is a public holiday, I've reached out to the bank officials. So they said on Tuesday they will look into it. So yeah, we're not receiving it. So all the monies are pending. Somebody sent me 10,000 naira. Somebody sent me 20,000 naira, according to the statement yesterday. And they sent me the receipt as well. I've not received it. So this is one of the things that's happening in Nigeria for a reason I don't know. So he once received on Tuesday by God's grace. If he sorted out, I don't know. Whatever they say to me, I'll come back here. I'll let you guys know. God bless you all, my people. Mr. Shooks Obiboeze, what is your take on all we've projected so far?
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Elvis. Good evening once again. I'm gonna start with the last video you played. You know, it's quite pathetic when we look at it. But you know, we know the kind of attitude we have. You know, and I don't really blame just citizens. You know, but of course the government as well. You know, if actually what the last article you read, if what they're saying there is true, then the people who get themselves involved in this will have themselves to be blamed. You know, we've seen how buildings are falling all over Lagos and Abuja. We've seen the amount of people that lost their life in those incidents. So if they're doing this, it's part of saving life as well. You know, so that is where I don't know, because like you rightly stated, we didn't we haven't had hear from the third party or whatever, because if they are there to say, hey, this never happened or that and that, but if actually it was a building, somebody constructed a building, building where they know that pipes, underground pipes, pass through there without even getting authorized at this thing, then it's better to save lives than we know there's hardship, there's everything, but it's better those lives are saved than allowing them to one day we wake up, we hear that the pipe burst. We know how careless we are, because I don't understand why you can go there. And that's why I blame the government as well. They knew when these houses were being constructed. And that is why I said it is our fault, but aided by the government. Because where I'm living today, you cannot even go anywhere near there. Because they will come there, they will destroy whatever that you put there, and they will fine you. Not just finding you, they will calculate all the money they spent in, erasing all those things. And this is where, because if they are consistent, people will not be, look, since 2016, right? Do you know how the amount of bribe these people must have paid? Because I heard you ask why now, right? They used to do that. What they do is they go and give them notice, and they keep going back to these people, paying bribes to give them time. And what any government, not just this government, any government needs is that type of thing. Because before their last term, they will allow you do whatever you want. But during their last term, they will give you everything you don't want. This is the reality of what is happening now. I don't want to say because there's a large concentration of certain tribes, because I have no evidence about that, and anybody could build a house there, anybody could be landlord there.
Exactly.
You know? Anybody. When they come, they don't ask you, especially this one that they come, the whole street they level. So it's not like they come because tribe or whatever. I am not gonna be brought into that one, because it is obvious. You know, when Mr. Peter Obi used to say the same amount of money you buy things in the market is the same amount of money I buy. It doesn't look at who I am. So it's equivalent to what just happened. It's just like in a street, you say, oh, I'm going to punish these people. There's no street in Lagos that is being occupied only by the Igbos or only by the Yorubas, even though this is their state. It's not possible in today's Nigeria. So I sympathize with those that lost their properties. If they have anything to challenge the government, let them seek the necessary help and challenge the government. Because I can, you know, from that video, I can see the kind of houses there. These are not just poor men, you know. So if they know they've done the right thing, it wouldn't be a problem for them to challenge it through the legal course. Yeah, Omokri, you know, this man, he, you know, the same way he is all over the place is the same way he is talking. I don't know if he lives in America or UK or Congo or wherever, because here and there you keep seeing him from one location to the other. When I used to follow him, you keep seeing him from one location to the other. To date, I don't even know what is his job. I don't know what he do for a living. So the same way his life is the same way he talks. Let's not make mistake about this. Omokri can never see anything good as far as he is in the game to eat. He's not going to see anything good. But before then, his eyes was open. And he that's that's why Mr. Elvis, I say you never forget. It's so funny because he don't understand that this world we live in now, a lot of people don't forget. Again, they don't forget. Especially, you know, all these private medias. The established medias, right? They can pretend, they can take something not to know, because before they present anything to us, they first of all consult these people. We all seen it when they went to Atiku's house to interview him. So they consult them and they give them whatever they are due. So Omokri, there's no need even we discussing him, because you know, he has lost, if at all he has relevance before, he has lost it all. You know, you see what he said. He compares Peter Obi to Macron. meaning he won the election. Nothing. And he knew. He's an intelligent guy. Except the fact that his stomach has taken over his intelligence. Other than that, he knew. That's why he said that. So for those of us who can read his body language and think what he meant when he said P2B is like Macron. Exactly. It is like that. It's a movement. It's clear movement. I don't want to go to the difference between his master telling us to vote only Hausas because Hausas are the owners of, Northerners, not even Hausas, right? Northerners, because they are the owners of the land. He didn't say anything about that. But he has the guts to lie. Because it's a lie. And I will say it's a lie. He lied. And I'm not going to apologize for that. Because I have never had Mr. P2B say, vote for me because of my religion. Rather, I've had him telling you and I not to vote because of religion or tribe. Because when you go to market, those things are blind. When you go to market, all those commodities you and I will buy are blind of our tribes or religion. So that is the fact. I don't want to even compare, because if we talk about somebody who actually campaign and the people like him and those who like him show it purely because they do. They don't mistake it. They don't take money for it. They say, we love you and we will follow you. And that is what he's been doing. But he's Oga. In fact, let me not go too far with Omokri. I yield here. Thank you. Mr. Elvis, can anybody hear me?
Thank you. Yeah, we can hear you, sir.
We can hear you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you for your wonderful submission. All right. I would like us to hear from Mr. Ike. Mr. Ike, the second person here. Thank you, sir. Thanks for your patience. Please talk to us.
Yeah, thank you, my brother. I would like to start with so many questions on the issue of the demolition. My contribution is going to come in so many questions, which maybe later we'll be able to begin to find out which one is the true. By the time we'll be able to get the side story of the people who own the buildings over there, and they state their case, then by then we'll be able to know how we can be able to, come into the discussion, because it's very, very sensitive, and it's something that I need to state the facts before you make your opinion known to it. So my contribution will be, the land in questions, is it owned by private people, or was it the government that sold the land to them?
But that question was already answered according to the article that I read, that why would anybody buy land from people when you know the land is sharing the same fence with the airport? So it shows that obviously government cannot do that.
So, yeah, I know. But the land, does it belong to the airport authority, or does it belong to private individuals?
According to the article, sir, they said the land have a pipeline and is very close to the airport. It's dangerous to life, and explosion might happen there. So, one, your question means that the government is not part of the people who sold the land. Then, two, the land obviously belongs to the government. So, according to the article as well, the article was speaking against the people who sold the land to the builders or the buyers.
Okay. The people that somebody want to say something?
Yes, I wanted to add that, and also to the people that built there, because they built illegally. They didn't get the permission
They
from
didn't get the
the.
rightful permission. Yes.
Yes.
So that was read out earlier on.
Okay, so that is why I said that our opinion should be based on so many questions, because we are hearing on the side of the government and the airport authority and the people that own the buildings and the people who sold the lands to them, on which paper and documents did they sell the land and did they buy the land. Those things are the things we really need to know. Then by the time it can give us an opportunity to make our own final conclusion. But if what we read from the article you read just now, it is that it is very sad that Nigerians. You see, this is one of our problems. We think that most of the time we can buy our way to heaven. Because sometimes the blowback of whatever we do comes because government comes and government goes. So consider the bribe that these people have been given. Consider from the time that land was sold. Consider from that time that they begin to build the house, before we are talking about 2016. Consider how much money that the owners of this land have been paying as bribe to whosoever we don't know. That if you calculate the money that have been paying, the money they paid on the illegal land before they got the land, the money that they gave even to the airport authority. There are some officers in the airport authority who might have collected a lot of money because they know that land, the pipe of whatever passed through that land. So there are so many people that are that their hands are tied to this particular construction. So if you consider those bribes, my brothers and sisters, that have been given since then till now, you could understand that those money could have built you house somewhere else, knowing fully well that the government comes and government goes. In whichever disguise you bought that land, in whichever way you go to give that price, whether at the local government office, whether to the wherever ministry or individual, wherever you are giving this bribe, with the article we just read now, that you are giving notice since 2016. So, listen, my brother, you see, when you break the law, this is what Peter Obi is talking about, New Nigeria. And New Nigeria doesn't have anybody in the New Nigeria has no one particular person in mind that we want a new Nigeria where things work. You cannot build a new Nigeria under false foundation. We want to build a new Nigeria on a clean slate. So if these people have been operating in illegality, they have to pay the consequence of illegality. For me personally, as an Igbo man, it has nothing to do with tribe. I believe that the people, these owners of this house, should be able to tell the world what really transpired, under which administration did this thing took place. Give us a document that show that the government supported the building, or the people who gave you this land that you buy, there was a document they gave you signing off that the government agreed for them to sell this land. Because, my brother Elvis, if there is a pipe under that line, automatically the government or the airport authority with the owners of that land, if it does not belong to the government, there might have been a settlement between the government and the owners of that land, that nothing should be built on that land. And I believe that government would have paid those people, but they went at the back and resold the land to people. This is what is obtainable in Nigeria, my brother. So honestly speaking, my brother, it is too hard for any of us to judge now, because, like as you said, we have never had anything from the other side. So, but for me personally, if it is true, if it is confirmed legally true that this notice has been given since 2016, and you are still constructing, and you are still living in that house, and you are still thinking that, okay, every month you gotta give 1 million. Consider how much bribe you have paid from the time you buy the land up to this morning or this week. So, my brother, The law has no respect of persons. If we are talking about it because we are in Nigeria, all of us live in the Western world. There are lands that are owned by the government, and you have no right to tamper with those lands. Like where I live, for example, the island where I live, nobody owns land. Government owns every land. If you want to build a house, you go to the government, you apply for the land, they give you a land. By the time your paper comes out, you begin to construct your house. You don't own no land. So every land you own, for example, where my house is standing, it is an application I made for so many years before I was able to get my approval to build my house. So this is the way it is. There are some areas where families have land. That like we do it in Nigeria, family land. There are some areas in this place where is a family land that is known for thousands of years. That government not going to do anything with it. But there is a law here. If you start construction of a house, if you cannot put that house into a block level, the government is going to take the land away from you because they don't want you to just because it's your land. You go and start lay a foundation and nothing is done for 6 months, for 1 year, 2 years. It's not allowed here. So it's not like in our place, families owns land, and the land that belongs to towns and villages and communities. So all of us live in the Western world. We know what we are talking about. If there is a GRA area, government reserve area, you don't need to go build. If you build anything there, like the first speaker said, if the government destroy that property, you are going to pay. You will pay for the removal of whatever you put on that land. Anything you put there, any amount that is spent, they will give you the receipt and you must pay. If you don't pay, you go to prison. In my house right now, if I want to expand, I paid for the land. The land is mine now. But if I want to make any expansion in this house, I have to go and get authority to expand anything I want to do.
Okay, sir, but other thing that you must also understand, if they've given them a notice since 2016, but why now? Why the demolition happen now?
Yeah, that is always the mindset of the thinking about Nigeria we are today because of the present political situation. People might want to try to read meanings into it. But honestly, my brother here, I'm not reading any meanings to it because government, for example, if they want to do something, they can decide to do anything anytime. In Nigeria, my brother, all of us are Nigerians, that sometimes government don't give you any notice, anything. They just come to you and they begin to destroy things, even people in the market. But this one now, from the information we have, is that since 2016. So whosoever that is doing it right now could be able to explain to Nigerians or to the people that owns the land, the buildings, why it is now. So I know from the area you're coming from, but honestly speaking, my brother, I don't want to go through that angle because I don't know what is in the mind of the government that decided to make this decision now. So I don't want to get dabbled into any tribal sentiment, any political emotions. No, I'm trying to be honest about we that live in the developed world should know that these things are real. If you go contrary to every laid down rules wherever you live, you're going to pay. So we want Nigeria to change.
Okay, that's fine. Let's also hear from others. Maybe we might have a different views. Like I said, for me, it's pathetic to see that people's buildings being demolished.
Yeah, my brother, listen, nobody is happy that anybody's home should be demolished. Look at those houses worth into millions and millions of naira. That is a fact. But this is what it is. Because if that building was being demolished based on a concrete agreement with government and donors, there is going to be compensation. But if it is a foundation that is built on illegality, you're not getting any compensation from anybody. Because the document that the people who saw that land gave you is a fake document. If you go to them, they deny you. So this is my point.
Okay. Yeah, but for me, Ajao Estate is an estate. This is not like individual just went on buying a land from one or Monile and other. It's an estate. So the government should be, or the builders or the landlords should be holding the estate responsible for their buildings, or the government should be holding the estate
responsible. So it's either ways. I know how it works in Lagos. When you buy a land inside the estate, you should be protected by the estate because the estate's supposed to have gotten all the approvals from the government. So I don't know what happened. This one, Ajao Estate, according to what they're saying, unfortunately, the reporter, the lady that was crying, did not say, "Oh, I'm an Igbo woman." I don't know where people are coming from saying that, oh, because according to the statement going on all social media right now, that Igbo people's houses are being demolished and all that, but that woman not talk where she come from. Then two, the woman did not give any details. What happened? You are just crying. I just wake up, or I just coming from hospital. My house is being demolished. At least it would have been much nice. Make a proper video. Let the world know what is happening so that people can know how to go about it. But at this particular moment now, she's putting people on pending. You know, people can't really take any decision. According to, it looks like it's even the government that is responding now. The landlords, they need to come out and speak out. Make a video from anywhere. Let people know what is happening. Because the government is already speaking out now, telling you or telling the world that they issued a notice in 2016. So it's now your responsibility to come out to counter that. That no, they didn't give me any notice. That's
exactly. So that's where we are standing on the same point, my brother. Because any final statement you make or I make, anybody on the panel makes now, at the end of the day, tomorrow we might be wrong. So that's why I said my point will go into so many questions, because all these things I said now is based on questions, because it's not based on the fact that
but if you
I
have
know
to also,
what happened.
if you have to also look at it the other way around, sir, there's no way we can discuss this issue without not blaming the system again. It's a failed system.
Yeah, I know.
A failed system where anybody can buy land and sell land anyhow you like. Anybody can collect bribe. According to what you stated, people have been paying themselves a bribery fee or whatever every month. Maybe if it's that 2016 and all that. Then what happened to the government? Where are this government? I stated this yesterday when another lady came out crying how she fell in the hands of fraudulent people buying land and all that, spending over $8,000. I stated it that it's a failed system.
Yeah.
Where an individual will be selling land. You know, the government is not checkmating this. In the UK where I live, the individual cannot just wake up and start selling land. You have to go through the council and everything and all that. So the government should put this into consideration before you start punishing the people. Ask yourself, have you guys, are you guys doing the right thing as the government? So that's another area. But meanwhile, let me go to Felix. Oga Felix, I would like to hear from you. Thank you, Mr. Ike, for your submission.
I greet everybody.
Yeah, good evening.
I'm here.
Okay, please talk to us.
I greet everybody, all the panelists, our viewers, our commenters. We just have to call a spade a spade. Let me start with Omokri. I guess Okri in Yoruba language mean he goats. If I'm not mistaken. The man, we have to call a spade a spade. He can come for me. I got no fear. That man is a two-man-sided man. Talk here, talk there. In the name of stomach infrastructure, we don't have to give him any attention because he's of no use to the country. I have to cut that short. As for the demolition matter of those houses in Ajao Estate. Ajao Estate is a place where I know very well. I put it on the comment section on the family WhatsApp group that maybe when somebody posted it over there, I said maybe it's a flying zone or something else in that area. Maybe that might be what made them to demolish it. We have to call a spade a spade. They say make a hay where the sun shine. These are our political dealers. They normally do one things because I've been with them for long. If you are with them, they don't come for you. When you are against them, they come for you. Those places, maybe most of those land might have, as they said, they have sent their notification letters ever since. But some of the owners, knowingly that they received the letter, they will say, "May I kukuma sell them?" They will sell him to other people. You as a novice, you are very happy you have a land in a very good place. You start erecting your building. Before I left Nigeria, I was a civil engineer. I was into building and construction. I understand everything very well. What happened there? We have to call a spade a spade. They go after the demolition now because those people who were supporting them before refuse to support them now. The same thing happened in Edo State to our beloved brother Tony Kabaka. Why do they demolish the house? Our governor did demolish the hotel when he was with him. But when he was against him, he went after him. That is what happened. We have to call a spade a spade. I yield.
Thank you. Thank you for your submission, Brother Felix. Okay, you believe that after the election, okay, I know what you're talking about, but meanwhile, let me hear from Mother Rita this time, and maybe we might get a different view. Mother Rita, thank you very much for your patience. Please talk to us. Good evening to you once again.
Yeah, good afternoon, Elvis and everyone again, and Mommy Diaspora. Okay, for the man that calls himself Reno, I don't know, just looking at him, wearing that, it is not Halloween. It's not Halloween. I think we're entering, and this is the April 30th. So I was thinking I was in October, because the way he looked like, he's like, okay, maybe he's trying to look like one character or trying to look like Atiku Abubakar. So that's why I was thinking, are we in October or April 30th? Because it was just laughable just looking at him, looking like a mannequin that is speaking. That's just what I saw. And I noticed something, Nigeria watching the first part of the video. I think he had some kata in his nose at some point. So I was just laughing like, oh my goodness. I blame Arise TV, and I keep saying it. We don't have high quality journalism in Nigeria. What we have in the likes of channels, Arise, NTA, I think, the quality of journalists that we had in the past, many of them are retired now, some have passed on. And then the only ones where we could manage now is somebody like Rufai, of Arise TV and OJ. And the reason why I'm saying so is poor journalism. I repeat, poor journalism is very, very unfortunate. Very poor quality, because when you bring a character like Reno on a so-called reputable channel, you should up your standards. I don't know if anyone is talking to Unduka or Biabina, Chief Unduka, that the owner of Arise TV. When you want to raise your standard, at least raise the standard in which you present questions so that you will have a reputation of. That's why Rufai has a reputation, right? That's why he has a reputation, because he brings facts and figures. So no matter the character that comes to their show, no matter who that person is, he always counteracts them based on what they've said in the past, or based on a video or a comment the person they're supporting has said in the past. So he wants to hear from them. I want to see how they will discuss on that issue. Now, this issue of bringing, the likes of, Reno, and then asking him questions, and the man is misinforming people, the gullible people, and you just leave it at that. It's annoying. It's bad journalism. For someone like Reno to come out and say, I went to Chicago and that issue has been resolved, Arise TV brushed that out completely. What they would have done was to refer to David Hudein coming to Arise TV. And I remember that video very well. Rufai was there. And David Hudein was comparing what Reno did when he went to Chicago and what was actually the truth. What Reno did was let me just give you a typical picture. If you want to lie that you went to Harvard University, you can go to Boston, Massachusetts, in the US. You probably go to their shop where you can buy their t-shirt or face cap or hoodie. And then you go to the university because it's a public place. You go there and you stand in front of their motto and you probably wear a knapsack or hold some books or something. And you say, hey, I am in Harvard University or I graduated. This is the picture I took on a statue. And then you go and tell people I am an alumni. But in actual fact, you are not an alumni of that university. So that's exactly what Reno did when he went to Chicago. He went there, took picture. That is the University of Chicago, just like you go to Uniben, main gate, snap picture, and say, okay, this is my school. I went to Uniben. Why did Arise just leave it like that? Because what Reno did last time was wrong. He misinformed people. And then God bless David Hudeyi, he came out and corrected it and gave evidences that Agbado never went to Chicago. They even asked him, did you go and meet a head of department? What is the head of department's name if you actually went there? What is the HOD? What is the dean's name? If you spoke to somebody in exams and record, what's the person's name? Reno didn't give those information, so he never went there. And if he went there, he just went to take pictures just for the gram. So that's why I say it's poor journalism. Even when he was talking about, Peter, my president, Peter, using Christianity or religion, as a tool for his campaign, that was, and then Arise TV left it like that. That is the problem I'm having with this Arise TV. It's poor journalism, very poor. I expected them to now play a video of what Niger Watch played when Atiku was saying those nonsense about North South, vote for me. I mean, not. Why didn't they bring that? They should bring those things so we can counteract it.
Yeah, Madam Rita, you're right. How come they don't do things like that?
Gone. Quality is poor, and it's unfortunate that Nigerians are exposed to this kind of poor journalism, and Nigerians think that is journalism. Somebody will not tell me I graduated, from the School of Journalism in Nigeria, and what I see in Arise or Channel Study, that is what journalism is. It's completely wrong. It's completely because you are informing people. People that don't know how it ought to be. They are believing what they see on screen, and they think that is what it is. That's why I say Arise TV, please get a good reputation, because the only good thing that is there for me is Rufai. That's the only reason I've never watched Arise TV before. I was never interested. Why do you think people like Oprah Winfrey, they set a standard? Because when you're going to Oprah, the kinds of questions she asks is what every individual would ask, that people are even scared to ask. So Arise TV is poor journalism. I think they should up their game, because they just look like blogs. You're wearing suits and you have a channel and it's a national channel and people are watching you. They're just like all these blogs. That's just what I see. Because you should be able to counteract certain things, jokers and charlatans, like Reno comes to say, on national TV. And then, for example, a northern will come and see that, and they will believe that Peter Obi was campaigning with religion. Some people will just believe that, they won't even think twice that what this man is saying is wrong. They won't even refer to the past videos to prove that this is wrong. I don't know. When I see this, I just get, I get miffed when I just see things like that. This is just poor journalism. Nobody should be watching this kind of journalism where nothing is being counteracted. I don't know if it's out of fear, or just, okay, let them just present something. Or it's facts. Niger Watch, you are the news. I think somebody was saying it yesterday. Yeah, the authentic news I should be watching. I can't be watching Arise. If Rufa is not there, I cannot watch it anymore. Because this nonsense and all this kind of journalism, it disturbs my intellect. Watching these kinds of things. It doesn't serve anything. It doesn't bring unity. It's not inspiring. It's not inspiring. It doesn't bring unity. It's not even educating. You're just bringing a liar and you're just leaving the liar like that. Oh my goodness. Anyway, I didn't give most of my time for Reno. I'm just talking about journalism, and I think that is very, very important, because Reno is really not important. And there are two types of people, finally, on that Reno issue, that I would see, especially within the APC and PDP. We have the Confucianist and we have the mentally unstable. And Reno belongs to mentally unstable with a little fusion of Confucianist, but is 95% mentally unstable. Going forward, for the demolition, and I know you played a video with Peter Obi talking. You know, what Peter Obi says is what it is. So I'm not even going to deliberate on that. You know, it's just written in black and white. It's there. It's the truth. And as for the demolition, now this is my thought. I have this picture or like a movie in my brain. After the elections, I want everybody to follow me up on this. After the elections, every election, especially governorship election, for example, what the governor would do, he would sit in his office, get all his commissioners, sit down, they would discuss what happened during the election. He has gotten the mandate. And then he will say, okay, who are the people that didn't vote for me? Who were the people attacking me? Who were the media outlets attacking me? Who were the individuals attacking me? The ones that he knows, he knows. The ones that he doesn't know, all these his surrogates will give him the dossier of everybody, where they live, what their names are, what they do for a living. And then now we are going full force. Let us see how we can do things legally so that the world will not say that I'm nitpicking somebody or I'm intimidating somebody. What I see with this demolition in the Ajao estate is that that's the scenario I see. Sanwo-Olu sitting down in his office, because right now, I mean, we have seen videos and pictures of Yoruba people. I'm going to be calling names now. I'm not going to sugarcoat anything. Yoruba people, some Yoruba people, not all, holding placards and saying, don't give non-Yoruba jobs or don't give Igbo people jobs. It's there. This is not allegedly. I have seen it. I'm sure most of you have seen it. We have seen videos of them making such statements. We have seen videos of some people even saying, stop selling your land to foreigners, stop selling your land to Igbos. You people should not blame Igbo because you people sold their land and they've built houses and they've had their businesses in Lagos. Stop attacking them. These are some Yoruba people saying it. There are some of them are saying it in good intentions, like copy from these Igbo people who are hardworking. They have done well for themselves. Why are you attacking them? After all, you sold your land to them, right? So I might say it in a positive way, you know, just to mock some of the lazy Yoruba people who are just after money and nothing to produce or inspire. Now, going back to the governor's office now, and then they sit down, they deliberate. Every house that is being demolished, every single house, the governor has a right to know who owns that house, who sold that land to that person, and what tribe that person is. If it's Mr. Adekunle, for example, that owns the land, and then the person that built it is Mr. Nnena that built it, the governor would know. Regardless, the governor would know. So therefore, because of the political quagmire that we have right now in Nigeria, especially Lagos now, as an example, such nitpicking would happen because he felt that he has won. Of course, we are going to court because he stole the mandate. Sanwo-Olu stole the mandate, and the man at Bola Ahmed Tinubu, they stole the mandate from Vivo. So therefore, I would not wholly say, okay, the governor was nitpicking on Igbo, or rather alleged Igbo owners of those lands. No, I will say half and half. I will say yes, he was nitpicking because I look at that scenario in his office and they are doing this thing gradually. They started with the markets, with the Igbo people's businesses. The governor didn't do nothing. Now they're not going for where the Igbo people predominantly bought houses. I have no proof that it was Igbo people that lived there, but we are just seeing this now. We are going to be seeing more in the future. Of course, I hope not, because Vivo, I pray he wins the case and kick this criminal Sanwo-Olu out. Yes, he's a criminal. I said it. He's a criminal. I'm not going to say alleged. Sanwo-Olu is a criminal because somebody who supports someone like MC Oluomo to intimidate people, beat people, and not talk about people burning houses is a criminal. Going forward.
No, Madam Rita, no, you have to put alleged. No, you have to.
Okay, because of you, Nigeria Watch, I will say allegedly, I repeat, allegedly, Governor Sanwo-Olu is a criminal. Allegedly. Allegedly, I'm repeating it. Allegedly, Governor Sanwo-Olu is a criminal. Going forward, all these things that have happened now, we don't know the story from the other side, the people whose houses were demolished, unfortunately for them. But see, it still boils down to one thing. Nigeria, what you said something, the system. I like how Mr. Ike was explaining, you know, how when you buy land and all that, is the system. And it's so ironic that yesterday, I know I was watching, you talked about the young lady who who experiences land grabbing in Anambra State. So it's so funny now we are talking about something similar to that. It just shows you this is how unstable the country is. And it's unfortunate that those people's houses were the way they were demolished. And I just see that for them to say there was pipeline there, I know that I think I've even seen it in some part of Nigeria where if there's a major pipeline or there's a line, there's usually a sign that the federal government or the government places there and say, beware, pipeline, danger, do not come close. There's always a sign. Now, if there was never a sign like that, if it never existed, that's another case. Because the government, listen, government is strong. Government can give reasons why they demolish your land. Even if the reasons is not visible, they can give any reason. So we don't have evidences there's actually pipeline leading to the airport. And FAN themselves, from the time they started having foundation, for Christ's sake, we don't learn from our mistakes in Nigeria. I'm unhappy to say that, but it is true. We don't learn from mistake. A child would die in a boarding school. People will shout and social media will go, haywire. The next month or next year, another child will die of the same thing. People's houses will be demolished. Everybody will scream and shout. You wait the next 6 months or 1 year, another plethora of houses or mansions will be demolished. What did they learn from what happened in the past? That is the thing. Listen, it's not just the land grabbers or the government, it's the people themselves that are part of this nonsense that we are all going through with this instability. Ministry of Lands and Survey in Lagos, for Christ's sake. Even if somebody sold that land twice, possibly some people that bought the land, it's very possible, I don't know, but some people must have even bought the house complete, and somebody will say, oh, I want to sell my house because this is emergency, I want to travel. Possibly the first owner of that house now probably is even living in diaspora. And then they trickily sold that land to somebody, and the person innocently builds the house, sees all these documents, and think it's authentic, without even thinking twice that it might be government land because it's on the fence for the FAN and Ajao estates. So there's so many issues right here. So many issues. I don't believe the people who have houses there saw that notice in 2016 because Sanwo-Olu was not the governor there. I think it was Ambode in 2016. If that is what they are claiming, like I said, the government can create anything if they want to do what they want to do. That's the power of a governor. A governor can say since 1999, there's been a letter. He will go to the ministry and make sure a clerk writes a letter dated 1999. That's how far government can go if they really want to get you. That's why I say government is very powerful. Government can do what they can do and they'll present it to the public in a different light. And everybody will just believe, okay, government is right. Because government is not right all the time. Except if you have not experienced it before. I'm telling you, government cannot be right all the time. But, in the times where government is right, in fact, as a matter of fact, sorry, I'm taking too long. Finally, if government really wants to be, if they are kind of showing this altruism now or realization of the danger of those buildings there, what about Lekki? Ibeju Lekki, Ikoyi, there's a lot of houses that are not supposed to be built, a lot of mansions that are not supposed to be built on the water, but they are there. And why are they not touching on that? Because those people in government, even Agbadotu, they have properties there that they are renting out, or they have estates that they've bought land. Listen, this is just nitpicking. As far as I'm concerned, since 2016, we have not had any explosion, or FAN has not been complaining. I don't know if they complained, but if you go to Lekki, why are they having floods? Every rain, you have floods. Many houses are built on waterways. In Lekki, you should focus on Lekki. You should focus on in the island. Because all this is just to me, waste of taxpayers' money and kind of distract us from the issue of what is happening. Sanwo-Olu and Agbado, if at all, but they stole our mandate. They stole it from Vivo, and they stole it from Peter the Rock Obi. They stole it. So we will not be distracted. We will not be distracted. They are playing a game here. Regardless, I don't trust them, and they are playing a game with this demolition. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, Madam Rita, for your submission. Okay. Please, can we have some likes? I noticed that you guys stopped liking. Can we press like? Can we take this to at least 400? We currently have 361 right now. If we can take it to 600, 400, that would be nice. And for the sharing, we have 79 shares. If we can take that one Sorry, we have 179 shares. If we can take that one to 200, that would be nice. Thank you very much, my people. God bless you all. And also, please make use of the dollar sign right there. Super chat us, encourage what we do here. God bless you. Okay, let me hear from the next person here. Okay, let me pick a call. Let me pick at least 2, 3 calls. Thank you very much, Mr. Adewale, for calling in. Please talk to us. Hello. Sir, you're not talking.
Hello.
We are hearing you.
Yeah, hello. This is hello. Thanks very much, Mr. Elvis. Thanks for taking my call.
Thank you, sir.
I just want to comment on Omokri and the Nigerian media. Everything that I really wanted to say when I watched the video, the last caller she said it all. She completely said it all. But I just want to add one more thing to what she said. You know, the Nigerian media, Nigerian media is just a joke. It's a joke. Why do I say? I mean, why did I say that it's just a joke? You know, they are either completely bought out or they are professionally lazy. Either or both of this. They are bought out or they are professionally lazy. If you are bringing on someone, at least as a journalist, on the surface, you know the person you are bringing on. You should have done your work perfectly well, prepare your questions. You have only one thing. There's a journalism rule. You can only stay on course on your prepared questions if the person you are interviewing does not contradict himself or lie. Once he contradicts himself or lie, you can stay on that one question for the entire interview. And the rest of the question that you prepared, you will not even touch them at all. But they never do that. They will just move to the next question and allow that lie and that contradiction to go on, forgetting that they have people that are listening. These are your base. You don't allow such things to go without making sure that your listeners or your viewers get the right, the correct information. At least you put it out. You put it out there. So that's all I want to say about that. The speaker, she nailed it all. She said it all. And then on the net media, you showed the video. On the net media video, he talked about INEC. That INEC acknowledged the fact that there was a glitch. And the fact that INEC acknowledged that there was a glitch, that singular reason alone, because they came out openly and acknowledged that. The whole world knows that. For that singular reason alone, INEC should have, at the least, ensure that all the results that are being presented by these states presiding officers or whatever they call them are subject to scrutiny, and they are subject, to comparison. You have to compare those results, because now you know that your system, you have a glitch at that time. During those 3-4 days, you have a glitch. And the onus is now on INEC at that time to ensure that these results that are being presented by these state presiding officers are compared, they are scrutinized. You can't just go ahead and say when you already know that you have a glitch. So that's in fact, I don't know. That's a clear cut, INEC position that you will know that the INEC is biased, completely biased. Anyway, that's what I want to say on that. And don't let me take much of your time. Thanks very much for taking my call.
God bless you, sir.
Thanks very much.
Thank you, sir. Thanks. Thank you. Okay, let me quickly pick another call right here. A couple of people calling in. Hello, Mr. Egbe. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us, sir.
Good evening. Thank you very much for Niger Watch. God bless you. God bless the panelists. Good evening to every one of you, the listeners and the comment section people.
Thank you.
I want to start by saying that you see, Reno Omokri, as all callers and the panelists have been speaking concerning him, you cannot change who somebody is. You can only try to paint somebody to what he or she is not, but you cannot change it. Omokri must always act as Omokri. That is the nature of Omokri. So we are not moved, and we will not be moved by the words of Omokri or by the words of every anti-obedient. So let us just keep them to their word. For the demolition issues, I agree with every speaker. Hello, are you hearing me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead, sir.
Okay, sir. I agree with every speaker. You see, concerning demolition, truly, like the way Sister Rita just analyzed it, that's just the fact. See, we should not forget that after the collapsing of that building in Banana Island, that was when Sanwo-Olu brought out, the list of the people that Sister Rita were just analyzing just now. After the collapsing of that building, he now go to the registers of people who their building has been in the list of demolition. Are you getting it now? And they said that that building that was collapsing at Banana Island was not having a building plan. That is the reason why they began going around checking out the buildings who was not having a building plans in Banana Island. Now they have extended to Ajao Estate. According to what you said, we believe that anything concerning estate is not just a common business something. Estate business is registered. And no matter how somebody will sell up, his house, or because of a notice of demolition, no matter how somebody will sell your house to somebody, as far as the house is inside the estate, we supposed just what I started to say. Sanwo-Olu know the owner of Ajao Estate, the people who sold land in Ajao Estate, even if, for example, say the house or the properties are outside of the estate, they will still know that these areas control as so people. We should not forget. I think he said last year or so, or last year or last week, if I remember vividly, that we saw a land that were owned by a community which Tinubu, when he was a governor of Lagos State, collected from the community, or I think let me not say somebody should remind me. I think there was a story of Tinubu when he was in office in 1999, selling the land of the people when he was a government to people. And after then, as we speak, the owner of the land now is now coming back to collect their land, demolishing people's houses. So nobody that we say that does not know what is happening. Sanwo-Olu is just going out now against the people who does not vote in the area because of moving from that Banana Island now. Now he wants to open books of the people who does not vote for him and who was against it. Did he say that?
Thank you.
The lady that was reporting in that video is very clear. And that lady is an Igbo lady or a no lady or is a Yoruba lady. Are you getting it now?
That's assumption.
I don't really believe. Let the Yorubas come back in those areas and told us that their house has been demolished too. Thank you and God bless you.
Thank you.
It's just interest. That's what I want to story.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right. All right. Thank you very much, my people. I would like us to take another 2 calls. Then we can move on to the next person here. Please continue to press on the like button. Press on that. It's very, very important, and help us to share. And I want to say this: anybody on the panel, if your camera is on and if you want to eat, like what Mr. Ike was doing just now, please always off your camera. Mama H-Ho, you also did that the other time. Eating on live is not professional. Please. Thank you. Off your camera, sir. Please, off your camera if you want to eat your food. God bless you. All right, Gingerbread, now thanks for calling in. Talk to us.
Thank you very much. I just wanted to make a quick submission following the videos that you have made.
Yeah.
First, I believe Nigeria Watch, you are in a better position to
address the issue concerning why the Nigerian media is unable to be professional, to decipher whether it is a lack of knowledge or they are being stifled by the government.
Hello, Mr. Elvis.
Everyone is here, so I think it's him. We just have to wait.
Hold on, can you guys hear?
Yes, we can hear.
We can hear you, but the caller, we cannot hear the caller no more.
Okay. We lost you there, Ajija.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, it's clear now. Go ahead.
Yeah, so what I was saying is that Nigeria Watch, you are in a better position to redress the issue concerning why the Nigerian media is unable to perform professionally. With regards to
but why should that be the, I'm doing my part, they should do their part. You cannot sit there and allow a lunatic to be accusing one particular person and you have the evidence to counter their accusations. You are not doing that and you call yourself a media. That's wrong.
I absolutely agree with you, but what I'm saying is that I believe that these media men, if they act in such a way that it's as if they are inquiring too much or probing the illegality of the government, they get fined, they get sued. So that over the time, according to Ms. Rita, post-traumatic stress disorder has affected them such that when they are expected to do their job, they are afraid. They cannot counter questions that will lead to expose of lies from the pit of hell. With regards to this demolition, well, I saw a statement, Amira, you mentioned it here, that these people received notice in 2016 that that was an illegal building. So if that is the case, then I don't know where to stand, because the truth of the matter is that if it's the proximity of that land to the airport and to those pipelines is genuine, then those buildings were not supposed to be there in the first place. And if they have received notice in 2016, which is almost how many years, 7 years ago, then they should have started or made adequate plans. Like I heard that woman saying that my documents are inside, all that. But to cap it all, my dear, if it was my building that was being demolished by a tractor, and I have valuables there, and you do not give me a final notice, like a few days that you are coming to do what you are doing, my brother, the operator of those machines, they will go home in body bag. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my brother. I appreciate you. Okay, let's hear from the next caller. Hello, good evening to you, sir. Please, your name and where you calling from.
Hello,
sir. We can hear you. Your name and where you calling from.
Yes, Maz. Good evening, sir.
Good evening, sir. Thank you very much.
Yes, Maz, my name is Paul, calling from Gabon.
Okay, talk to us.
Yes, what I want to tell all Nigerians around the world is that what is happening in Nigeria, I'm keep on saying it as soon as I called. Those who call themselves Nigerians, especially both Igbo, Yoruba, and Hausa, should rise up in what is happening. Because what is happening is the system of Fulanis. When such a thing happens in Nigeria, you see them pushing ethnic issue on demolishing those houses. Why now? As is asked, why after this election? Why not? When they're building this house, where are the government? Where are they? They're supposed to come out on national television showing those houses to Nigerians before demolishing the house, or making us know that there is pipeline passing towards that area. Those are liars. Those are lies. And for the pit of hell, according to that one of my sisters there said that the people they did it because if they believe that these people did not voted for them, that means they have to pay them back. So Nigerians must rise up in what is happening in Nigeria. Because what is happening in Nigeria, my brother, is even see now they say that we should go to court. Anyway, Let us see. We believe in court, that court can do something to give this mandate back to Obi. Otherwise, after the court, the judgment now, you see what they are going to do. For Nigeria, those governments are not respecting the law of the land. The law is what is holding the nation. If they cannot abide by that law, that is what I'm talking about. Can't you see? Court have given judgment to release Nnamdi Kanu. Up to now, they are still holding him. So we don't know where we're going. So Nigerians must rise up, stand up, and chase these people out of Nigeria. Because there's people who came from, I don't know, Futajanan, where they are coming from, to destroy Nigerians around the world.
Thank you, sir.
So, I'm very, very angry with what is happening in Nigeria. Nigerians must rise up for what is happening. It's not normal. Thank you, my brother, for the opportunity you give to me.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. God bless you. Thank you. Okay, callers, I need to go back to my panelists now. Thank you very much for your understanding. I appreciate every one of you, my people. Thanks for your patience with us. Let me hear from Oga Henry, Henry Gabriel. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis. So let me first of all go to this donation of buildings. That one paid me so much, but I will not be a victim for such things anyway, because I always be careful. But if it happens to be me, I cannot lie you. Somebody gonna go down, because the government, you cannot build apartment for people living in the street in Lagos. The government cannot provide apartment for people living in Lagos, but you are destroying building that you say state built to the pipeline. Before they build this building to the pipeline, since 2016, they say, what are they waiting for? Why is this? Why this moment? Why this moment? That's a question mark. Because I will not support anybody who build house on government land. But this is an estate, they said. But before they get this build house in this estate, but they have approval from the government. That should be so. This I believe. But how can they come in now, start destroying people's houses? Look at the buildings. How will these people start again from? How? If the government is so fair, if they are fair, why not compensate these people? Those people sold this land for them, whatever. They have to hold these people accountable, jail them, this land grabber, they have to jail them, compensate these people. You know, if it's a place they can still stay, they can pay the government again for the land. If not, they could not stay, government will destroy the house and compensate them somehow. But it's not fair. We should be human beings at least. It's only in Nigeria people will say they build us in government's land. In Western countries, things like this don't happen. It don't happen. They use politics in a way to come into this evil art. Because I will not say this is not politics. I would not say it. At least I would say 95% is politics. Why? Because why the governor did not do it when it was in first term then, 2016. So it's so sad. But I could not even believe this could be my house destroyed like that. No. That tractor will be burned down. If they want to drag it, one or two heads go down, go roll. Because it's not easy. If it's not easy to build that kind of apartment, it's not easy. You know? So that is that. For Omokri, his name already speak already, Omokri. If it's a man who is 100% in his senses, you should go and listen to all these videos he make. Every time he make more like this, he come and apologize later again. Before me apologize to people, I have to think twice before I speak. I don't usually apologize to people. You insult Obidients, you call this after you come and apologize again. But now he started again wearing dressed like a malam. You want to be like Atiku. You come out to national TV. Who I blame? I don't know. Elvis, I have a question for you. Do they pay before they appear to national TV, or they pay them I don't know. I want to know. Elvis, are you there? Can somebody answer me? Hello?
Hello, I believe he's there. Maybe he's talking on the
Thank
phone.
you. Thank you. Thank you.
No, I've
I
not finished.
hear you.
I asked a question. Anybody can answer me. I don't know.
Please pass it on again.
Okay, I said if somebody have to appear in national TV, like Reno Omokri, do they have to pay to appear or they pay them? I don't know.
No, it's two ways. It's two ways. If Reno have information they want to pass,
Yeah.
to come on air to deceive the people,
Yeah.
and they need to do it on our Rise and channels,
All right.
they will pay.
Reno will pay.
Yeah, Reno will pay.
So
okay, but if Arise need them for information that
Yeah.
they need to clarify,
Yeah.
so they will come for free.
But like this one is not information, this one is propaganda. They have to. This is a
no. This one is this one they paid Arise to go there.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying. So the new Tinubu failed already. They knew this, so they tried to bring article that's not in the spotlight at all. Try to bring him there to see. It's not working like that. But it's so shameful that Arise TV we are praising so much. They could not even go back and play the whole videos of Monkry, this guy. How can they allow people like this to come to this channel to start talking lies? Atiku says something, Tinubu says something like that. These are people who should hold accountable for this bigot statement. Peter Obi never said something like that about tribe, religion, all this stuff. He said the same thing he said to the Christian side, the same thing he said to the Muslim side. The same thing he said to all Nigerians. He did not say vote for me because I'm from the East or because I'm a Christian. All they just want to do is they know Obi is the main man. They have to attack him somehow to attack him, so that we that support Obi will give up. Like one lady was saying yesterday, now the election is come and go. It's over. Let's unite and play. Let's be with them. Let's forgive them. Let's live together. I said, I thought you said you're obedient. You're not really obedient. You know, I cannot imagine somebody steal my property. Then I'll do the case to court. Then you tell me to forgive that person after I've not get my judgment. It's not working like that. So it is time for this Rise TV. I don't know the owner of this TV. I can find the address. The owner. I should, if they have a Twitter, I have to send to their channel. They should try to select people they bring to their channel, because it's giving wrong information about the channel, the Arise TV. Like channel is already messed up. A channel already. Channel TV is already messed up. Arise TV is the one we're hoping hope going to be better. If profile should be there, if profile was there, things like this will not happen. They are attacking Obi because they knew Obi is the main man. They thought they didn't expect Obi going to go further like this. They thought it's going to be like use business as usual. Said go to court and say okay, court is enough. They don't even know Obi going to stay. We're going to see the end of this case, and they knew Obi won. I'm just looking forward, because this year I'm not going to Nigeria this year. Till they say Obi win. If Obi they did not I pray they should do. I'm not going to say pray again, because I'm sick and tired of all this prayer issue. God will do them. No, we have the proof that we won. When Obi come in the next week, I'm buying my ticket going to Nigeria. If the result is not out yet, I'm still waiting. I'll be traveling everywhere. I'm not going to Nigeria at the moment, because I'm just since this election, from campaign till now, I'm not myself. I'm still waiting for positive result from our principal Peter Obi, so that will say he's the winner of the 23 election. Let nobody come here and start lying to Nigerians. Go to national TV, start lying to Nigerians. Say Obi because they didn't vote for Obi in the north. Let them bring the result out to see how many percent. Labour Party was about 8 months. Obi came in there, not up to 8, almost 8 months. He came in. He changed. He turned things around. Things that never happened before. It happened. The opposition, they say they call themselves opposition. They are the one afraid now. So what they want? If Obi is not, the winner, why are they attacking Obi? Why every 10 words they speak in their mouth, 9 will be Obi? They should ask themselves that. And the right TV should try to wake up from their sleeping to do the right thing. Not people like Kiyamu or some like people like Mokri come in there and start talking jargons. You know. So let me keep it at the moment now. Let me keep it now. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Henry. God bless you. You ask another question again about who is the owner of Arise. That's him right there on the screen. That's the owner. So, and his name is called, let me put his name here. His name is Induka or Baigbena. You know, is currently about 60 years old man, going to 61. So, yeah, he's the owner of This Day newspaper, and Arise TV, and many other media channels that we don't know yet. So, yes, that's the owner. Okay. So, in case you want to write to him, if you can do a research, yes, of course, you can express your dissatisfaction over the what the staff is doing there. Yeah, that's fine. It's a normal thing. It's just like here. People do write to me and complain over my own stuff that and I apologize and I respond to them on my email. And people also write to me to complain about myself. So it's a normal thing. It doesn't mean anything. So, review is very, very important for a business to grow well. Thank you very much, sir. Meanwhile, let me quickly acknowledge Mr. Dewale Jonathan. Thank you so much for this amazing support. I really do appreciate this. I was actually jumping here when I saw that. I was dancing. Now only music, now I remember make I put, say yes, I'm very, very grateful for this. May God bless you. May your pocket never run dry. I really, really do appreciate this. It's a boost for us. It's a great encouragement for us. It shows that we are doing a great job here. Nobody will super chat you if you're not doing something good. So whenever anybody super chat us here, it put a lot of smile on my face. It means that it's also a kind of review, support, encouragement. So it means a lot. God bless you, sir. Thank you. All right. I would like to hear from the next person quickly, which is Mother Patricia. Mother Patricia, I guess your network is finally stable now. You'll be moving left to right since. Good evening to you once again. Please talk to us.
Good evening.
Thank
Can
you.
you hear me? Thank you.
Yes, very
Good
clear.
evening. Good evening to all my fellow panelists and also to those on the comment section. Welcome to today's broadcasting. A lot have been said, and I hope I can contribute.
Yes.
Based on what we have. Yeah. I also want to go in the direction of the journalist, that was interviewing Mokri. I think Tinubu, INEC elect is the cash cow for everyone these days. I mean, the corrupt ones, because I think something is really going on that is obvious. Even with the presenters, the Arise people, they are being so in a way biased because I don't know whether they made an arrangement between him and the Omokri to what they should ask him and what they shouldn't, because it seems like that. That's what I gathered. Because even when the journalist raised the issue of the drug case, with the NDLA, I was shocked to see that he also was defending that the drug case is dead, you know, and then Mokri was one that I had to correct him and say, well, the petition, what they requested from the NDLA was not the right. They didn't go about it the right way. They were asking for the NDLA to go and make investigation regarding the case. Whereas this case has already been concluded. He has been convicted, and as such, he is not qualified, to be the president of Nigeria. So that's one thing there that I took, which gives me the reason why I think they are compromised in a way, because I don't see any reason why he didn't why he should be uh, claiming that the drug case, based on what the NDLA, the reply they gave to those that asked them for the investigation, gave that the drug case is not going to hold any water anymore. And of course, Omokri contradicted that and said no. The drug case is that he was convicted already. So when you are convicted already, you cannot be now going to go and do investigation whether the case is still is still running to be judged. So that's that. Then Omokri, oh my God, yes, I think he's a confused person. He's very confused. They're saying that Obi, our president, did not win. Our president, yeah, principal did not win the election. I think they are being delusional. The journalist and the Omokri himself, because he categorically said that Obi did not win the election, even though there's so much evidence, you know, on how the election went. I don't think he was somewhere else during the election. He saw everything. He saw the voter suppression. He saw how the intimidation. He saw the killings and the maiming of people. He saw the threatening, and he saw that the so-called NX select that Mahmoud declared to be the winner. He saw that the numbers they don't tally on the IRF. So how can he? There's so much evidence everywhere to see that, to prove that principal won the election. So how can a journalist be there informing the nation and even worldwide that Obi did not win the election? You know, it's not even like, okay, he didn't put it like, okay, the case is in court, and it's assumedly that he didn't win the election because the case is still in court, but it was categorically saying that he didn't win the election, which I think that is not supposed to come from a journalist that is not biased. So I don't know, maybe they've been compromised, they've taken some money, as Tinubu is now their cash cow, so I would think that's what's going on behind the scene. And then the accusing our principal of bigotry, and also in the religion aspect of his campaign. But we all know, and I thank God for the video you played, you know, about our principal. That was many years back, and we can see the consistency. All Mr. Obi thinks about is Nigeria. All he breathes is Nigeria. All his connotations, meditations, vision, is how Nigeria can be a better place for all. And you can hear it in his language. It didn't just start. This is something that has been a hallmark of who he is. And I'm very happy because you brought the video where this same Omokri was, commending Mr. Obi for his personality, his integrity, what he stands for, And then how many years down the line, then you out and saying things contrary to the same person that you have sung his praise. So that shows that there's no consistency in Mokri's life. You know, he goes with the wind. Is who is anybody is the higher price. You know, it's for sale. Okay, so it's for sale. It's easily to be bought. So I
Exactly.
know somebody said on the platform one time that everybody have a price, but there are some people that doesn't have a price from man. You know, because the price was paid already by Jesus Christ. We know that. But when we talk about people trying to bribe you, if you're a man of integrity, if you're a man of your word, yeah, and your decisions, no matter what they want to give you, you will never succumb to that temptation. Because once you allow anybody to bribe you or give you something in view of you to go against your will, you've lost your integrity as a person, because who he that pays the piper detect the tune. So there is no telling how much and how far they will use you and even destroy you at the end. So I think he's been sold. I think he's also speaking for Tinubu, I would say, you know, because I don't think he's only speaking for his principal. How can he say Article 1? How did I mean, is that okay? Is it because they put Article at the number 2? But, you know, even that number 2, Article does not have the how many states, you know, it didn't make it. So, and he was saying that they were in 14 units, polling units, that they did accreditation manually. Okay, but 14,000 units, yes, that's what he said. So, and he's calling for a rerun on those units, not the overall rerun. So what is he afraid of? I mean, if we want to, if we want to be right, if we want to be honest, why not us not if you want to, if you know what you are saying, that you mean that Article 1, you know, then let us do a rerun without any voter suppression, without, you know, any intimidation. If people can go out without these thugs coming out to harass them a second time, I will tell you that the whole nation will again go out and vote for our principal. I'm confident about that. So if they want the election, if he's claiming that they won, let it be that they should be calling for a rerun, total annulment of this first process. They should annul everything and let the nation go back to the poll to the to do conduct a new election, and let them see that really and really it is our president that that will win this one as well, if they dare to do it, you know. So I am quite confident that we have all it takes, that Mr. Obi has the character and he has the people. So it doesn't matter what, you know, what propaganda they are trying to play now, because all they are trying to do is to confuse the northerners, you know. That's what they are trying to do, you know. But I believe that in our good wisdom, you know, our party also should be doing things also far in those areas, those north. They should also be having such conversations, you know, to sensitize the people and let them know that, you know, Obi is for them. I mean, we Labour Party is for Nigeria. That's why it's Mama, Papa, Pekin. It's not broom. It's not umbrella. Okay, it's people centric. You know, people are the reason, you know, why the party exists. The people are the consign of the party. So that is what Nigerians should be focused on, and I don't think we should use more time in talking about the mockery thing. Rather, let us counter them. Like you brought this the videos of his past interviews out. I think this is what we should be doing. We should, we should do it more and more. We should sensitize the people with all these people that are talking against our principal. If we have all their videos before where they've been singing the praise of our principal and all these things, let us bombard the airways, with such news, because these are propaganda. They want to go propaganda. We have the tools, we have the the youth on our side, people that are internet ready, internet intelligent, so let us bombard the whole hair with this type of news, this type of propaganda, but then propaganda but truth. You see that, not false, not falsehood and deception. Then talking about the demolition, I sent you that link when I saw it, and I said, oh, is this true? So, and he confirmed it. And then I called somebody also living in that estate in Lagos. He's also from Igbo. He's an Igbo guy. He told me that truly and truly it is true, and that the government have given these people notice to pack away from that place since 2016.
Can you imagine? That's what I was saying.
Yes.
That's a long time.
Somebody confirmed it, and this person lives there. He said, and if you notice, only that woman. Did you see anybody gather there on the video? Nobody was gathering there now. If it was something that people are not aware of, the place would have been crowded with people. It was only the woman that was shouting. Nobody else was shouting with her. Did anybody notice that? I noticed that she was the only one shouting and crying. She just came from the hospital. They called her from the hospital. They are pulling her house down, and that was all. Nothing else. Nobody you could not, at least even if in place like that, when that kind of thing is happening, you trust Nigerians now. They would have gathered no matter what. Onlookers. You will still see them hanging around there. But we didn't see any other people apart from the operator, of the caterpillar, that the bulldozer they were using to do it. Otherwise, there was no other person, only the woman, only her. So I think the reason might be that all the other people, the landlords or whatever, people that are living there, they knew already and they moved it out. I'm quite sure that that's what happened, because if you look, the place was quite empty. If it is true that this was happening, you trust Nigerians now. They always want to see what is happening. They want to see the end of a thing. So if they are not there, which means there's some illegal, there's legality here, it's playing. And I would not want to think it's about the Igbos at this time. I would not want to think about that, because Nigerians now. We all know them, we know them. They will know that this land, is a problematic land, okay? And they will still say, what, don't worry, I think we can buy it, and then when the time comes, we just do this, we'll go and give them money, buy their way out of the problem, So these are the attitude, this kind of nonchalant attitude, people that are always thinking that they can use money to buy anything, use money to cover anything. There is so many of them like that. So we can, I for one, I will not blame the government for what is happening now, since they've told them since 2016. And I believe when they told them since 2016, they will keep on going to the office, to go and see whether they will be bribing them way through, like that, until now, when everything could not hold anymore. That's how it is. We know how Nigerians behave. So in a way, I will think that if they have really built on illegality, they will have themselves to blame. So I don't think we should miss sentiments to this now by saying it's Igbo people. They are, I don't think that's the reason at this time. So I yield.
Thank you.
This
Thank
moment.
you. God bless you, Madam Patricia. Thanks for saying it.
Thank you.
How it is. Thank you. At this particular moment now, for me, I cannot pass any kind of judgment, because
what the government is saying is 2016 is a long time. And the video the woman made that is currently circulating on social media, there's no details on it. All we are hearing there, I just came back from the hospital. House is being demolished. I could not remove my document and all that. So according to our statement, it looks like there was no warning before. We should try to say things how it is, so that if you look at the video that we watched yesterday, at least the girl managed to give details more than 50% about the video, the land victim woman. So give enough details and let people pass judgment from there. But coming out with a sympathetic facial to draw the attention of the people to just start attacking the government, even though we know the government have failed, but we should still say things the way it is. That is my stand. I'm not using my media to attack government in the wrong way. If I attack them and I show why I'm attacking them, I don't want to attack them based on speculation. No, I don't do that, and I will never be part of that. Yes, thank you very much once again, Mother Patricia. So I'd like us to quickly hear from Ace Praise. Ace Praise, thanks for your patience with us. I would like to hear from you. Good evening to you. Okay, are you there? Unmute yourself if you're there.
Good evening to everyone, to the panelists and the Nigeria Watch family.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Thank you for the time and everything, the contribution since this journey started.
Thank you so much.
For the effort and everything that you are rendering to Nigeria. We are fighting for a better Nigeria, for our country to become okay. Which, according to our principal, said that it's not going to be easy, but with God, all things are possible. Issue of Reno Omokri. Omokri is someone who we know that have been criticizing Obi right from the beginning. He never be a supporter of it. If we are bringing it here to discuss, I don't see it is like we are is a waste of time of talking about someone like that. But on the whole, but God is our strength, is the strength of our principle for God to give us a new Nigeria. Issue of what's happening in Lagos, we Nigerians, Jonathan make one statement one certain time, for our former president of Nigeria. He said we are asking for that we want to restructure Nigeria. He said we all should restructure our mindset or lives. We have to start from our family to place in Nigeria in the right place. We have to start from our family, our community, where we are coming from. Within us, we have to work within our hearts to make sure that we stand for the truth and we are fighting for the truth. Nigeria are very stubborn. We are people, we don't believe on rule of law. We don't believe on things. We don't follow things on due process. What is happening in the nation called Nigeria, especially many of us that live in diaspora, are people who come and support nonsense, what is happening, which we know that the estate they destroyed. If really the estate is registered with a genuine government approved it and everything, they did everything to give them that space of this is an estate and people start coming to buy land. The owners of those properties should go and make the estate management people they bought those property from, the land from and everything, and they will do a refund. They worked on it and check what happened and where they get it wrong and get it right. But Nigeria is a place of we are talking about politics because maybe they are not inside of supporting this side, they are supporting this side. We always took things at our own risk and do things when we know these things are not going to work. You see people, like the one place one of my friends called me one day, people bidding house in power line. This is a place that government have paid for and which individuals don't have right to go and claim it. And the danger, you are not thinking about the dangers of it. It happened in Delta State. A carpenter was roofing a house. He's my father friend, is one of my late father friend, and the son was roofing a house. Roofing a house, high tension was there. And I think the guy was trying to raise up a plank. He died. The electric shocked him and he died immediately without rushing into the hospital. Because these things are not things like If government, maybe we have a working system in Nigeria, and as the time they are selling those property, they are doing all those things, someone will come and maybe the government that in charge will come and stop them and destroy it. People will say Nigeria government are the people are destroying property. But we are not doing the right things and we don't follow the right things that we're supposed to do. People will know that these things are wrong. We want to force ourselves to do it. Either maybe because that place is cheaper or whatever, how we get it, because we know from somebody from on top or somebody is there that to cover it. That is the problem, most of the problem that this demolition of houses and different things. And because I believe that is Lagos have a plan. If you want to build a house in Lagos, you first of all you have to follow the town planner and all those things and do the CFO and everything. If you pass through the genuine ways of getting your property, because you know that you are spending millions, at the end you locks it. I believe sometimes the due process are not followed. That is what's in that aspect of some certain things is happening. You see people, they say go because this government is not in favor and he didn't support it. I don't believe on that you didn't support government. That is when the government went to your property and destroy it. They destroy it's only when, like, if what happened in Lagos, they destroy 2 or 3 houses. We say, okay, this is a propaganda of what is happening because they are not in support. This is a full street. This is a full street they destroy, a full estate they destroy. They cannot destroy it because of 2 people or 3 people are not in support. But something got wrong according to what the government said, that there is a pipeline. How can someone build a pipeline? You build your house in a pipeline. You don't think about the future. What will happen tomorrow? If explosion comes tomorrow, we start blaming the government. The government are this. We individuals have to work in our characters and work the way that we have to. Even if you want to buy a property, you are not from that state. Ask first. Make out your finding. Take time to find out some certain things before you jump into conclusion of going to buy a property. Don't see because property is cheap or maybe it's all for sale. They still did that social estate is selling it. You just jump into it because money is not easy. If you work for your money, I feel so pity for them because destroying such a beautiful house and different things that cost millions is not an easy thing. Anyone that have been that will have the sympathy that you sympathize with those people, but sometimes let's do the right thing, rightful things, so that we will not be a victim to all these kinds. That is my advice in that aspect of what is going on in that demolition aspect. Yes, because I feel so pain when I saw it in the video today. I think this afternoon, because those people, I don't know, they worked hard and to acquire those property, to wake up maybe since 2016 they serve them paper. Because if I believe there is a notification before them and they know, many of them know. If not, we know Nigerians, many will gather and they will try to stop them not to do anything. Either today, maybe try to cause a problem, a problem that will make them to stop work today, not to do anything. Maybe they will come for another day. But I believe those notifications have served to those people. People are trying to target that maybe is Igbo, that is Igbo that have property. There is no one area that you see Igbo or Hausa that is a one particular tribe that have a property in this place. Any estate they are selling, you must see different people. You must see either from Hausa, Igbo, different tribe to buy a property in such area. I don't think about one tribe of buying property in one area. We say because the government is doing the right thing, or maybe they feel that this thing is bad, and they are doing what they're supposed to do, and we think we want to target at the politics and all those things. I don't see it like that because Nigeria are very stubborn, and we do things without checking, and tomorrow we start blaming government. If you see, most of the drillage issue that we are having in Nigeria is caused by what? You see you see different ways Nigerians act. You can't live that in civilized world like abroad and in different places where we are today. You see when there is a time for rain to fall, you see when they will bring out their dustbin and everything, pour it in the gutter. And tomorrow when the gutter blocked, we start blaming the government. We start blaming people. There's one I saw at Onitsha once, and I think the first rain that fall, everywhere was blocked. The drillage, the water is not passing through the drillage. But there is a people, there is a landlords in that area. There is a, sometimes in Nigeria, I think they have some area, they say, and this is a landlord community, landlord meeting and all those things. Why can't those people put a task force that will control such thing to help the government and help themselves? When this issue come, we start complaining, the government is not doing it. The erosion is doing this, the erosion is doing this. My brother, let's tell ourselves the truth. That we cannot do that in abroad. We cannot do that in a civilized country. When they told you that in a civilized, like a place I am, there's a certain things that you put in their dustbin where they keep for you. There's a certain things that you want to put. You pay money for it. They'll tell you this is how much to pay before they'll go and throw it out for you. You don't say maybe because you have right, they have bid is also place to keep something. You just bring everything you have in the house. There's a certain things like these, they are boss of keeping something. But when that particular thing that you want to trash away that is not, you cannot enter inside that bus, you have to pay for extra it. They have to give you a fine and say pay for so fine for you, for them taking it out from you. That is a country that is working because everybody is following laws, trying to work. This is what government say. This is what the estate or this what is it called? The estate of this the what is it called? The area that you are staying on, the condo or whatever. This is what they say. This is their law. You follow up their law. But Nigeria, we don't follow it. We do. I know somebody knows somebody knows somebody can help us. That is what is killing Nigeria. And we all should try it and always follow the due process. Whatever we are doing, money is noisy. Whatever we are doing, you are sending your brother, sending your sister, especially people in diaspora. We always ask questions before you do. Because for someone bidding house or spending up to 20 to 30 million after your bidding, and tomorrow the government will come and demolish it. It's not easy. At least if you think it and you think about the resources that you waste, sometimes many will not survive it. Many will have heart attack on all those things, but I felt for them. But God knows the best of everything. Let's always do the right thing, not to blame government, not to come and blame government. We know the government are so corrupt, but let's help the government to work. When individual we can follow the law, we can say, okay, this is what to do, things need to do here. We are following the due process of what government said or whatever. I think some certain things that we are seeing today will be reduced and the country will work. We pray, let our principal come in, Obi, the hope of Nigeria. And we are looking about the judiciary to do the neutral thing, to bring him to power, so that Obi coming to government is not going to be easy. I mean, it's going to be a task. It's going to be a tough work for him. But let's do the neutral thing. And because the corruption that is killing us in this nation called Nigeria is we Nigeria that is causing it. It's the politicians, when individuals, because someone want to give me 50 million, I will see the truth and hide it and be supporting the evil. That is what is happening in Nigeria political space, because individuals are fighting for their what is it called, stomach infrastructure. I want to become Stubble give me money today. I see the right thing, I cover it. We should start covering this evil and we start living on this kind of life. I don't think that Nigeria will sustain in the next 8 years or 4 years, because I'm seeing Nigeria is just like shaking. God will help us and God will give us the strength to overcome all these temptations and to have it Nigeria, a working Nigeria, because in some certain things that is happening in our country since 8 years of this regime of APC, we have never seen it as a history in our country. In some parts, our elder ones cannot go to farm to go and cultivate their what is it called, their crop. In different things are happening. We are clapping. People are supporting evil. These brothers and sisters, let's be mindful and let's talk to our family, talk to our people in our home, talk to different people that we know that let's change this story Okay. I knew that he's going to change. God is leading us to the process, and God will help. Reno Omokri said that if not for what is called be coming to scatter the spaces of PDP, that PDP will have a better chance of winning it. But PDP know that Obi is a factor in PDP. They didn't give it to him because they want to do what you call morning panky. They want to give it to highest bidder.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you, Drew.
Thank you. Thank you very much for your submission. God bless you. Due to time, I would like us to move on to the next person now. His praise, I've said it all, that we shouldn't take mockery serious. Because I don't like calling him, I don't know. I want somebody to give a proper name that I can describe this man with. Because, he's a very unserious Nigerian. Thank you very much once again, His Praise, for your analysis about that man. Okay, give us a mandate. No, sorry, give us a mandate before I come back to you. Ellen, Madam Helen, thank you very much. Who?
Mr. Elvis.
Yes,
Maybe
madam.
you can call Mockery confused wreck.
Confused wreck. Yeah, I think that one also sounds good. Okay, Madam Helen, thank you very much. Good evening to you. Thanks for joining us all the way from Nigeria all the time. Talk to us, madam.
Mr. Elvis, good evening. Good evening, everyone. Thank you so very much, Mr. Elvis. Your work of love, I know, will never go unrewarded because of what you do. And when you spot something that you feel may be some sort of injustice, you take it up. Like for the demolition. But thank God that you've also been advised to be, to be cautious, because these people, we like free things a lot, illegal things. Even when we know that this thing is not right, we push ahead, and at the end of the day, it comes back and bite us, and we'll start crying. I don't understand why somebody will be told to move out of a place for, this is the 7th year, because 2016, 2000 and, it should be like, how many years now? It should be 6 or 7 years, and
8 years.
Yet they didn't make any effort. 8 years, you can imagine. And then somebody is coming to cry that was in a hospital and they did this. Thank God somebody has pointed out that if truly, others were equally, doing the same thing, you would have seen a lot of crowd, you would have seen a lot of reaction. But I'm sure a lot of them had been warned, and then they took action. These Nigerians are very stubborn, and we like illegality. You can see it playing out in everywhere. We are saying new
That is
Nigeria,
why,
but
sorry, Madam Helen, this is why you see, in most cases, I normally say it here on this broadcast, that the government have a problem. We, the people, also have a problem. If we can sort out the government,
yes,
we
it is.
ourselves need to be sorted out.
Yes, it is. We have so much problems. We do. There's so much, there's so much that is. Do you know, like in Nigeria, for you to ferment gari that somebody is going to eat, somebody uses omo to ferment it. I mean, mixes omo with the cassava to make it so that, for profiting. It's just so crazy. We are very stubborn people, and I don't know how we are going to help ourselves come out of, and to, reinvent ourselves to do it right. Because even if, as we are crying for our principal to come into office, he will find it, he will have, as in, it's going to be a fight, because a lot of people will position themselves to fight him. You see what happened in Anambra? But I thank God for the kind of person he is, because the more you resist him, the more he will resist you until he gets what he wants. Instead of, you blocking him, he will go to the least persons to want to achieve his result. So I'm not even bothered with that, how he's going to be able to achieve what he wants to achieve, because whether he's coming back, I know he's coming back. So just want to say that we should be cautious when you're handling these Nigerians, when they bring information, especially personal information. Don't jump quickly. Thank God you didn't jump quickly, that you held back until you got that information that is helping out. For Dino, is it Omokri? like you said, you don't know what name to call him. I call him political runs man. Like they will say runs woman. He is political runs man. So he knows what he's doing. If he notices, he knows what he's doing. He's just trying to play some game, so that tomorrow, if let's just say if eventually our principal comes in, he quickly switch platform and say, yes, at least I was supporting this man. I was praising him one way or the other. I was talking about the obedient, and he will want to cash in. I read somewhere, allegedly, that before now, the plan had been to give this presidency to Atiku. I want us to be very careful, because what is happening now, it could just be that that's alleged information must have been true. And right now, they are trying, because can imagine, it was obvious that Peter Obi won the election, but see where they pushed him to the third position, and position Atiku, who was not even able to get lots of places. He lost a lot of PDP states to, suppose APC and Labour, and yet they made him second. So it just could be that they want to, since they know that they can't sell Tinubu to Nigerians. It's obvious they can't sell Tinubu to Nigerians, because now that the judiciary has asked for IRF to be presented, let's see how you got this information, this total figure to admit Tinubu the president. We need to be part of it. We need to see all those information make it available. So it's possible that they know that very soon it's going to blow on their faces. So they are trying to. I want to believe that that's what they want to do. They are trying to quickly reposition, so that at the end of the day they'll say, okay, the person that came second will go for rerun. You understand, with the supposedly selected president. So we have to be careful. We have to open our eyes like you did. We have to make all this information, because how can you say that? How can Omokri come out and say that if not for the fact that Peter Obi was throwing the line of religious being religious sentiment, he would have possibly had done better, when there was no place he ever brought religion into it. I heard him over and over. Don't vote me because I'm a Christian. Don't vote me because I'm Igbo. Vote me because of my credibility. Vote me because of the fact that I can deliver. I can bring new Nigeria to you. That was his campaign this in cash. So why are we such liars? Why do we pretend so much? Why do we do the things we do? And this thing that we are doing is for the benefit of all, but few, because they've been benefiting and sucking this nation dry, will come out and tell lies. Even fathers, even people that you understand are very close to their grave, will still come out and tell lies. What are you going to tell what are you going to leave for your generation? Are you going to be remembered? Is it to be remembered? Because this, this thing, history does not lie. Whether you like it or not, find a way to hide it. It will still come out one way or the other. Do you want your children to bow their head in shame when they see what their fathers did in the past? You're no longer there, but your children will have to pay for it. They will have to suffer it. I don't understand. I keep saying I don't understand also. This is an opportunity that we have, that we would have, taken it and then run with it. But see what we are doing. We are marrying it. We are coming out and doing all sorts just to make it not to work. But whether they like it or not, I will always say, Peter Obi is going to sit on that seat. It's confirmed. It's obvious. Let them do all that they want to do. Let them come up with all the pranks they want to come up with. Our principal is the president, and he's going to sit as a president, and he's going to transform this nation. I know in less than 4 years, he's going to make a lot of changes that even these people will sit back and say, thank God that even though we resisted this man, one way or the other, God brought him to give us, because we are all still going to benefit. We don't need to steal these things to benefit ourselves. If we can leave these things, if we can leave they make it available. I'm sure you understand. Each and every one at the end of the day gets what it gets. See, like I was watching a documentary on Dubai, on a lot of other nations that produce oil. See how their people are living a good life. I mean, things are made available for these people to live a good life. And then for the other nations that have made it their own personal thing, they loot and they steal. See how their people are suffering. Why do we want to keep ourselves like this? This man knows what he wants to do. He knows where and how to do this thing. Let's give it to him to do it. Is it not to our own benefit? If Nigeria, that was before now, was described as giant of Africa, and today is called all sorts of names, if he can bring us back to that place where we can stand tall, is it not to the glory of all Nigerians? Are we happy that when we want to travel, they push us by the side and then our passport is, looks. My husband was traveling at some point, and then somebody said, be careful, he's a Nigerian. Somebody that she was checking another person's passport and then warning the other person and saying, be careful, open your eyes, he's a Nigerian. He said, she was just singing it. And he heard it, but what could he do? Nothing. Can't do anything. Because your people, your leaders have made you that way. Have made you that way. So I just pray that even the good ones at times will want to speak with the two sides of their mouth. They don't want to say the truth. Why are they afraid of saying the truth? Why are they so afraid of saying the truth? Why do they want even the children now, that before it was, what I used to say was, we are the leaders of tomorrow. Yes, I want to believe that very soon we too will get to that point where we can't be leaders of tomorrow. But do we still allow the leaders of tomorrow, these are children whom we are now calling leaders of tomorrow, to still come and pass through the same phase while these old crones are still holding power? Holding power when they know they don't know anything anymore. The world has gone past them. People are going, doing, astronomical things while we are still holding on to analog systems and, piling up papers and files and all sorts, when the world has moved on. Please, let's be conscious, let's be focused. So if we can dig out all those information that will let the Northerners know that this man is not against them in any way, you understand? This man wants to bring them out of that poverty. If we can get it and make it available over and over, this is the time for us to do our own propaganda. But although the propaganda is truth, let us do it. Let us do it. We on our own, because like every time I go to the mixed market where the Northerners are, are there, you understand, I speak and you can actually hear them. They are tired. Somehow, the Northerners down in the south, they are aware, they know that these guys are just making a fool of them. When it's time for election, they are called to come back and they come and vote, and then at the end of the day, they are abandoned. Nobody cares what happens to them. But the people that actually even bother and cares what happens to them are the Southerners. Those are the people that are helping to put food on their tables. Those are the people that, their market is made available to the Southerners, and they make things happen for them. Yet, our leaders, when they want to lie, when they want to cheat, when they want to cajole people, they use, because that's why they deny them education. They use these people to achieve their wicked aims. And when they do that, they abandon them. Thank you so very much, Mr. Elvis, for what you do. God will continue to bless you and bless every other person that has spent their time and they come here every day to make sure that our voices are heard. Thank you so very much.
Thank you so much, Madam Ellen. God will bless you too. I really appreciate you. Thank you. All right. I would like us to hear from guys. Please, can you press on the like button? Let's take that to 500. We currently have about 424 now. If we can take that to 500, that would be nice. If you know you're joining us, just press on the like button. Encourage us on that. Help us to share as well. And the dollar sign, click on it. Encourage what we do here. God bless you. Okay, give us a mandate. Good evening to you, my brother. I would like to hear from you.
Thank you very much. Hopefully, I'm coming out clear.
Yes.
Good evening to you, Mr. Elvis. Good evening to, I think it's Madam Eileen from Nigeria, and everyone on the panel, depending on your location. Good afternoon, good morning. To those on the comment section, greetings to everyone. Happy Sunday. I'm always glad to come here and do this each day. I will fight to recover our nation back. Well, on the demolition thing, one thing is, even though sometimes we believe that the government may probably be doing that to winch on people, there are times that most of those things are done just for safety of humanity. I think this one, that they said, has been over 4 years that they've been telling them, or more than 7 years they've been telling them that those structures are actually built on a pipeline. But also, when the people bought the land, when they started building their houses there, the government should have probably stopped everything at the foundation stage rather than allow them to build their house, roof it.
At that time, they were collecting bribe and they were swimming on the bribes.
God bless
so
you.
That's it.
Okay. So if you have collected bribe from them, then you don't have the right to demolish their house. If the government took money from them, giving them assurance that their houses will not be demolished, then why then do you demolish the house? But those people also, they also should be scared of their own safety, because if you have your house on a pipeline, I think there are cases where we see pipeline explosion in Lagos, and people died. Several people died because their houses were too close to those pipelines. So I think the government has its own blame. The people also have their own blame, and I think somebody make a good comment here. It's just like if you go to the Western world. I think the person was talking about waste disposals. There are some waste that goes into recycling bins. There are some waste that go into the normal waste. If you put the wrong waste in a wrong box, or you even put something that are bigger than things that they should carry, or sometimes things that should recycle, they will not pick up your trash. You have to go sort it out yourself to get those things done. But in Nigeria, there are so many lawlessness, so many bridges of law, breaking of law, just, and I guess all of these things should have been before now. If you have good governments, people initiate. It's not like the president where Supreme Court say release Nnamdi Kanu. He said, I will not release him. Buhari said, oh, me, Buhari, I am from Daura. I allegedly even have a Niger Republic's passport. I will not release Nnamdi Kanu, and nobody can hold me for it. So everybody is above the law. The same thing, Mahmoud Yakub. Oh, don't count this. Stop this election. No, I will not stop it. Don't stop it. Don't count this election. Is not free and fair. No, it was free and fair. Oh, they are still uploading results. No, I'm going to declare Tinubu as president. Nobody can hold me for. Nobody can arrest me. Nobody can do anything. The same thing went down to Adamawa. Oh, Oga, don't do it. You are even fasting now. Fear Allah. Which Allah? Leave Allah out of this whole thing. This woman gave me 2 billion naira. I said, remember, which Allah? Leave Allah out of this whole thing. Shenanigans here and there. Evil here and there. So those people that the houses were demolished, we feel for you. Yes, I mean, I sympathize with you, but all the same, let's follow the law. Do the right thing. If you do the right thing, you will not be a victim of all of this evil and wickedness. Sometimes people are doing the right thing, they are also victim of evil, but at that time, the government can be challenged. So we sympathize with you. Please, please, please. And that's what we're praying, that someone like Peter Obi gets the mandate, which we believe is going to get the mandate, and then things begin to work out. Because, okay, imagine Peter Obi is not president yet. Madam Nina told us some weeks ago that she was doing something, and she said, if Peter Obi was here, will Peter Obi do the same thing I'm doing? That is an ordinary man. Oh. That is an ordinary man. We usually have what we call WWW, what we Jesus do, like, what will Jesus do in this situation? What will Jesus do in this whole thing? Now is now bringing down to our fellow human being that, oh, Peter Obi, oh, what will he do? So as we all strive towards a new Nigeria, we also want to strive towards a better life, a better way of life. Like Mr. Elvis will always tell you and tell all of us here. Sometimes you argue to learn and not to win. Do the right thing. Just let's do the right thing and we see a better nation. So we feel for those people. I feel for them because those houses, those houses they are top-notch houses, and those houses they are not built with maybe 1 million naira or 2 million naira. They would have spent millions of naira into those properties, and things were even destroyed together with the houses. Maybe their properties were even there, everything demolished. So we feel for them. Hopefully, the Lagos State government can do good by trying to see how they can cushion the effect of this whole problem for these people. You've taken bribe from them. Out of the one you took from them, pay them something so that they can have a place to put their heads and their family. Um, that's that on that. Um, when you come to Reno Omokri, I would have loved you to show the video of this our brother from Plateau State. What is his name again? I forgot his name now. That man came here and then he spoke. The one that is in exile. I think he gave a good analysis of of the meaning of Reno. If you see that video, you can show it. He gave the meaning of Reno Omokri. So if you find it, you can show it. I think he said Reno in Edo State means, he said Omokri means something, maybe stubborn goat or goat head. There was a way he said it. So, but you know what they did now? When Dele Momodu spoke yesterday, we said even though he spoke well, there were sentiment to it. You know what they brought Reno to do today? They brought Reno to come do some um is damage how do I call it now? Like just to come fix some things that Dele Momodu did not probably say when it came yesterday. Because Reno for me,
Yeah, I believe on that. Yes, he came to cement and
like a damage is called, what is it, damage, what is it called?
he
I
came
forgot that
to
word.
help Dele
Dele
Momodu out.
Momodu to drive
Yeah.
his point home that we are saying that 25%, you should be silent on 25. Dele, why are you talking about? Leave 25% out. I know that Reno, when he was watching his TV yesterday, will be hearing, will be shouting, Dele, keep quiet, don't mention 25%, keep quiet. But as he mentioned it, so I think would have called them. You see, Dele Momodu has gone to make blunt error. Reno, you live in UK, where you are better. Go stand for Arise TV studio. Stand in their front. Let people see you. Then go inside and go tell lies that Peter Obi did this and did that. It is only a fool. No wonder he went to Chicago University and said Tinubu's certificate is in Chicago. Now he's trying to deny it again. You see how foolish he is? How delusional he is? Only you one went to Chicago University. You said Tinubu. Now you are trying to counter it. Only you one came out now and begin to say things about Peter Obi. Only you one said something 2 weeks ago about Peter Obi. That Peter Obi is the hero of the election. How can somebody be an hero? How can someone be the hero of the election if he did not win the election? You said Peter Obi is the hero of the election. That means Peter Obi won the election. And now you're coming out to come and, man, Reno, please, if you see that video, please show us that video of I forgot this guy name. What is his name again? Honestly, I forgot his name. The guy that came here that people raise money for, and Oraka. He said something about Reno. That what it means in Edo State. If you see it, play that video, so that way Reno can take that one to cool his mind, and then go and sit down somewhere. And if you look at him, truly, God have mercy. I'm not cursing. I'm just making a description of what it looks like. You see that colored white mustache that he has. All of these. Some stubborn goats. All of those male goats that used to have this kind of mustache. Those days, if you during Christmas, that's the kind of the goat you are looking for. So Yoruba go say Omeyaran. He's a son of a goat. God have mercy. People are just
Sorry to call it my brother. You know, I said it before in Urobo language. Okri mean he goat.
that guy is a kung fu. He's a, you know, when Wole Soyinka spoke, they went to make all of the white hair on Wole Soyinka, they make it like corn. They say prof. So Reno is a kung fu. People are just, that guy na mumu. Peter Obi won 25% of Abuja. Dele Momodu came yesterday and told us that 25% is compulsory. And you brought out Reno today to come and say that Peter Obi, all of you guys are, including Tunumbu, all of you guys are, you guys are dementia. Yeah, just parade yourself. We know what we are. Don't worry, something is cooking. It will soon land on you guys. Peter Obi will get his mandate back. He will get it back. I'm so sure of that. I'm so sure of that. He will get his mandate back because I mean, I just bless God that he's not like Showore. If he was Showore, Nigeria would have been our youth would have been quite, so many would have been quite by now. But something is cooking. But let's just Peter Obi say, hold on, let's just keep holding on and see how this whole thing plays out in the judiciary. I'm very sure the judiciary also, they are listening to us, they are watching. Nigeria also is your country. If Nigeria is good, it will be good for you. If it's bad, it will be bad for you. So do the right thing. So to Reno, for me, I think Reno is honestly, I don't know how people like this get it's trying to get to gather miles or get bandwidth. Honestly, people like this should not be given attention. And it's a disgrace to Arise TV. Sorry to say, this one is a disgrace. And that's why investigative journalism makes sense. And that's what you always do here, Mr. Elvis. This guy is saying something, and he has said some things some times ago. Bring that same video like Ayo did for Smart Adeyemi. He said, Smart, you said this. So which one should we go with Smart? And these ladies, Onjinika and the other lady, they just sank everything and went home with it. I wish if I was there. Would have asked them, go roll the tape and let's bring everything back to but you know, people that don't have integrity, because this is a young man that should be in the forefront of the battle for Nigeria. But he lives. Why don't he come to Nigeria? I'm sure he's scared of something. Peter Obi is not scared of anybody. You see, Peter Obi, even in the heat of this whole thing, is still there. But you sit down there in UK and you are making all of this fallacy, all of these nonsense lies. Unfortunately, most of the youth, they sold their conscience to the satanic human beings. Only God will deliver us. But Peter Obi is coming by God's grace. Nigeria will be good again in our days. All of this effort will not go in vain. So I think that's that for me for Reno. Reno honestly was brought out to come do some repair to what the model did yesterday. So I'll just leave that there. Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis, for all that you do. We'll continue to pray for you that God will encourage and strengthen you. Everything that you do will prosper and succeed. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Amen to that. God bless you too, my brother. I appreciate you. All right. Let me hear from Mother Victoria. Mother Victoria, good evening to you. Happy Sunday to you. It's good to have you here. Please talk to us.
Hello. Happy Sunday to everybody.
Thank you.
Yeah. I think we're talking about Reno, the interview with Arise and the demolition, right? That's
exactly.
what.
Exactly.
Okay. First of all, let me talk about the demolition. I think I overheard Sister Patricia, I believe, when she said that something 2016 they've been notified to do something about the place. You know, there is nothing we're going to talk about Nigeria that's not going to be traced back to the issue of the system. So when the Bible said, when the foundation be destroyed, what can the righteous do? Yes, they probably did notify them, but the fact remains that even if that is my house and you notify me, Really, what can I do? When such things happen, the government's supposed to give them assistance and relocate them. So it is still the fault of the government and the system. There's supposed to be building code before you start building. If the system works in Nigeria, won't be babanla anybody, Ray. No, they no born you well to start building without getting the permit. If the system works, but because the system does not work, you will go to wherever you get your permit. They will say, bring this money, bring that money. They will issue you a receipt and clear to go. Clearance. You will get your clearance and you start building. Then tomorrow, something will happen. Then someone else will say pipeline pass through the place. What do they expect her or whoever? What do they expect? Move the house from that location? It is still part of the corrupt system that resulted into that. So we cannot stand on this platform or anywhere and be treating symptoms. We need to identify the cause, the pathologies, the disease process. What caused this? So yes, and I stand on it. When that country and the good governance starts, that is when stuff are going to start working. Nothing is going to work in Nigeria. And everything is going to be traced back to the government. Someone said, if Obi is here now, is this how he's going to behave? Look, when Obi went to cast his votes, his ballots or votes, he joined the line. He was moving from chair to chair until he got to his turn. If Obi becomes the governor, or be the government and the president, there will be no rushing at the bus stop, just like what we do here. When you get there, you fall into wherever you are standing. We don't all go to the bus and start rushing. See when Jagaba went to cast his own votes. See what happened. That is what they call good governance. We lead by examples. We lead by examples. I'm not going to fault the woman. I'm going to put it back on the government. It is the government's fault. And when I speak, I do not stand to be corrected on this because I have been a product of a failed government. Listen, when you go to Alausa to go and get your CFO, I don't know how many people have experienced it. I have flown to Nigeria on a Friday and had to fly back on Monday just to go there and sign a document that never happened. I went to Nigeria 3 times in a year, going back and forth Alausa. Tomorrow they will come and tell you that paper, Oga said, everybody there, they all have you been to Ikoyi to go and renew your passport? So when I speak, I do not stand to be corrected. Unfortunately, nothing works in Nigeria. When we say nothing works, we mean nothing. When I say nothing works, I mean nothing works in Nigeria. And I can't live in Nigeria because I'm not used to that system anymore. I like law and order. Even if they gave her since 2010, what is she supposed to do? Someone that struggled to build her house. And then tomorrow, she must have gotten some permits. She just did not start. Then tomorrow they say pipeline, petroleum line passed through there. What is she supposed to do? Government is supposed to relocate people. Or they should have inspected the place. Make sure Or was it after she built her house, a pipeline passed through, or when they were digging for the foundation, they didn't see the pipeline? Me, I don't know. But I know that anything is going to be traced back to a bad governance in that country. Bad. Now they demolished her house. If you have compassion for humanity, you demolished her house and rendered them homeless. There is no shelter for homeless people in Nigeria. There is no love for humanity in Nigeria. There is no respect for human lives in Nigeria. Nothing works in Nigeria. When you have flood your house in America, they move you. We have FUMA. You can run to the government. They give you assistance. They have home, shelter home. They have housing for less privileges, housing for the elderly. They have system in place for such calamity. Yes, calamity. Tsunami happens here. Earthquake happens here. So many things happen in this country, but they have envisaged it, they have resources for it, they have benefits for it, they will help you. If my house is flooded, where am I supposed to go? Street? Anyway, in God we trust. God will help us. It is well. Let's go to Dino. Is it Dino? Why am I saying Dino? Let's go to Reno.
Reno, yeah.
Let's go to Reno.
They are twins, brother.
Reno is a yo-yo person. Yo-yo. You know what yo-yo? Back, forth, back, forth, back, forth. You can't take Reno, Dino, both of them anyway, one and the same. You really cannot take them seriously. Reno Omokri is, the first time I heard that he was Good Luck Jonathan's special advisor or something, I was shocked. Because Reno, I don't stand to be corrected. I personally called him once in the past via his Facebook Messenger. I left him several messages via his Facebook. I don't have his personal number, but he never returned my call. And I've spoken about Reno before on this girl's show. I'm not going to mention name. He never returned my call. Reno is daft. Daft. Because Reno actually supported in the past. That was when I know who he is. About miracle money. When there was issue with miracle money with Suleiman, and Reno said that he believes in miracle money, and he said some stupid shit like that. And I called him to challenge him. I even sent Freeze a message that I want to debate Reno. If you think there's something called miracle money. So Reno, no common sense. Sometimes he's online, sometimes he's offline. Okay? So I don't take him seriously. But the interview he did on Arise, I'll give him a 65% score. He didn't do badly, even though I know no common sense. He didn't do badly at all. Because he said he is a loyalist to his party. I have said it on this platform before. I am not a loyalist. I am not a loyalist. Even though I come to your platform every day, it does not mean because I'm loyal. Tomorrow, if you do something that does not align with my belief, I will speak my truth and I will leave your platform. I'm not going to say, I like Elvis, or I like this person, I'm here, or I like Obi, or I like... That is why I can tell you, I don't mind this person. I like Osun State's governor, even though it's not LP. If I see, I like characters. I don't like party. But if you are a loyalist, even if they are doing something bad, you die there. You stick with it. You can speak your truth because you are loyal to the person. So if someone tells you, or if someone comes to me and say, I'm loyal, oh, then what do you expect from such a person? The person I've spoke, I'm loyal speaks volume. For even saying you are a loyalist, that is already volume. If you are a loyalist, if someone is loyal to you, Mr. Elvis, and I'm having an issue with you, for sure the person and Mr. Mandate is loyal to you. Of course, he's going to skew his response or his judgment to favor you because he's loyal to you. So I will not expect a fair judgment from Mr. Mandate. That is the problems with loyalists. And that is the problem we have with Mahmoud. He was loyal to Ajiwaju. So when you have loyalists,
for me, what I believe in being a loyalist is that if you're supporting me and I'm doing something wrong, because you're loyal to me, it's your duty to call me privately and correct me.
That will be people that are loyal with common sense.
Yes, no, let me finish. Yes, you are right on that. Call me privately, correct me the first time, the second time, and let it be final the third time. So if I consistently do the wrong thing, then you cannot go public to expose me. And also let the world know that I have been talking to him. That is it. But some people claim to be loyal. Your first wrong, they come on the public in disguise that I want to correct you, but at the same time, they are bringing you down. Those are enemies. They are not loyalists.
Loyalists, I'm talking generally. I'm not talking in terms of public spaces or cyberspace. Loyalists, they will say the truth, but because it involves somebody they are loyal to, they will not speak the truth. That is it. That is pure definition of loyalist. It does not matter publicly or privately.
That one is not a good lawyer. It's not a good definition, or it's not a good.
That is
loyalist.
what that
is
is.
Loyalist.
That is what loyalists do. Loyalists will not speak the truth. I'm loyal to you. It does not matter what you do. I support you. So that is, and Reno said he is a loyalist to his party. So he's always going to speak something that favors his party. So give it to him. He already said who he is. And he has spoken in favor of Obi before too. And I've mentioned it on this platform. Okay. His interview was not too bad, really. Because he's even said he will not call Obidients, is that, yeah? But he will call it Obidients or something like that because it's a great movement. He acknowledged the fact. He acknowledged that Obi has done something nobody can ever do again in Nigeria. Amoyele couldn't do it. He couldn't do it. Nobody. Now, LP, Obedient family, has come to stay. It can only get better. It cannot get worse. So, and it took how many years of APC, how many years of PDP? And Obi did it in 8 months. Give it to him. And he acknowledged the fact. He acknowledged it. But he's still being paid under PDP. So he needs to watch what he says in the public domain. 1. 2, he is still in exile. Reno wants to come home. I mean, even not move back to Nigeria, but have the opportunity to travel home, visit, but he can't do that because he's in exile. So he also would like to soft pedal when he talks about Asiwaju, should in case he wins, that mandate holds. It's not going to hold, but there's a slim chances that Asiwaju gets to keep that mandate. Reno wants to romance Asiwaju so he can come home. So we have to always look at everything objectively. So Reno will talk a little bit, favor will be here, favor Asiwaju here, and a little bit, he's trying to skew his responses to be fair on the whole 3 platforms Because right now, he does not even know, even though Atiku, everybody know Atiku is out of the game. But he's still being paid under Atiku right now. And it's going to be conflict of interest if he comes to the public domain and say yama stuff. You can't go somewhere and be talking about your company badly, and your company here is, and they still keep you as an employee. So you can see how Reno is yo-yo, trying to skill this way. Don't offend the Obidient family because he will get water. You know what they did to Channel TV not too long ago. So don't offend the Obidient family. Don't say anything too bad to Ashiwaju, and keep his space with PDP. There's nothing more to say about you, Reno. That's my submission.
Okay, thank you, Madam Victoria. To be honest, for me, if I have to add to what you said, all your submission is wonderful. Yeah, I like the fact that you're the kind of a person that will not support what is wrong. Yes, that's fine. Please mute yourself. Who is that? Who is that?
Sorry,
Please.
that was from me. That was from me. Sorry.
Okay. I like the fact that you will not support anything that is wrong, and that is my lifestyle all my life. That is what I live for. And I've said it before, even before you joined this platform, for those of you that have been following us for a while. I've said it before that if I'm doing anything wrong, please expose me. That's me. I say it on air. So if you're on my loyalist and I'm doing anything wrong, and you call me privately, for example, I support calling people privately, though, being loyal or not, or correct them because we are humans. Correct them. Oh, you did this thing wrong. You surprised the person will not even notice that they were doing something wrong. Call them, correct them once, twice, maximum is a way of life. Thrice. If you can do that, they continue to do this thing, and it's their way of life. Come on air. This person, now my husband before, now my wife before, now my friend before, now my speak out. Because I've said it before, for those of you that have been following me for a while, are you going to tell me you married to a man and he's a killer? You are not telling me that, oh, because it's my husband, I don't want to speak? Or are you going to tell me that your father, your dad is a killer? Now, because it's your father, you don't want to speak? Or you have a friend that you grew up together, you went to primary, nursery, secondary, university together, you now get to know now that he's doing something wrong. Now you are supporting him. I don't call that loyalists. I call them in group satanic people. So for me, if you are my friend, I'll say this again here, and I've been saying it for the past 6 years on this platform. If you are my friend, you know that you are dubious. You are a Yahoo man that steal other people's money to enrich yourself, and you call it happiness. So people call it, no, these people, what they did to our forefathers many years ago, that's what they are suffering for. Are you okay? So for me, no, I'm not a perfect person, but I will never stand for anything that will cause others pains. So I support Mother Victoria 100% on this. You can't be a loyalist and the person you are loyal to is doing the wrong thing and you are still supporting him. I'm a loyalist. I'm a loyalist. You are satanic. Both you and the person you are loyal to. Thank you. Before I call on the next person to speak to us, I'd like us to quickly listen to Oraka here, because I did a video this month, not long, concerning the same Reno that we are talking about here. Please, guys, please help us to press on the like button, help us to share. It's very, very important here. We're not perfect here, so we're carrying ourselves along, and it's a collective effort on what we are doing. That's why we gather here every day to talk about these people. And somebody was telling me the other day, in case you guys don't know, I have a very, 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 very close friend in Arise, but I'm not here to talk about it. So I get more information. But I was here, this person was telling me, I don't want to talk about gender now. I don't know where they talk they go. This person was telling me that, do you know that somebody actually came to their studio, and before they start talking, and he said, I need to compose myself before this channel called Naija Watch, they go carry my video later, now call the analyzer. I was laughing. I say, wow, can you? So you don't know. If you never know, it's better make you know. Because obviously when you go there and talk rubbish, we will bring you here to analyze it in the rightful way. Please, where are you joining us from?
I'm the caller that calls from Leeds.
Oh, wonderful, wonderful.
Lucky
Okay,
to be in the studio.
Thank you, sir. Please talk to us.
Concerning demolition, I studied architecture. I studied architecture in Nigeria, and I just moved to the UK. The way they do their things here is different. When they say system is bad, Nigerian system is bad from top to bottom. Totally, we have touts in the wrong places. People that did not go to school, people that just bought certificates, they are the one controlling governments. In the UK here, just to call an electrician to come and do plumbing, or maybe a plumber or electrical work, he is certified. It's only in Nigeria we have quacks everywhere. You're an architect, you do drawing. A client comes to meet you and says he wants a drawing. You give him a bill of maybe 200,000. And one quack comes from somewhere and says, "Oh, God, I'll do it for 20,000." He gets the drawing for you. You need that drawing to be stamped for it to be approved. The same man with 20,000 will still do it for you and get it stamped. It will go for approval. How that place is, you don't know. What the planning authorities want, you don't know. But you as a client, your own is, he has charged me 20,000. That architect not get me too charge. I don't pay 20,000, I don't do the work. He pays the money, he does everything, he gets paper, whether it's fake or not, he does not know. Because they don't use professionals to do that work. And if you find that most of those buildings there, maybe a professional did not do it, because as a professional, you will look at where you are building. There's what we call site location. From your site location, you know that there's a power line there. Every site location has directions. You know where your north is. You know where we have power moving. You know the drain paths. You know where we have water settlements around the area. If it's conducive, you tell your client, this land you cannot build there. It's not okay. But because the person the client has employed is a quack, he wants the money. He won't tell you the truth. And after that time, maybe 20 years time, you don't even know where the money is again. You understand? So the other problem is, one is the government. It's only Nigerian government that will have acres of land. You people are building, you say you have a money, you have family land. You are going to buy a land, there's no road, there's no lights, nothing, no facilities, and you're going to buy a land there. That's one of the major problems they have in Nigeria. I cannot go and buy a land now. I say, I'm buying land in social place, but there's no road there. And then you buy the land, you do not have a road, and you're going to be building. When flood comes, you don't know the flood level of that area. The federal government and the state government are the major problems of these things. If you plan for a future, and know that this area, in the next 20 years, we are going to build it, provide road, provide lights, provide all the amenities for that area. And then you cannot sell money, you can sell your land. You understand? Then for Reno, it's just that Reno, before election, he has lost credibility. So he's trying to bind people's face. He's trying to just be nice and come back and say, yes, I'm still relevant. For me, anybody should not even listen to him again. Peter Obi has done an election. You have 3 people that have gone for an exam. One person bribed the lecturer. The second person tried his best. But the one that went to school, went to class, got everything, got all the right results, but because you've paid the lecturer, he's not giving you your results. It's the issue of Obi. Because the rest of people in the class know that, yes, Obi is the owner of is the head of the class. They are trying to spoil his name. There's no need. The time the court will be through this story and all that back and front, I won't be surprised. I won't be surprised. Naija Watch, I won't be surprised. that they will tell you that Asiwaju that won the election. Because in Nigeria right now, it is corruption.
Because the country is corrupt, yes.
Yes. Now, let me tell you one thing. I can say, I think 20 years back, while I was doing my master's in agriculture, I had my classmates. This is my classmates. We started 100 level together. Every semester, I do his design from 100 level to masters. And each time I go to see the lecturer to say, okay, this is how the drawings are. We look at it together. I am there in front of the lecturer. He's explaining to my classmate what he needs to be done. But I'm the one taking corrections. Are you getting it? By the time we finished, this boy told me, Austin, do you know it pays to be corrupt to work in Nigeria? I looked at this boy. I said, can you imagine? I laughed. And now what's happening is what he said 20 years ago. And another issue we have again now is Nigerians are very funny. You have turned what is bad to normal. Many years ago, while I was a small child, my father tells me one thing, and I can't forget that word. He says, why did you do it? I tell him, but everybody's doing it. He tells you, are you everybody? If everybody's doing the wrong thing, must you do the wrong thing? Do you get me? So the issue of Nigeria is, let me say, upbringing is one, the environment you live in, two, and then the fact that corrupt people are everywhere. And now they have taken over the government. They are finally taking certificate to say, yes, we have bought the country because they've gotten it illegally. And so that means anything that you're doing that is illegal will be illegal if this government goes. And if this government goes and they're swearing them in, please, everybody, don't be angry. That's the end of Nigeria. Thank you, Nigeria Watch. Hello?
Thank you very much,
I'm done. I'm just, it's painful. It's very painful. It can be very frustrating when you see corrupt people everywhere. Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Yeah.
It's very frustrating when you see corrupt people everywhere. They are everywhere. 419. Imagine you.
The problem we have
can
now.
Can I give one instance? Before I left Nigeria, a boy comes to me. The boy is about 25 years. He said he wants to build a house. I'll give him a bill. Okay, to do this foundation, pay me 3 million. We'll start your project. He has paid me money today. After agreeing on the money, he pays me today. He comes back 2 days later to tell me he does not want to do it again, that she returned his money. Have you seen that kind of thing? You've signed an agreement with someone. He has paid. You've transferred. I didn't put a gun to your head. I have started your job. I've done foundation. Then I know that's part of the difficult part of the work. You now come tomorrow and tell me, I have done foundation. I should give me the balance of the money. I said, where is it done? It was a big hell trouble for me.
The problem we have in Nigeria, thank you very much, sir. The problem we have in Nigeria is that the government is corrupt and the people is also corrupt. For us to have a better country, like I've always said on this platform, we also must work on ourselves. Okay, for example, if we have to reference to those of us that live in diaspora, I live in UK as well. So those of us that live in diaspora, for example, we automatically adjust to the system laid down here in the UK or every other countries in diaspora. And we follow the system, we follow the law, and we adapt to it. But whenever we visit Nigeria, we throw everything we've learned in abroad, most of us, not all of us though, I'm not generalizing. We throw everything we've learned in abroad, we put it in our luggage, and we start behaving like the people in Nigeria. For example, you see a diaspora that beats traffic all the time in Nigeria, and you try to talk to them, they will say, forget Nigeria we did now, Nigeria we did. Okay, you see, we need to work on ourselves. We have a WhatsApp group. Nigeria Watch have a WhatsApp group. We've been saying it in Tele that we don't allow links, because links is the quickest way now for people to hack into other people's account and steal their hard-earned monies and all that. So I know this thing because I'm in media. I studied film and media, and I know media very well. I know how it works.
I've been telling people in my group, a small group, oh, no link, don't post link. You see a Nigeria inside the group will be posting link. When you remove them, they will now write to you that, how can you just remove me for a mistake? You see, you join the group because you want us to change Nigeria, right?
Yes.
Now you must be able to show good example. You cannot post a link all the time and we send you warning. You are not listening. And apart from that, it's on the description. So listen, the reason why I reference to that is that, listen, Nigerians, we can't change Nigeria when our attitude is stink. I'm sorry. It might sound a bit rude, but it's the fact. We cannot. The leaders that we are blaming, you yourself, just imagine, sometimes when you see the kind of attitude that we possess, sometimes you'll be scared for you to change these satanic leaders in exchange to a youth that is behaving like animal. So for Nigeria to become a better place, even though by God's grace we have Peter Obi today, if we don't work on ourselves, it's going to be a problem, a big problem. A lot of things is happening in Nigeria.
Is our mindset, like I said, our mindset. And now, like I was like my friend said, an average Nigerian is greedy. Average Nigerian, and I'm here, somebody here to tell me is I'm lying, because an average Nigerian is greedy. There was a day I asked someone, I said, if you have 2 billion, how much will you spend a day if it's not greed and wickedness? I have been in this UK here. I love luxury cars. I have not seen somebody drive a Ferrari and has 2 Elox following it. These are human beings. They are animals living in Nigeria.
The truth is, I will stick to what I'm saying. For example, let me reference to this quickly. This one happened this afternoon. You can see that right there. Reported by Linda in KG. This is a ritualist who might use pidgin talk. This one are ritualists for Ogun State, for Lagos. If they keep people, they'll cut the body to do ritual, do medicine for other people and all that. And they don't kill so many people, because of money. So police catch them. As police catch them, okay, let me read from here. That money won't see for your hand. So now 1 million naira, they use and they bring and come out for inside house, make they bribe police, make police not talk. So police constantly talk and expose them with their 1 million naira bribe. So let me read this one quickly. Maybe we for understand where would they come from. Some of you might not be able to see the text because it's a bit tiny, but let me read it from here. Ogun State Police arrest wanted serial killer ritualist. Reject his 1 million naira bribe offer. Men of Ogun State Police Command on April 28 arrested a member of a notorious ritualist syndicate who allegedly killed and dismembered the body of one Oyindamola Adeyemi at Ijebu Ode on the 28th of January 2023. The suspect, 35 years old, Ifasoji Ayangbasa, that's a bit difficult for me to pronounce, whose other members of his gang had earlier been arrested, was apprehended following a painstaking intelligence-based investigation embarked upon by a detective from Obanlande Division Headquarters, which led them to his hideout at Ijade, Iloti area of Ijebu-Ode. The suspect, who has been indicted by the earlier arrested members of the syndicate as the person who bought the 2 legs of the victims. You see, they killed this woman, they can't say 2 legs to other people. For where the person where they sell her for, now the cash, we can't they confess. So let's continue. The suspect, who has been indicted by the earlier arrested members of the syndicate as the person who bought the 2 legs of the victim, took to flight immediately he heard that he has been mentioned by his colleagues. Since then, the DPO of Obalande Division SP, Mofi Salami, has detained his detectives to be on
1 minute. Can you guys see there? Because I lost where I am.
Has been detected
has detained his detectives to be on his trail with the view to arrest him and possibly recover the deceased 2 legs from him and prosecute him with his colleague to crimes. In crimes. Lucky, however, ran against him when he was apprehended at his Ijade Iloti hideout on the 28th of April 2023. Immediately after he was arrested, the suspect made an offer of 1 million naira bribe to the policeman, which was rejected. On interrogation, he confessed being part of the syndicate that killed Oyindamola Adeyemi and that he was the person who severed the 2 legs of the deceased, which he claimed he used for ritual purposes. Confirming the arrest, the spokesperson of the police command, SP Abimbola Oyeyemi, said the State Commissioner of Police, CP Olenrewaju Yomi Oladimeji, commended his men for their uprightness and has directed that the suspect be transferred to State Criminal Investigation Department in order to prosecute him with other members of his syndicates. Okay, the reason why I bring this thing come here, my people, we say, I want to make una see, say, the same Lagos we are talking about, or rather, let's say Nigeria. Crime is everywhere in Nigeria. Then they keep people there, they sell their hand, their leg, their breast, their nose, their ear, and all that. So the result to this is that it's a failed system. When a system is failed, a lot of things can happen. That is it. When a system is failed, that system, that Peter will be saying one can repair first. Because, for example, now, are you going to tell me, before I call on the next person, let me quickly say this. Are you going to tell me when a killer or this man, so they look so, say, come UK, say, he go one school where they'll tell and say, now UK you did now, be careful, because they catch you for your prison, they go. No, there's no school. Immediately enter Heathrow Airport, he go automatically adjust himself. He don't already know, say, if they catch you, there is no my papa or any kind of nepotism practices. You are finished. But for Nigeria, yes, those police people will go there now. They'll be better people. They not collect that 1 million naira. But if not some, they go collect the 1 million and everything go there hidi and all that. Look in city room where they stay. See a place where they keep people for money every day. See where they stay. So my people, we can't continue like this. We cannot. Thank you very much, everybody. I would like to call on the next person to speak to us, which is Ghost Power. Ghost Power, are you there to talk to us right now? Okay, Ghost Power, we are waiting for you to unmute yourself. You know, it normally takes 2 days for you to unmute yourself, so we are patiently waiting. Thank you very much, my people. Please help us to like and share. Continue to press on the like button right there, and help us to share our messages. Needs to go far. Okay, Ghost Power is now available. CJ Chukudu, please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you.
Hello, Elvis. Good evening. Hello, sir. Wash. How you doing?
I'm very good, sir. I'm good. If you're watching anything from there, please turn it completely down so we can hear you properly. Go ahead, sir.
Okay, thank you so much. Sorry I didn't start with you guys. I got back from work and I thought I immediately quickly searched and that you guys are on. And I love the discussion so far. Thank you so much for everything you'll be doing.
God bless you, sir.
Your focus and not being allowing anything to shift your focus. I want to quickly jump into the issue of the demolition in Lagos. As we all can see, this is a clear case of tribal sentiments. I think the demolition we're talking about is demolition in the Ajao estate, right?
that took place in somewhere in Ajao Estate,
Yes,
right?
exactly.
So, and as you, I think I lived in Lagos like about 4 years before I moved to Abuja. So I knew then that most people that are building houses, buying and building, houses, developing properties in Ajao Estate, actually are Igbo people. And if you think about the time that this happened, it can be a coincidence that this happened after the issue of election. So I think I could say that this is a payback time for the movement called Obedience, um, because the majority of Obedience did not actually support the incumbent governor at this point in time, and they know that it is that the Igbos are actually majority when it comes to issue of obedience and all that. I will not say that the majority. Let me rephrase that. Whatever is linked to Obi is assumed to be Igbo, which is wrong. So I don't want to say too much about it. It is a payback time for people who are satanic, the way you always refer to them, because that is being satanic. They don't care, because I was at the time that Erufai actually did demolition stuff in Abuja. I was living in Abuja then, and I knew all the areas that demolition took place were places where lots of Igbo people, average Igbo people, were building houses or built houses. So this is a clear case of tribal sentiment. Let me go to the issue of the man that calls himself a mockery to himself. I wouldn't want to say much on him because he doesn't deserve my attention. I never gave that man attention, even though once in a while I receive messages or I hear the things he always say, and I have noticed that Reno Omokri is a man who doesn't have credibility. He is a man who doesn't have anything in his coffers to offer to Nigerians. I think he's one of those people who have actually suffered, in penury. He has suffered a lot of poverty, and he had followed the system in Nigeria, this evil systemic way where some people who feel that they can make some few noise, and once they are heard, they can use their voice to manipulate people in power or people who cares to listen to them. And he made that noise, and the moment he started getting social media attention, and what he does, I will not say the person that said he's not or he's a loyalist. I stand to what you said, that he is not a loyalist. I think I will agree with that. Why I say I will agree with that is that he doesn't behave like a loyalist. A loyalist, he is a sycophant. Okay, he is a political thug. He's a political sycophant. He sometimes when you people hear him come and say one or few things about P2B, he's manipulating the people on the other underside of the gate. Who cares to listen? No, it's like this man tends to go to the side of P2B. Maybe he will be consumed by this or influenced by this. He just wants to give them that impression that, I may quickly switch grounds. So I'm asking for money. It's a way to ask for money. Let them, give him something, or way to ask for attention. In Nigeria, when you are doing just like what one guy was trying to say about damage control, when you are fond of doing damage control, it gains you attention. It gains you, and once it gains you attention, the people on the wrong side of the road will always quickly run to you, try to bribe you with money. But someone like P2B, this is where he always try to go against P2B, because someone like P2B, anybody who is coming to political arena to come and do good, would not use money to bribe his way in, because he knew that when he gets there, he's not he doesn't have any intention of grabbing people's money. So it is those who politics is business business politics is just business as usual. are the people that have intention of trying to bribe their way in, because they know that what they are going to steal there is more. So for someone like P2B will never give someone like a Mokri attention, but the likes of the Tinubu and his camp will always want to, like, okay, we need voices out there, just as we have like Mr. Niger Watch, we have some other social media who are trending. They need somebody who will always come to the media to talk nonsense, find a way to balance the equation, trying to read into the minds of the people to like confuse them, because Nigeria is not a country with high level of literacy. So the moment they have, someone like Mokri comes on and they do this kind of damage control, a lot of people will try to listen to him, and they get more confused. So he's a Confucianist. Reno Omokri has nothing to offer, and he doesn't have integrity. He has no credibility. He can't stand this place, stand on truth and focus on the truth and want to fight for the good, good of Nigerians. It's all about personal interest, personal gain. That's what he's looking for. So for me, if there is any way we even though we can't avoid, talking about the things that is trending, but let's pay less attention to him, because he's a non-entity. He's a personal non-grata as long as Nigerian political arena is concerned. This is my take about Reno Omokri. We shouldn't give him attention. But the fact that as long as platform like Niger Watch is here, people may forget, but the social media will never forget. The point is that we must keep on talking, stuff like discussing things like this. But as for him, Reno Omokri, I don't pay that guy no attention, because as long as I'm concerned, he can come out and say whatever he wants to say. If you the complete word I will use to summarize him is that guy is a compound fool. If you really want to make sense, why are you in the diaspora? Why you are talking the trash? Why don't you go to Nigeria and he just needs people who will continue to sponsor him, so he can use to pay. What does he do in overseas? He's just looking for attention. That's for me. That's my own 2 cents. So thank you so much, Mr. Niger Watch, and God will continue to bless you in the work you're doing. Thank you so much. Have a nice day. And I want to use the opportunity to also thank a lot of people on the platform. I think you guys are wonderful. Mr. CM.
Thank you.
And
thank you,
Alex, Madam Pats. I can't really remember all the names right now, but you guys are doing great job. You guys are doing a great job, and I appreciate you guys. I may not always be here, because most times when I come back from work, I discover most of the things that he said. I don't even really know what is, that is the topic on ground, even though I could see the capture, but I wouldn't know a lot of what is happening. So I rather just listen on that day, and and that's it. Thank you so much for the opportunity granted to me this evening. Thank you, and God bless you.
It's really good to have you on the panel today, sir. Thank you. May God bless you. Thanks for your wonderful submission. All right. The last person on the panel before we do our closing remark is Ghost Power. Ghost Power, the second time we're calling you today. Please unmute yourself and talk to us. Good evening to you.
Maybe you'll find out from Reno. Waiting Reno don't do this, man.
Good evening, sirs. Good evening.
Thank you. Go ahead. Thank you very much, Ghost Power. God bless you.
Go ahead. Yo, I just want to thank you, Mr. Evans, for the good work that you've been doing, because this is our fight to take back our country from the hands of the evil ones. It's not a child's play. I mean, something that we are going to do with our spirit and body and soul. And by the grace of God, we've been struggling, not waiting, even though sometimes we feel like maybe we should just hand it up, or the way other people are talking, like this weary-hearted, fainted-hearted. I say, okay, since the election has passed, let's give up. What they don't really understand is that you can't just give up 8 years. 8 years is not 8 days. So we just have to continue doing what we need to do until we take our mandate. And it's not for only for us, it's for more than 200 and something million Nigerians. Because sometimes maybe we forgot, some people still counting 200 million. Nigeria is more than 220 million now. So it's a huge country in the whole of Africa. So we can't just let these evil ones toil with the futures of the more than 200 million youth. Let me go straight to the point. First of all, Reno, I'm not surprised. Reno is like Fanny FFK, Synod Advocate of Nonsense, which is a Kayamotu. So, more of them like that they disguise under speaking for Nigerians, good Nigerians. But thank God that this 2023 election is exposing most of them out. I begin to be knowing them. Like I always said, I hear this quote from great Nelson Mandela. He said, if a man is on a mission and he believes on something, and as a result of him meeting somebody on the road that will make him to change his belief, that means he's not believing anything in the first place. And that is why we can see Mr. Peter Obi has been consistent in everything that he's been saying right from the onset. Even himself, he never knows that internet never forgets. He also acknowledged that Mr. Peter Obi is a very good man. He has integrity, he has all the things. But it's unfortunate that most of them, when they want to trade their conscience or their integrity for a piece of meat, they always forget that internet never forgets. I think what is it called? Omokri is not different from other ones that come and be abusing what is it called? A good degree that people in the world cherish, like professors, like Sam, like all those good degrees that people cherish. So mockery is not exempted from there, and we still have many of them that are still hiding under the disguise of this what is it called? I want to speak for a better Nigerian, but by the grace of God, they will be exposed one way or the other. And don't be surprised. A mockery is a kind of person that is hungry, that is seeking for what is it called? A position by the time everything is being settled down. But it's unfortunately that he's playing a devil advocate, which he missed it. And by the grace of God, our man going forward to the demolition video I saw, I think somebody raised an awareness of the video. To me is not that fully documented, because when it comes to demolition and a video is being made, we always see some people at the background, something like maybe a security personnel, like police, like armies, like even Nigerians, other fellow Nigerians will be there when you are making the videos or the record. People will be, appear there. But what we saw in that demolition does not show that maybe it's real to me, allegedly. I don't know. I'm not really confused that maybe such thing is happening. If at all it happens according to the government that comes out, I want to, number one, I want to say governments are failed in their own aspects. Like I know every country are different. Here I am in a Arab country. You don't buy an expatriate, you don't buy a land, not to talk of buy a house. What we do here, we rent an apartment. Until if you like, maybe we'll stay here till 100 years. They're not going to sell their house nor the land for you. So I think they make that one specially for their citizens, because then today they are afraid. They look at, okay, if a foreigner come and be buying land or house, how would they be? Dubai might do it, which is also an Arab country, but I think in their own, they put it in their own law that no foreigner, an expatriate will come and have a house here unless you buy it. Oh, sorry, unless you rented it. Then in the aspect that I will blame government, like
give us a mandate, make a point there. At the process when what is it called? A building is being built at the foundation, we should have something they call monitoring people, like government agencies that will be monitoring where they are building houses, like, you know, whereby they will know who buy a correct land in a very correct place, a place whereby it will not be a place where there should be no building structure on this place. I think if such kind of people, government appoints such kind of commission, I think it will help people not to be falling in the trap of go and be buying land in a place whereby you're not supposed to build house. Well, because of we have a failed government that they don't care, and even if you have, I think they will still compromise because of this issue of bribing and corruption as eating the heart of everyone. You know, to the extent that sometimes you ask yourself that, okay, we actually know the truth that these things, this place, like, what is it called? Under what is it called? High tension wire, which house is not supposed to be built. You will see surprised that people then come and say they want to demolish that place. Then sometimes people will not be abusing, accusing government. I think in that aspect, government should take the blame. Then you that you are buying a land in a place whereby there should be no structure built there, you should also take part of the place. And more so, this should sound a warning to everyone that if you want to get a property, you should make a very investigation, very well, a good investigation, so that at least all your effort, all your labors, all your suffering will never be in vain. And then for Arise TV, I don't really know. This afternoon I was watching something, and which I begin to see the way Abati is. You know, I don't really know whether it's been compromised, but I know that time will tell. We will know who and who is really for a better Nigerian. At the times the mandate is being taken.
Okay.
By our principal, right? No, because to me it begins to sound as if maybe this profession called lawyer, because when we are leading them, they used to say all lawyers are liars. But thank God for a person of Michael Zomeka, Olisa Bakobo, you know, even what is it called? Dele Mamadou mentioned them. Imagine, that's the name we are talking about. If Dele Mamadou can call them as a part of people that had integrity in judiciary, you know, but others are just using the law, the judiciary profile to be biased and be, you know, by be deceiving people. Yeah.
Thank you very much, God's power. God bless you, sir. Thanks for your submission. I appreciate everybody today for coming in to say it how it is as usual. Yes, one thing I want you guys to understand that they don't like what we are doing, especially the satanic ones. They don't like it. They don't want you to talk about them. They don't want you to come back and analyze their speech. They don't like it at all. They are very, very upset about it. But yes, we're in a postmodernism where that time has passed, where you just go to NTA and lie and lie and lie and enter house. No, it's not they happen like that again. This time when you lie and lie, your lies will fool every social media platforms. So I appreciate every one of you for standing for what is right. Always stand for what is right, because you will not live forever. Yes, let people remember you for something good, not something bad. You know, I appreciate you all. So I'll quickly like us now to do a closing remark of 5 minutes round. I'll go to Mr. Ike. Mr. Ike, thank you very much, sir, for your patience. I would like you to give us your final submission, 5 minutes.
Okay, my brother. I think when I spoke about the houses, I didn't talk about Reno, but I want to talk about Reno in different way. Just a kind of a word of encouragement for us. A child.
Sir, you are playing music. You know the rules here. The noise on your background is too much, sir. Please. Okay, guys, can we have some likes and share? Thank you.
It's okay, man?
Yeah, it's fine now. Thank you.
Yeah, what I was trying to say that a child that is born can never be aborted. And that means that new Nigeria has been born. And nobody can change that. You remember from where we started coming from, and you remember where we are today. So everything they have tried to make it stick, none of them ever stick. So Reno is not, like Peter Obi always say, I do not respond to spokesmen because spokesmen are not contesting the presidential election. It's only when my fellow presidential contestants speak I can be able to respond. So Reno is inconsequential, you know. You remember what Dele Mahmoud was saying before now. You remember the song he was singing before. And you remember the song he sang yesterday or day before yesterday in Arise. You know, some of them who are honest to themselves, they are making that confession. They are not even saying that their party will, but they're saying how they robbed, how they decreased Mr. Peter Obi's vote. They are not talking about their own vote. That is to tell you they know, they know PDP, or they know where they are anyway. So listen, there is nothing they are not going to do. Peter Obi said it. He keeps saying it all the time. Don't think that those people that have caused this confusion will just walk away. It's not, they're not going to walk away. They're going to fight. So, but for me, I am ready to fight it to the end. The only thing he always asks us to be calm, being calm, and also, being positive that we're going to go to it to the end. So it's not going to be an easy fight for us to be able to reclaim our mandate. You see that the script that they have written already, but I think every day new revelations, and at the end of it all, we are going to go to the end. Whatever the judiciary decides, that's from where we'll be able to know what is the next step. So people like Reno Omokri and his group and kind of people are inconsequential to people of obedient and patriotic Nigerians. A new Nigeria has been born, and there is no way a new Nigeria will not continue to exist, whether anybody like it or not. Nigerians have believed and agreed that a new Nigeria has been born, and the new Nigeria has been made possible, by people like you, people like me, the women in the street, the youths, the old, the young, and people in diaspora. We have made new Nigeria possible. No matter how they try to, frustrate the new Nigeria that have been bad, is not going to succeed. They cannot change the new Nigeria that has been born. That's why I started with the word, a child that is born can never be aborted. So
Exactly.
whatever they do, we are standing still. We are standing strong. Reno Omokri, he can say whatever he has been saying so many things. What I wanted to say before, jokingly, that you guys that live in London, you people should look for Reno Omokri. Put chain in his legs and take him to the psychiatric hospital. Maybe you people will find out what is actually wrong with him.
Psychiatric hospital.
If you live in London, and I think my brother, also one of my brother and one of my sisters, you people live in London. You people try to look for him. When you see him on the street, catch him and put chain in his legs and take him to the psychiatric hospital so they find out what is actually wrong with him. You see the way he dressed like Abubakar, Att Abubakar today, So maybe because for a long time he has not appeared on Arise, so I think he has no money. Maybe Atiku have decided to give him money to go to Arise to talk nonsense. Because if you remember, if they are speaking for Atiku or PDP, you can see what Dele Momodu said yesterday. Is there anything to compare with what Rene is talking today? No. Dele Momodu was being factual. He was being honest. The honest they don't want to accept before. But he was being honest day before yesterday or yesterday. They saw it, they have seen it, they saw the handwriting on the wall. And now they're beginning to accept the fact. So if you marry what Reno is talking about and what Dele Momodu talked the other day, you can see they are not speaking for PDP. Probably Dele Momodu is speaking for PDP right now, but this guy is speaking for, those people that he is going to, like somebody said, the people that is going to believe based on the the kind of journalists that we have in Nigeria when they ask questions, when they have evidences in their front that from day one, even before this election, Mr. Peter Obi has always said he has always put Nigeria first. And when this election started, even when he was campaigning when he was in PDP, he was still seeing the same thing. He has been consistent to his words. He has not changed anything. So for any journalist in Nigeria to say he doesn't know what Peter Obi stands for or what he has been saying for the past 1 year, you are not trying to be honest to yourself, because you have the videos, you have the recording, you have the evidences before you. So when some of these people come to your station to, foment lie or falsify information, you should be able to be bold enough to tell them, no, this is not what we know that this man stands for, because this is an evidence. You play 1 or 2 or 3 videos for the person to see. So that, but this is Nigeria, like I said, the brand envelope, whenever it touches your hand, that's what it is. So, but my brother, we are on. We are working hard, and we are believing God and believing the law, that the law will take its course, and this judiciary will be able to do what is right for Nigerians, not for you or me, but for Nigeria as a whole.
Exactly.
So I just want to believe that I have taken my minds away from the idea that we cannot trust the judiciary, because the political landscape and the event in Nigeria has changed. That the judges themselves, all those people who are the people that are going to do this, they are Nigerians. They know the feelings of Nigerians. And finally, before I let another person to say something, you can imagine that up till as we are talking now, INEC is still uploading the election of February 2020 we conducted in February 25th. Up till now, they are still uploading presidential election. So, which figure did they use to announce the election by 4 a.m.? And how are they going to reconcile the vote and the count and the papers and everything? Because you're still uploading. So, you see, listen, my brother, we are at the right place.
The country, man.
God bless you, and I wish everybody a blessed weekend.
Thank you, sir. May God bless
you. Happy New Week for everybody.
Happy New Week, Happy New Month to you, sir. I appreciate you. Thank you. You're right. Nigeria is so corrupt to that extent that, unbelievable things happens and people justify it. It's very sad. Okay, let me move on to Felix. Oga Felix, thanks for your patience. I'd like you to give us your final 5 minutes now. Okay.
The final 5 minutes not tough one.
Okay.
Made that day when we normally watch America film, they if they want to call out all the rescue team, they say Mayday. I'm calling on the Nigeria where people go. Those I don't disturb man. No, I've been on this time before. This one passed me. I be they don't want call. I neck office one constantly attack my voice. Not the way enough you do. I'm playing to all meaningful Nigerians out there, please. Let's be patient and wait till that day, the May Day, that we are going to claim our mandate back. The mandate is sure. We are claiming it back, whether by hook or by crook. Because the judicial system of Nigeria, they know already that anything that make them to compromise anything to collect any brown envelope. I said it the other day. The crisis in Sudan is a breakfast. What they are expecting is breakfast, lunch, and dinner combined together. They know it, and they don't want it to happen, because the Western world, they are just quiet now, waiting for that time for it to burst, so that they will start sending ammunition to different groups as they are normally did to many countries. We don't need the Western world to fight this war. We will fight it ourselves. We don't need them, because they are cost a lot in our land. I'm just playing to everyone. Please be strong. Have that courage. Self-courage matters a lot in anything you are doing. Have the courage that we are claiming this mandate back. Don't be discouraged. I'm pleading. I keep on digging out any evidence you
Thank
know
you.
that it's useful for us. I eat for now.
God bless you, Oga Feelings. God bless you. Thank you. Okay, Madam Patricia, if you're right there with us, I'd like to hear from you. Thank you. Okay, Madam Patricia is not available right now. Let me move on and to give us a mandate. Give us a mandate, please. Your final 5 minutes, sir.
Thank you very much, Mr. Helvis. Thank you so much for all that you do. Thanks to everyone on the panel today. I mean, it's weekend and we are still here. Mr. Elvis, thank you so much for all that you do. One thing that DK said is no one that steals political power that uses it for the good of the people. No one who steals political power that uses it for the good of the people. That was the word of DK. Buhari, 8 years, stole political power. We can feel the effect. In fact, there was one flyer I see that they used in 2015 and 2019 that they use then, and I think I sent that into to somebody this morning, and it's just surprising what that flyer said. He said the best team against Boko Haram, a general and a pastor, for physical and spiritual fight. Up until today, we are still seeing Boko Haram. Up until today, people are still being killed in southern Kaduna because the people that sits in power, the power that they got is not the power of the people. No one who steals political power that uses it for the good of the people. And that's the narrative that Peter Obi is trying to change. Because on the 18th and the 25th, on the 18th of March and 25th of February, the people's mandate was stolen by one man called Tifnumbu. I'm sorry, people. I mean, I don't have anything against whoever addresses him as Ashiwaju. But that guy should not be addressed as Ashiwaju because he doesn't deserve it. He does not. If he's a good Ashiwaju, people like Peter Obi should be referred to as Ashiwajus. Tinubu is the Ashiwaju of the drug barons. He's the Ashiwajus of the killer satanic machine. So people like that should not be accorded those kind of titles. So in summary and in everything that we've said tonight, people like Reno should be paid less attention to. They don't represent the value of the people. They don't represent what Nigeria stands for. People like Reno Omokri. You sit in UK, your country is dying, your country is about to break, and you are criticizing a man that they said only 4 people just tweeting in a room, and that guy has defeated all of you. If not for this wicked man called Mahmoud Yakub, a professor that stole people's mandate and gave it to a drug baron, gave it to a man from Guinea Conakry, gave it to a man that says he's 71, his daughter is 65, gave it to a man that has held on Lagos State for several years, gave it to a man that went to Chicago to go for certificates, give it to a man that the person that bears that name, Bola Tinubu, is a female. From what we hear, that man now is trying to bring Buba Marwa, the head of NDLEA, into his own cabinet so that his drug case can be covered. Only if what Buba Marwa knows what is waiting for him. You see how wicked this man can be? He's trying to now put NDLEA inside his pocket so that it can be easy for him to ship white powder into Nigeria easily. It will not happen for you, Tinubu. No, it will never happen. It will never. It will never, because children cannot look up to you as a leader. Youth cannot look up to you as a leader. It should not. And this is where Nigeria needs to stand up. Judiciaries, we're calling on you. Stand tall for your nation at this time. Are you guys not ashamed that many of you are judicial legal luminaries, and you allow a drug baron to rule your nation? Where you have men like Mike Ozakome, Mike Igini, Dele Farotimi, Rufai Oseni, Pa Adebanjo, Elvis, Niger Watch, people of sane mind, integrity, Peter Obi, and you give a country to a drug baron? Judiciary, using this time to call on you again. Stand tall for your country, because a drug baron cannot rule the nation. A man that is found that is guilty of perjury cannot rule the nation. Aisha said something. He said Tunumbu is a disaster, is a national disaster, is a threat to national security. Tunumbu is a threat to national security. If in case we don't know, people don't know what is about to happen. Tunumbu is a threat to national security, and I can say it again and again and again and again. Tunumbu is a threat to national security. If people can go play what Hillary Clinton said about Donald Trump, only God saved America on January the 6th of insurrection, they would have burnt out the people's house here in the United States. Only God saved America. And Hillary Clinton said it. We have a female now crying in Nigeria, crying to Nigerians that Tunumbu is a threat to national security. Tunumbu is a threat to national security. Olukayode Ariwola, hear it and hear it again. You are from Oyo State. That's where I'm from too. Tunumbu is a threat to national security. You are the Chief Justice of Nigeria and the President of the Appeal Court. Tunumbu is a threat to national security. To give you a glimpse of what I mean, he went to UK, to London, and after he said everything he said, he went to a restaurant and said, election is not served a la carte. Power is not served a la carte. And we saw the effect. 88 people died in this election. A young boy in Plateau Jos killed himself because he felt that Mahmoud Yakub stole his destiny. A woman also killed herself. So Tunumbu is a threat to national security. He's a Yoruba man. I'm a Yoruba man. I don't have anything against him. But at this time, Tunumbu cannot be oppressed. He can never even be oppressed. He's a threat to national security. He has a dual citizenship. He lied under oath. He's a drug baron. He's 71. The daughter is 65. He's a liar. I mean, I'm not saying I'm perfect, but I'm saying that at this time, Tunumbu cannot represent us. We have many of us all over the world. People of sane mind, people that can think coherently, people that can reason well, men of truth. Tunumbu is a threat to national security. Buhari, hear me now and hear me well. Buhari, hear and hear. Tunumbu is a threat to national security. And law enforcement agency, the armies, the naval, the air force. Tunumbu is a threat to national security. Stop him now. Stop him.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you very much. Give us a mandate. Thanks for your submission. Madam Victoria, please, I'd like you to talk to us.
Hello, everyone. Once again, when Give Us Our Mandate was just talking right now, and he kept saying Tinubu. Do you even know the meaning of that Tinubu? That the meaning could be related to that name could be translated to from the pit of hell. Tinubu. It could be translated to from the pit of hell. Anyway, we've said a lot. The foundation of Nigeria needs to be visited, not revisited. needs to be visited by the power of God, the foundation of that country. Because everything in that country, everything, and I do not stand to be corrected, everything is corrupt. Every single human being in Nigeria is corrupt. You know, everything is corrupt, and corruption has become normal in that country. If you are not corrupt, they treat you the way they are treating Obi. You will be the enemy. If you are truthful, you are the enemy. So they have to renew their minds, and it can only be done when they have the right people in the right places. What do you expect when an Agbero is the boss of a medical doctor? Agbero has NDLA, army escorts, and then that Nigeria is awkward. When your leader is good, they do the right thing. You lead by example. And I'm sorry I called him Ashiwaju. I think that was a slip of tongue. I take that back. He does not deserve the name. Yes, he does not. You know, so Nigeria, and the judiciary, yes, they live in Nigeria too, and I pray they can see.
Madam Victoria, what is the meaning of Siwaju?
Ashiwaju means leader now, somebody in the front that is taking the lead.
Oh, okay.
Ashiwaju is like a leader. Ashiwaju is like you are the one in the front. Like we can refer to you as our Ashiwaju because you are the leader on this platform.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I know. Thank
he
you.
does not deserve it. So I take that back. So Nigeria needs to be fortified, you know, and only Obi can do it. And I've said it when they are talking about an anointed man of God. I've only seen one, and that person is Obi. One, in all ramifications. In all ramifications, I've seen just one. I've put all the geos together in that pot. Only Obi is the righteous person. And while all these geos, they can't speak, they've all collected brown envelopes. 99% of them. You will wonder what Daddy Adeboye is doing and he has not spoken. They can't. You see, a fish seller is corrupt. If you go to the market and they want to cut your fish and you allow them to cut it, they will steal two in between. So if they want to cut, you tell them, don't cut all the way. So they still stay in one line. And you have to go home and cut it yourself. Finish the cutting. Everybody in Nigeria is corrupt. And corruption is the normal thing in Nigeria. And it is a shame. When anytime I go home, when any office I go, I find myself fighting. You go to the restaurants, big restaurants where they said 2 slices of yam and 2 eggs scrambled for 10,000 naira. I went to the bathroom at Ikoyi. Besides Glow, I went to Glow for an appointment. There was no running water in the bathroom. The toilet was messed up. No water to wash your hands. No nothing. When I asked them, this was during Ebola. And the plumber is coming like around 1. This is 7 a.m. and you open for business. Everybody in the restaurants they were all looking at me as if you are doing buga.
You are new to the system.
They thought you are bugaing. Bring down your shoulder, madam. Bring down your shoulder. They gave me 2 sachets of pure water to wash my hands. I was like, what was I supposed to do with this? They said, use it to wash your hands. I'm like, how? So I will use my teeth to break it open. Then I will use one hand to be pouring it on the other hand, and the other hand. I'm like, that's not hand washing. I need a flowing water in order to create frictions. You are not supposed to open for business if you do not have running water. Trust me, while I was arguing with them, people were coming in and eating. People were coming out of the bathroom and going back on their seat and eating.
Mother Victoria, you know why? Because the system has failed. This
you can't find that kind of restaurant. These people were looking at me and saying,
Guys, we are not okay.
Nigeria is not okay. Nigeria is sick. Everything you showed a movie lady yesterday, and I'm telling you, don't buy no land in Nigeria for now. If it's not quantity surveyor, it is this person, even your family member. Listen, if I say something, I've been there. I'm not going to say something I've not experienced. I have been arrested by last month in Nigeria because my driver, I saw plantain by PWD towards Ikeja. They were very robust. I told my driver to stop. As we stopped to pick those plantain up, I thought I was going to buy the whole tray of the plantain. Boom, last man came. They've arrested me for what? What have I done? They said I was causing obstruction. Is it me that was causing obstruction or the banana seller? Why are you arresting me? Tell those banana seller or plantain seller to leave there. Nobody will make a stop anymore. You cannot arrest somebody stopping to patronize when you left the people there. Believe me, they arrested me. They arrested me and they wanted to come into my car. And I told them no. Hey, yeah. I told them no. Go drive your car. I would have my driver follow. They're like, no. I'm like, you're not coming to my car. What if you come into my truck and you drop something? Then you're gonna tell me you found drug in my car. I'll drive and follow you. And that was how we did it. We went to the station. They took me to magistrate, some police station somewhere. I had to call my lawyer. And I insisted they should not bribe them. My uncle, who was the lawyer, was telling me, we'll just give them money, let's go. There's just their time waste. I'm like, no, I refuse to bribe them. You go to Ikeja to renew your passport. There's no place I've been to in Nigeria that I don't have stories to tell you. Nigeria is sick. Nigeria has cancer. Everywhere is metastasized to every corner. Nothing works in Nigeria. It's not just about electricity. Nothing works. You don't know how many people I have fought because of this Obi thing. It's giving me headache. Nothing works in Nigeria. Nothing. There's nothing you can tell me works in that country. Nothing. Why would they demolish a house? Who sold the land to her or to them? Who built it? In this country, I cannot create a small balcony in my house. They will tell you, even if I want to do it, when I cause the builder to come, the builder even know the law. They will tell you, this place is not zoned for church. You cannot create a BQ. You cannot do this. Nobody will even do it for you. You cannot just, but Adeboye wanted to make every other's house a church. Here you can't do that because some neighborhood are not zoned for churches. Nothing works I'm sorry, but nothing works in Nigeria. Nothing. How are you going to trust the builders? How can they do a good job when the lecturers are sleeping with the students? When somebody is rigging, when you pass your jump, they will put the person of the influential person, the person that scored the high mark will not get the position. It's the person of who knows who that will get we will go to medical school. Everything is just everything is crazy in Nigeria. I can't live in Nigeria anymore. 1 week, I'm gone. I go there 1 week, I leave. When MC Oluomo is the Alasha Ikeji Orisha of Lagos State, when those people are the one controlling everything, nothing works. You go. Let me tell you something. I went to the airport one day and somebody challenged my passport. For the past 30 years, once someone challenged my passport, and I looked at her. I'm like, thank you. For the first time, my passport was challenged. And I told her, thank you. Because I've been passing through there, back and forth. Nobody ever challenged it. And they were supposed to, but they never did. Just once. I'm like, here. I was coming back. I'm like, here, I have this $20. Please take it. You have done something that I am very proud of. She challenged my passport. For the first time, I have taken over maybe 25 trips to Nigeria. Once, someone challenged my passport. Once, I had to see. She was like, oh, no, they don't collect bribe. I'm like, listen, it is only in Nigeria it is called bribe. In abroad, we call it tip. I am tipping you for a job well done. Even if I'm in front of a camera, I'm tipping you right from the bottom of my heart. Anyway, I'm coming back to America. I don't need the money. Here, take this last $20 in my pocket. I was highly impressed and I made it known to her. I don't know. If Obi is not there, if they don't give it to Obi, if the judiciary or anybody is listening, if they don't give it to Obi, that country will crumble. It will crumble. Because that man is like a walking corpse. That's Tefnumbu is a walking corpse, meaning people, the likes of MC Oluomo, the likes of Mayegun, Kenwam, Kwame, the likes of all this nuisance will be the one ruling the country. Nuisance will be the one ruling that country. And I, for one, I won't even go throughout. Don't buy land in Nigeria. And you know what? I was told not to do it. I thought the people telling me not to do it then. 2006, I have built my home. You know how much to do foundation at Aja? It's pure water. The land is pure water. Before you do your German floor, you know how much it costs? Let me put it on public domain. That was when I started my blood pressure medication. Because I bought a land in Nigeria. Hypertension came in. Bam. You will scream. You will fight. You will do this. Don't do it. Invest your money somewhere else. Even tenants living in that house till today, they won't even pay self. What is the point of doing it? Me, I cannot even go and live in the house I even built there. This everywhere is not safe. I can't spend more than a week in Nigeria. What's the purpose? It's all waste. Vanity upon vanity. What is there? Listen, I've been there, done that. I'm not talking just because of this platform. I'm venting. I'm venting. Vanity. If the money I use in building the house is in my pocket today, wallahi, I will have retired. You will bribe. You know how many people I bribe that allows her to get your phone? When you want to go to a T or Salatu government, you know people you will bribe. This woman that they demolished her house, I bet when they gave her the letter of the demolition, she's been running around, and I bet people are still, they were collecting bribes from her. Say, okay, bring 5,000, and don't worry, we will remove your house from the list. They still were collecting up to the day they demolished the house. This was her best solution, to have the house demolished in the public place. Maybe people will come to her aid. Because what was she or he supposed to do? Did the pipeline just grew under her house all of a sudden? Somebody sold the land. Somebody built on it. Somebody broke it for foundation. Somebody laid it. Somebody did this. Somebody did that. When the plumber were digging, they did not hit a pipeline. Come on, Nigeria is bad. There's cancer in Nigeria that has metastasized every domain. Please, let me go. Thank you.
Okay.
You see, Madam Victoria, you see, say I give you time, make you talk. You know why? Everybody have their story when it comes to Nigeria. Everybody. And it's so pathetic. It's so pathetic. If I say make I start to talk my own now, you see, we'll spend another 1 hour. If I say me the other person with there and talk, people on the comment section and everyone, yeah, Nigeria is sick, and I support that. Yes, a lot. See, we have a long way to go though, but still, let me move on to the next person. I'd like to hear from you, sir. Thank you very much for your patience. Oman Shola, thank you. Please talk to us. 5 minutes.
5 minutes. I would like to start with that man Victoria's saying Ashiwaju. Ashiwaju of corrupt people is about to take over. Ashiwaju is like the class captain of the class. He has said it in the beginning. I have put my boys. You guys have tried. It's not my turn to do the real thing. I am the real leader of corruption. It is my turn. Emilokon. It means Buhari, you have taken loans. You have taken loans. Where is the money? Keep it for me. I'm coming. It's my turn. It's a pity. The country is finally finished. There is the only hope we have now is Obi. And before now, there's a song that reigned some years back by Naramali. Everybody now only. If you listen to that music very well, it is obvious. I know that, and there's thieves. There are thieves everywhere. I'm just 1 year in the UK. My family has been here for years. Because of the fact I believe Nigeria will work, I have refused to come. There's no way I could stay again. By seeing people, thieves everywhere. I can tell you, if Ashiwaju is put as president, I will benefit. I can tell you, I will benefit. All my clients are in that government. All my clients. You know, when you work with PDP, I worked with PDP in 2015. I worked with APC I was working with these people in 2 different states, Owerri, and I had PDP in Delta states. I was walking to the bank with ease. I didn't feel it. Sometimes I look at it and say, man, I keep working this bank. It might be not like that for other people. But I am not selfish. Like I said before, an average Nigerian is selfish. And it's selfishness that has kept us the way we are. Being in this country here, I can't say I'm okay, I'm comfortable. Do you understand me? I'm working. I work. It's not where I work in Nigeria. You do a drawing for a client. You have finished the drawing. I have given you your drawing, and you not tell me, I can't pay you that money. When I say Nigeria, I've passed through hell in that country. It does not work. I came into the country when I came out. My daughter said she was crying. Then where have I been for the last 12 years? You have a child. You saw your child at 3 years old when she came to Nigeria. Do you understand me? And now you come and say, how many years back? 12 years later. And then she says, where have you been all my life? And she asked me a question. Why you are here? And I said, I'm now living where human beings live, not where animals live. It's only Nigeria you see things are wrong and they are putting certification on the wrong things. By Ashiwaju being the next president, they are just giving us a stamp that 419 G boys will continue their work. And it's just a pity. Concerning the elections, the judiciary is in their hands. They are the one that are like to tell us whether Nigeria will exist or it will not exist. It's just left for them. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
My last word is let everybody have this in the back of their mind. I always say it. Nigeria is not working because somebody is benefiting.
Yeah, of course, I know, and that's why they are fighting back. It's very obvious.
Peter Obi.
Yes,
thank you.
Because they know that when Peter Obi emerged as the president of Nigeria, a lot of people will go to jail. So they know that. And a lot of indecent and fraudulent businesses
It's
will
not even
fold up.
indecent. It's not indecent. But if Peter B gets there, the magnitude of money that is stolen, even the international world will give us PhD in stealing.
Exactly. So that's why they are stopping him. But by God's grace, this is the time for God to hear our prayers. Nigerians have suffered so much. Forget the amount that you have in your account today as you are listening to me today. Forget the country where you reside. We have suffered so much. We have suffered so much. We can't continue like this, man. We cannot. It's not working. It's not working.
The issue of land. They talk about land. I'm not surprised that lady was talking about the land. I'm here talking to you. I bought a land many years back. I'm about selling it because I can't have access to it.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
God bless you. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Let me quickly go to CJ. Are you still there with us, sir? Please quickly talk to us in the 5 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Najawash.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, I really think that if we continue to talk about what Nigeria is, whether it's sick or it's not sick, and all the evil that is taking place in Nigeria, I don't really think that it's going to change anything because, like, I heard from this forum that Nigerians are that the only thing we know how to do is how to dance and how to talk. It's in this forum that I heard about it few days ago, and that is true. But I think the moment you start providing solutions on how we're going to go about this stuff, fights, these power grabbers, I think our problem will be solved. Because the biggest problem we have in Nigeria today is um, impunity. Every day we Nigerians we use that word. Um, it's one familiar word with everybody in Nigeria because these people have dead us a lot, and many countries of the world would have burned down because of if compared to what is happening in Nigeria. But with the character of Nigerians, we are here talking. If you see I sent you a message. I sent you an invitation, a mega protest invitation that is going to take place in Washington. I don't know if you see it in Washington. I think.
When did you send it?
I sent it this evening. Not
okay. I've not checked it. I'll check now.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So it's an invitation, and it's a mega protest rally that is going to take place in Washington D.C. And Dr. Yusuf Dati Ahmed is going to be there. Aisha Yusuf is going to be there. Professor Pat Utomi is going to be there. Mr. Valentine Ozibo.
When is this? When is this? Let me write it down. Let me see if I can come.
It's on Saturday, May 6th.
May 6th, Saturday. Oh.
Yeah.
With the party, oh shit.
So I think if you check, you can actually share the listing on the platform so that people can actually be aware of it. I thought about going to that Larry, but with other Larrys that have taken place all over the world, where you see Nigerians are the only country where Nigeria is burning, and we are in the diaspora doing Larrys. And this they have known that the world is not even actually paying attention to all these rallies, so they don't care. So I thought about it. I'm still considering whether to go or not to go. But I'm not saying this to dissuade anybody that wants to go. But my own is this. With all these things we've been doing, how do we provide solution to the Nigerian problem? I think we have to start creating this idea of revolution in the mind of the people because, see, if we don't do something, these people are not going to take us serious. The idea, like for instance, as we are talking here, these people, they're hearing us. But you see, when you talk everything that you're going to do in the open, the people that you're talking about, the way they judge what you guys are saying, to know how they are going to, the next thing they are going to do, how they are going to counter whatever it is that you guys are going to do, you know. So for me, I think in this forum or in this platform, if it is possible, let us find a way to take little time to play little video about how many other countries in the world, virtually all the countries in the world, they have fought for their revolution and they got their mandates. But Nigerians are not thinking towards that side because I'm not saying I'm a Christian and I'm not saying that I don't believe in religion. Religion is good. But you see, Nigerians are people who most time when we talk, we say, God, don't worry, I believe God is gonna do it. God is gonna do it. God is gonna do it. And God is watching at us, looking at us. He's not going to come down from heaven to do something if we are not willing to do something. Because even the Bible said it that faith without work is dead. So at this point in time, Nigerians, what is our own contribution in God is going to do it? Do we even believe in God that much? Or is it just that we continue to say that God is going to do it? What is our own contribution in that thing that God wants to do? When God led the people of Israelite from Egypt, they all participated. God didn't just do magic and all of a sudden they saw themselves from Egypt to the promised land. They all participated. A journey that's supposed to take 40 days took 40 years. In that first 40 years, if they tell you the kind of battle, the kind of war that the Israelites fought before they get to the promised land, my brother, it's too much. Many lives were lost. So that God is going to do it, God is going to do it. God is not a magician. God doesn't participate in creating impression that he's a magician. He's going to do this without you, humans, he has given all the brain, all the technical know-how on how to get the right people, to do the right thing at the right time. Okay, everybody will go to their house, relax. They are waiting for God to come and do it. See, even Tinubu said it that power is not given. You have to grab it by force. And I believe that the majority of Nigerians wants our mandate back. So what are we going to do to support P2B? We can't just be answering Obidients for nothing. We sit down, we shout, make noise, we create music, Peter Obi, Nama praise. If you like, sing all the most beautiful songs in the world. It's not going to change nothing if you do not participate in it. Recently, I involved myself. If anybody asks me to send little money token from Nigeria, I'll ask you, please show me your PVC. If you can not show me your PVC, nothing for you. Because we have the kind of lackluster kind of people in Nigeria that majority of people, as even us are here, racking our head and killing ourselves, those in Nigeria who are passing through all these things, believe me, majority of them don't even have their PVC. I'm not saying that the PVC counted. A lot of people, PVC counted this time around. But the thing is that a lot of people who would have even made it more impact didn't even go for their PVC. So my point is this. We have gone to that junction where we need to start enlightening Nigeria that your action matters. Okay, P2B said, calm down. We are calming down, but in as much as we are coming down, are we coming down under cowardice or are we coming down under being obedient? If P2B, if something happened tomorrow, we'll come to a point where we now see that the coming down, that the judiciary is now taking advantage of the coming down and they are doing otherwise. Are we still going to wait for P2B to say, okay, it's time not to come down anymore? No, that is not going to happen. And I believe that these people are going to take us serious if we start doing something right now. The house is being demolished in Lagos. We know it is a payback time. What is being done? The markets we are born in Lagos, in different places, what did we do? What did people do? Nothing was done. So, and these are all these things are going to the Nigerian citizenry, and nobody is doing anything. All these things are testing. They are testing us. They are testing your wit. They are testing your readiness to fight this evil that is going to take place in few days if Tinubu is warning. So what are we doing as Nigerians? Majority of us in the diaspora, we we are doing our best because we'll try to enlighten people in Nigeria because we feel if we're not on the ground, there is not much that we can do rather than to enlighten a lot of people and let them be aware of what is going to happen. But I will tell you that Nigerians, we have to find a way to ginger them. I'm not saying that we have to use the word. I'm not trying to say we are going to incite them, but that is what it's going to be. One way or the other, we have to incite them. Not inciting them into violence, but inciting them to know that if you don't take your mandate back, nobody's going to give it to you. I'm sorry, I don't like telling so much stories. Every one of us in Nigeria, like you rightly said, we have our story. If I start telling you my own stories here, believe me, I'm not going. Even if you give me 1 hour, it's not going to be enough. So we all have stories. I have a story. I have a lot of stories that from is it the one in Abuja or is it how I put in physical cash 45 million naira in Imo State and Rocha Sokorocha didn't give me a dime. I never wanted to be and I came here and I started working per hour. You know, the first time I came to America, I almost like turn back and go back to Nigeria because I used to travel to China with $150,000 at just one transit. You know, and I come to America where I have to fight to work for. When I came to America, that was like $10 per hour. I was like, what nonsense is this? And the people that are even giving the job are doing chakara to give you that job.
Welcome to the world.
So that is reality. So I don't imagine myself who imports from China, from India, from different parts of the world, you know, and making so much money. But because the system was not favorable for me, I have to leave. So the thing is
thank you. Because of time. Thank you, sir.
Sorry, let me just line up. The thing is that we have to take the bull by the horn. Thank you so much for the chance. That's for me. That's my final take for this evening. We have to do the right thing and let people start doing the right thing by themselves. Those in Nigeria. Thank you so much, Mr. Nigeria.
God bless you, sir.
Bless you.
CJ. That's the poster right there on the screen for those of you that is in that area. In case you want to go, it's very, very important for you to present yourself there. And I thank you for bringing this to our attention. So this one will be in Washington, D.C. All right. Thank you very much. Thank you. Okay, let me quickly move on to the next person here, which is Gingerbread Man. Please talk to us in 5 minutes. Thank you, sir.
Mr. CJ, you have spoken very, very well. You understand? You know, I love the way you spoke because I wish I could speak like you, in the sense that you deliver the message without using any provocative language. But the truth of the matter is that these people are taking us for a ride. And they see us as a group of people who talk and talk and talk without action. And that is why they have the guts to continue to beat us and tell us not to cry. Great nations, including the America, where this rally is about to take place, they did not become great by talking. They did not become great by sitting down and looking. There was a revolution. There was a fight. The people took it upon themselves to take and liberate themselves from the shackles and bondages. So if Nigeria must be free, if a new Nigeria must be birthed, it will only come by a forceful means whereby the citizens will stand up and say, we are betting a new Nigeria. Whoever is the old order that wants to resist a peaceful transition into this new Nigeria, then a violent one becomes inevitable. And that is how we are going to bet a new Nigeria. because the level of corruption, the level of decay has gone into the marrow. And you see, there are several points that were made here today. And when I look at those points, systematically, I tend to agree, because the government has failed, but the people are also complicit. Have you asked yourself why, if you leave the shores of Nigeria and come to a Western country where they have laws, rules, and regulation, no matter how unlawful you were in Nigeria, you will align immediately. Because if you don't align, there's a consequence. So you come to a Western world, you see that the things that are unlawful that you are doing back home, you realize that it won't fly in this part of the world. Immediately, you begin to obey the system where you find yourself. So I make this point that it is because Nigeria as a system has failed, and that is why its citizens, continue to tread in that path. But I'm glad and I thank God for this new age where we can come on a forum like this, regardless of what part of the world we are, and we begin to share, knowledge and experience based on our observations from the part of the world that we live in. We lend our voices so that our people back home who are already used to, this decay, begin to understand that, this is not the way things should be. So I want to, conclude, because I'm a man of not many words, by saying, likes of Reno Omokri, who continues to make mockery of himself, should not be paid attention to. And the likes of our principal should be what we, emphasize that the new Nigeria will turn to, when everybody in Nigeria will begin to, model their behavior like this man, Peter Obi. Thank you, Naija Watch. Let me just rest here because you have given me the signal.
God bless you. Thank you very much. We're already working with time now. Ikene, thank you very much for joining us. I would like you to also talk to us. Please tell us where you're joining us from. Ikene, you muted yourself already, but we are not hearing you. Ikene Ikwanago, can you hear me? Okay, unfortunately, we can't hear you. Mother Patricia is still not available, I guess. Okay. All right. Everybody have contributed. I want to use this opportunity to appreciate every one of you. Thank you very much for your time with us today. This is the end of this broadcast. We've been a long day. We've been here, about 6 hours now. So it's time to round up so that we can put this train together to come back again later on. Who's that? Who's talking?
Yes, it's just for.
Okay, God's power. Okay, quickly talk to us. Okay, go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
Okay,
we can't hear you. Your network is bad, sir. Your network is bad. Your network is bad. We can't hear you.
But can you hear me? This is a can you hear me?
Okay, Kene, you are back now. Good. God's power, we can't hear you. So let's connect. Okay, go ahead. I'll come back to you.
Can you hear me, sir, now?
Go ahead. Yeah, we can hear you now. Go ahead. 3 minutes, sir, please.
Okay. Okay, quick one. I know when they are talking about Tinubu, I quickly go to Google and I check him. I remember what somebody said in one of his platforms that how can somebody be that you don't even know who and who relate to the persons, and yes, some people are clamoring for him to be just like you, Mr. Elvis. God forbid today, at least somebody can trace your village, your father tribe, every at least, even a madman, somebody can be able to trace. Because when I check his profile, the Google, I cannot see where this guy, the village he is coming from, the father, I cannot I just see that everything about this man is fake. I begin to believe that maybe this man might be, maybe he might bring and come Nigeria during that time of like like maybe how will I put it, like a nanny that or maybe I don't just know, because I did not see something that attached to this man called Tinubu, the village he come from, the state he is, because naturally everybody know that he's not from Lagos State. Even the Yoshi they are claiming, I think there should be something particularly that we can be able to trace this man, the primary school he went to, the secondary school. Everything about this man is just false. And yet, some Nigerians, some gullible people are still clamoring that such kind of man should come and rule a country that God bless with a greater human resources. God forbid, such thing will never happen in Jesus' name.
Thank you.
Are you
Thank you
there?
very much. God bless you, my brother. God's power. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay, can I please talk to us? Where are you joining us from?
Okay, I'm calling from Dallas, Texas. Can you guys hear me better now?
Okay, we can hear you now, sir. Thank you. Please talk to us in 3 minutes. Thank you.
Okay. The thing about it is this, like the other God's power said, he said that nobody knows where Tinubu is from. Nigeria is a country with porous border. I will tell you right now that almost 1/3 of Nigerian citizens are not even from Nigeria. They crossed the border. You see what I'm saying? They come from many places that's within the surrounding states. I'm talking about the southern Nigeria. Then, if you go to northern Nigeria, more than half of the populations are not even Nigerians, and most of these people moved in the last 70 years. So yes, is Tinubu Nigerian? There is a big question mark if he's Nigeria, but you got to know that a lot of Togolese people live in Nigeria and Benin, people from Benin Republic and Ghana live in Nigeria that have claimed to be Yorubas today. But one thing that I have to say is this: the thing that happened in Nigeria for the election is it's just not a Nigerian coup, if you ask me. It's beyond what we think. If you look at, like I've been telling people in Abuja when I was in Abuja last week, I said to them, if you look at the response from international community right after Tinubu won the election, it tells you who was behind or which group of people are behind the emergence of Tinubu. The emergence of Tinubu is not something that just happened. It's been in the plan for a while. Peter Obi is an accepted candidate by Nigerians, but a rejected candidate by international community, in the sense that Peter Obi has devised how to better Nigerian economy, how to make Nigeria a productive country. But Nigeria becoming a productive country is also a threat to the global market. You see what I'm saying? Meaning that if we start producing, now we have to negotiate with especially the Western market in an equal footing, and they don't want that. So if you see the speed at which the British High Commissioner in Lagos congratulated Tinubu, and at the same time turned in a letter of resignation because she knew the Obidients, the people that are supporting Tinubu and supporting Obi, are going to react badly or negatively. Within a few days, she turned down her resignation and she was gone. Now, some of the Western nations congratulated, some of them withheld because they didn't want to make it seem like they were all ganging up. But at the end of the day, you have to understand one thing. Just like I've said to Nigerians all the time,
We are a country that is lost, but not totally lost. For Nigeria to be a better country, any successful country has an interest. You have to have domestic interest and international interest. China has a domestic and international interest. United States has domestic and international interest. Every global upcoming country or superpower must have interest. So, what is our interest? What is our interest militarily? What is our interest economically? What is our interest in terms of geo-social political gain? We don't really have interest. You know why? Because it's either criminals are ruling us or military are ruling us. We haven't had a leader in over 60 years. We have not had a leader. The person that came close to being a leader in Nigerian history was Obasanjo. Jonathan was actually a puppet to his wife. I'm sorry to tell you guys this. Jonathan would have done better, but he was just what they call simp in America. He simped to his wife. His wife practically ruled Nigeria. So we haven't had a good leader in Nigeria except Obasanjo as the only person that has ruled Nigeria without interference from domestic, which is wife or people around him to really influence him. So Nigeria, we have a problem whereby when we are ruling a country, when we have a leader, is either our leader is being controlled by his wife or by his friends. We haven't had a leader. I'm sorry. We are a problem to ourselves, and we are a country blind.
All right, thank you very much. Thank you for your wonderful submission. It would be nice for you to join us again on this panel. We're always here Monday to Monday, 7 days a week, 6 p.m. Nigerian time, so that you can have enough time to actually talk to us, on what is affecting us in Nigeria. I really appreciate every one of you that came to the panel today. Now, God bless every one of you. Let's continue to do what is right, stand for what is right, regardless of whatever the consequences that will come out of it. Stand for what is right. It doesn't matter, even though you have to pass through pains to stand for what is right. Do it. We have one life to live. Live it well. Now, God bless every one of you. This is the time for us to round up this broadcast right now. Please help us to press on the like button. Continue to press on the like button. We currently have 498. Can we just take that to 600 if you can? Press it, take it out. If I just take it out of that 498, make it take and come off of there. Press and press. It's currently 499. Take it away from them, people. Now, God bless you. Now, 501. Continue to press on it. I appreciate every one of you that came in today on the panel. The people that we still have here now. Thank you, Mashallah. Thank you very much for coming in. Felix, thanks for coming. Give us a mandate, my brother. Thank you. I appreciate you, Mother Victoria. Thank you very much. Ikene, thanks for coming in. God's power. Thank you for coming in. CJ, thank you very much, sir, for coming in. Mother Patricia, thank you for coming in. And every one of you that have been here today. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you. On the comment section, I want to quickly appreciate Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much for all you do for us here every blessed day, Mommy. Thank you very much. God bless you. J.O., I can see you right there. Thank you very much. Good night. Good night. Good night. Portia Gina, I can see you. Blessing Chukuka. Thank you. Good night, my good people. I appreciate you all. Thank you for your continued support. Thank you for standing for what is right. Black African, thank you very much for coming in. Atlantic, I can see you as well. Adelaja Ogumbi, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you. Kingsley Ogera here, I can see you as well. Destiny Available, thank you. Michael, I can see you as well. Patricia Enofe, thank you very much for coming in. And Yvonne Difference, I can see you. Thank you. God bless every one of you, my good people. June Ombaseki, I can see you right there. Thanks for coming in. God bless you all. Please help us to share and like. Yes, we're coming back again. Happy New Month to you all. It's already 1st of May here in the UK. It's about 0024 here. So happy New Month to you all. I pray this month is going to be better than every other month that we've passed through in the mighty name of Lord Jesus Christ. This month is going to be the month of May 29th that we all have been waiting for. God will hear our prayers, hear the prayers of Nigerians, and help us out. We will hear good news this month. This month will be the month of only for good news. Good news for Nigerians, good news for Nigeria, good news for every one of us in every areas of our lives. In the mighty name of Lord Jesus Christ. Thank you very much, my people. Now I go say make I draw the curtain once again. Take care and good night, my wonderful people. I'll talk to you guys later on by 6 p.m. Bye for now.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. Go there, biza. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. I go show you love. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. Forgive me, show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan. No, they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun nàbí o. Ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí. Ṣẹ́gun nàbí. Alákọ̀bí. Sábà mẹ́la. Anybody. Any anybody. Mo ló ń folú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti finishi. Délé mo ló ń folú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o.